gonna be a tough day, Red. Do you have a bottle of 19 Crimes there, but any chance?
I'm a bottle of rare.
Rare Vineyards. Is it any good?
We'll soon find out.
I got some bottle of wine as well. Might open it later, depending if I feel in a particular shitty mood, guys. Let's start the show. Red Shovel, the man, the myth, the legend. Listen, Red. Buckley earlier today went to the AD, the AP AD, and apparently they screwed him over. Basically, they say they you know how AP on outside on the window, right? They got advertisements how they're so pro collectors, right? They wanna focus on the collectors, on the enthusiasts, right?
Yeah.
Meantime, for the past 2 years, it seems Buckley has been getting the jerk around. They have been like talking to him and saying that yeah, we're putting your name on the wristwatches in the computer. Meantime, nothing was done. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's bad. That's how AP treats you.
Yeah, it's this, to be honest, it's the same story with me as well. Like they were meant to contact me about 6 months ago
Hmm.
regarding one of the new divers. Never
Oh,
heard anything. Never heard anything. You know,
wow. And
never heard
you
anything.
are ready to buy. You're a willing,
Ready to
ready
buy
client, customer, flush with uh, plumber's
the
money.
money, the
Yeah,
money.
you're flush with cash. You're ready to
Well,
go, and they don't want to sell you a watch. What the hell?
well, well, it's the fact that I had bought. Well, I was honest with them. I said I'd bought two APs on the grey market, and I
Yeah.
bought one from one of their authorized dealers that had just
Okay.
that they just done away with, and that I
Okay.
wasn't a flipper of watches. I was buying to keep the watches, and
Well, they're not available. I mean, obviously,
yeah,
you is it wrong to buy used if you have no choice? If they're literally not selling the watches to enthusiasts, so you bought used, and what they got upset?
no. Well, it was. I think it was the fact that they asked me where I had got the watches from. Right.
Yeah.
They asked me where I got one of the watches from, and it was one of the times that we were in. Um, um, uh, it was one of the times we were actually in London,
Hmm.
and I had said that I had actually got one of the watches from Spencer at BQ Watches, and I was Spencer's BQ Watches. That's
Spencer
not.
at the
Do you
BQ
know this
watch.
man? Do you know this man? And of course, I was going. Yeah, I was going. Yeah, he's. In fact, he's actually walking about outside London as we speak. and, and here he is in Tim's live stream. And I think that was enough for them to go. We don't want to sell anything to this man.
Oh,
To me, to me, obviously, you know what I mean. And
yeah.
it was only like when I tried to explain, I have bought one from Buckley
Yes.
before you done away with them as a authorized dealer.
Hmm.
But it's it's difficult. It's difficult.
They're going to run out of people. These brands, they're very cocky. AP has been very rude with a lot of staff. With a lot of customers, right? They have actually created a bit of a. I just hope that AP doesn't fall victim to the same people that got upset at Timepiece Gentleman. And yeah,
At,
Timepiece
at,
Gentleman is a
at,
scammer.
at this time,
Yeah.
and it's not just watches. There's lots of markets at the minute that are struggling to sell to people, and if you have been nice to people,
Yes.
they may still do business with you, right?
Yeah.
There's certain there's for instance there's certain there's like a car company Porsche for instance, right, that they won't admit it, but they are on some of the models they're struggling to get sales, whereas in the past it
Porsche?
was easy.
No.
Yeah, on the I think on the electric Taycan.
Oh,
Whereas
those are
before, when you inquired about one, it was, oh, there's a 2 year waiting list, or if we have one, it's 10 or 15,000 pounds over list,
Over
right?
list.
Over list, yeah, right. We're now getting to the stage where we're 10 to 15,000 pounds under list, right? So they're starting to struggle that a little bit. But perhaps if they have been nice to you in the past, or sort of kept you in the loop, or sort of things like that, you may be inclined to go back. Whereas AP, certainly for me, it's been a struggle to speak to anyone. It's been a struggle to get any attention. And to be honest with you, I might just spend my money elsewhere.
Buckley, I don't know about you, but
I know Buckley.
I'm not the
Well,
kind of a guy that would crawl back on knees and hands back
no.
to the APAD and beg for one of their watches. That's fucking embarrassing, right? For first they told you no months ago, and
Yeah.
now that they need you, they're still being super cocky.
Well, well, I don't know if they need me just yet,
Not yet.
but
They might not need you
but
yet, but
but
it's getting to the
but I don't
point.
know. I don't know if I would rush back to.
Right.
To be honest with you, this is going to sound a bit weird, but
Oh shit.
the more I think about the more I think about it is we have nearly been brought. Well, I have nearly been brought into this, right, by certain people, like let's say Paul Thorpe, right,
Mhm.
to maybe to maybe you're nearly you're nearly groomed to the fact that you should hate your authorized dealer, your authorized Rolex dealer.
Mhm.
But
Mhm.
actually, they're maybe not all that bad.
That's a valid point. It's a valid point. You know what? At least, all right, fair enough. Okay, I understand. I understand. Maybe you
Well,
know there has
I'll put
been
it to you like
so
this.
much anti AD
Yeah, there's
hate
so
out
much
there.
anti-AD. It's just that when I sort of go back for the past couple of years and think about things, the
Mhm.
watches that I have really wanted from my AD,
Yes.
and I have said, look, this is what I really want. This is what I really, really want. Right? I really want the root beer. Can you
Mhm.
get me it?
Yes.
And they've given me a time scale. It's they haven't said 6 months. They haven't said, look, it could be 2 years, right? Before 2 years, they have delivered. It's they have been they've got me what I wanted. They got me the sea dweller. They got me the root beer. Perhaps maybe waiting for what you want is better than maybe paying extra
Now,
in the end.
okay, Red. Fair enough. But what would you say if I told you, okay, Buckley, he went back to the AD, right? And he's been going to this AD for 2 years, right? Trying to get built up just
Yeah,
build up history that he's interested in watch. He's an enthusiast. He wants to get an AP to yeah, but he doesn't want like weird APs. He needs the classic one, right? The shit that OC got,
yeah.
right? You get a 15,510, you're happy. That's all everybody ever wanted
Well,
or needed from AP.
well, you see, well, hold on. See,
But
let's get the
yeah.
difference. Let's get the difference between AD, right, and
Mhm.
AP directly. I'm talking about the AD
Boutique.
that I would deal with in Belfast, let's say, right?
Right.
And I think that overall, when you sort of look back and sort of see all the conversations, they've actually been very fair, and they actually have delivered some watches to me, right?
Yes.
Maybe
So
nothing
that's
like straight
Rolex.
away.
That's Rolex, right? So
It's
Rolex,
it's been Rolex, right? But when I
yes.
dealt with AP in London, actually been in AP house,
Uh-huh.
to me it hasn't been a good experience. It's been a poor
Right.
experience.
Yeah.
You know, it's clear that they have even more so than the AD. And the AD was sort of semi sympathetic in that, yes, we do have this very set client list, but
Mhm.
we are trying to, and I will, share the love. That is one of the quotes that that's the day they said, we are trying to spread the love of the Rolex to other people that are on the list that aren't maybe spending £50,000, £100,000 every year with
Mm-hmm.
us.
Mm-hmm.
But you get the feeling with AP that they just have a very set sort of client list, and they don't really want to engage with anyone else.
They just want to sell to their very specific niche clientele, right? People who are not just going to buy one watch, they're going to buy every single AP watch, right?
Yeah, because
They're
maybe
not looking to give
that
one. Yeah.
I think that time that we were in London, right,
Uh-huh.
and I went to AP House to get the strap for the AP Chrono that I had, right.
Uh-huh.
The day that the girl brought out it was the uh, what's the other AP, the 1159, is it? What's the
Code
other?
1159.
Right, a code 1159, right. The day she brought that out, she was basically, if I think back to that time, she was basically saying, "Look, if you don't buy this now, you're getting fuck all," and that's basically
Wow.
what she said. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's basically
Yeah.
what she
Well,
said.
you know what? That's a fucking shit situation to be put into, right? And
Yeah,
they
but
shouldn't have done
even
that.
but even the Rolex AD didn't do that. Even the Rolex
Yes.
AD didn't say, "Look, they might have suggested that if you buy this shit here,
Yeah.
right?" But ultimately, and I'm talking about the AD in Belfast, but
Hmm.
ultimately, if you really, 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 really want the root beer, we will put you on this list, but it's maybe going to be like 2 years, right?
I
And
see.
they were pretty accurate. They didn't sort of say to you, like, if you don't buy this, you're getting fuck all.
Yeah, exactly. They didn't say like, "Hey, you're either buying this garbage model from us
Yeah,
that nobody wants,
yeah,
okay, and then we'll get you other stuff that you actually want,
yeah,
or fuck off."
yeah.
And you and I think actually a lot of people chose to say, "Well, you know what? You don't want to sell me the watch that I want, then fuck you. I don't
You see,
play this type of
that's
game."
the thing. I love AP. I
Yeah,
think AP watches are brilliant, but
yeah.
I just, I, I would struggle now to go to the lengths and the hassle of trying to get one. That's the bottom line.
I
I
think
would just struggle now,
I think. Oh, one second. Let me just make this poll. White dial or black dial moon on bracelet. It's just a super chat question. Thank you so much, Green Machine, for supporting the show. He's got a question. He wants to know which Longines Marine Master Collection moon phase do you guys prefer? Either this white one here or the black one. That's my guesses. So between these two, very interesting. I think I would. Oh man.
Oh, that's difficult. Mm.
Very tough. The $2,700 and $3,000 watch. How the hell did Longines go from $1,000 watch to $3,000 watch? Holy shit!
I know this is crazy.
This is, you know what? This is JLC Master Control Moonface pricing. Like on the gray market, you can get a JLC Master Control Moonface. I think that would be the better way to do this.
Is this what we are paying 3 grand for loan jeans? Jesus
Yeah, come
Christ!
on. That's not This is not necessary. This is one of those watches that I feel like Green Machine is bored and he wants a quick fix. A little bit of retail therapy. We were talking about this yesterday. Retail therapy. It's not a joke. It's a actually a serious problem.
Well, if someone just flicked that picture just straight in front of me of what
Yeah.
you have, I would probably pick the white dial.
Yeah.
Just as an instant reaction.
Yes,
Instant reaction.
instant reaction. The one on the left definitely
Yeah.
because the one on the right has like diamonds on the black dial. I don't get it. Like why
I
would
just
this
don't. It just doesn't pop. Even though it is
Mhm.
diamonds, it just doesn't pop. It's just the white dial sort of fires out there like a bit more.
Yeah, this one's pretty cool. It's very legible. If you needed a watch to just tell the time, it's
That's it.
fucking incredible. Very legible. The
Right.
only thing, I mean,
Just
it has a date, but
just one
very
second.
cool.
Just gonna get rid of one phone call here. 1 second.
Okay, okay, no problem. I'm gonna pick up some chats. We got David H saying AP delivered watches I wanted. I will give them credit. Ultimately, I'm not interested in more. Great pieces, but hardly without reasonable competition. Hard, great pieces, but hardly without reasonable competition. It's a good point. And they're very finicky. They've been breaking lately a lot. So, and I think it just goes to show that you shouldn't be pissing off your clients. Hey, a green machine, green
Hey,
machine.
quick
Hey,
question, or not question. Yeah, can you hear me?
yep.
So the two
Hello.
that you brought up, it's the wrong
Yes.
dials. So
Oh shit.
both on bracelet,
Both on. Oh, both on bracelet. Okay.
and the black Roman numerals.
Oh, so this one.
Yeah, yep. Except on bracelet, or
Oh
the
man, I
silver
love the
dial
strap.
on bracelet.
But okay, how do I put bracelets?
You click on those little circles.
These
See those?
circles?
Yep.
How?
It changes it.
This? I don't get it. Oh, okay. Okay, so here's the okay,
Yep,
there we
that
go.
one.
There's the Roman with black. What do you think, Red? Does this change anything
Uh,
for you?
no, I still prefer the white dial in that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not
Yeah,
white. I don't think. I think it's silver.
Versus the silver, right? Where's the
let's
silver
see.
one? Oh my god, it's just a pain in the ass. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. I think. Boom. And that's the now. How is that bracelet? Did you?
Not that one though, because that has the diamond indices. It would be just the regular
Yeah,
uh, Arabic ones.
Where the
the diamonds actually make it look
That
shit.
that right there,
Yeah, you
except
see
on
that looks
bracelet.
far better. Whoa, whoa, go back. Yeah,
Right
this
there.
one?
Yep.
Okay.
yeah.
Let's see. I mean, it's a decent watch. It's a decent watch. You got a Rolex though, no?
I have multiple Rolexes.
Yeah. So what's the occasion? What's the
I don't know.
point?
I just like it. I mean,
Okay.
I dabble in lower end stuff, higher
Yeah.
end stuff. It's just kind of another
Okay.
just
Fair
beater that
enough.
you don't have to worry about.
Yeah. You just a little a beater. This could be. Let's see. What's the water resistance on this thing? Did it all stainless steel? Water resistant. 3 bars.
Yeah, it's a moon phase though, so it's like
Yeah. So it probably has the put. Does it
expect
have a pusher
water
for the
resistance
moon
wise.
phase? I can't see it.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Probably
I don't know how
not.
that.
Yeah, and this is moon phase is something that you really need. By the way, guys, if you have any moon phase watch idea suggestions, let us know in the chat. I would love to see what you guys can come up with. Boston Collector says at Tim AP, Paddock, FP Jordan, and Rem are all in super tough category. Yeah, but I think it's just it's just like the way they reject clients. I think they're just creating a really big crowd of people who are going to be like, because you know how Rolex has a haters club, right? There's clubs of all these people who are anti Rolex, right? Like there's people who vouched to never buy Rolex because they went
Yeah,
to AD, they were told, "Hey man, you know, we don't have one, just get on the wait list." They were just told, "Hey, listen, we'll take
the
your name
first time
down."
that I went, the first time that I went into my Rolex lady, right?
Mhm.
I was looking for it was the James Cameron I was looking for, right?
Mhm.
And it was the first time that I had really went into, I went into the, the sort of other bit of this sort of AD, but this was the first time that I went into the Rolex,
Mhm.
and and you sort of go in, and I said I want a James Cameron, and it was a
Mhm.
girl, and it turned out to be actually I think it was actually one of the owners maybe I think it was not 100
Mhm.
percent sure, but she just sort of looked at me and went, "Have you purchased anything in here before?" And I had purchased other maybe sort of watches that were perhaps under £1,000 or dollars.
Hmm.
And she just looked and went, yeah, you know. And she says, no, the wait list is closed. And that was it. She didn't even take my name, telephone number, didn't even try to sell me anything else. And I sort of walked out the door and went,
That's fucked
what the
up, man.
fuck just happened
Yo,
there? And
yo, man. It's
And
like,
it was only after phoning around lots of other ADs in England and in Scotland, right? I
yeah,
managed long story, I managed to buy my first Rolex in Scotland in an AD.
yeah.
And then when I went into my local one in Belfast, and the guy then said to me, "Oh, I see you have the two-tone sea dweller.
Hmm.
Did you get that from here?" And I went, "No, I got it from an AD in Scotland." They
Yes,
were absolutely fuming with themselves that a local client had went, had basically taken a ferry or a plane over
yes.
somewhere else to buy a watch.
That they could have. They lost the sale.
Well, they lost the sale, but it didn't look good. And even then I said to them, then they asked me, "Oh, have you bought anything else from there as well?" I went, "Well, I've actually bought a Panerai 422," and they went, "Oh, he's bought he's bought something else."
He's bought other watches. This
He's
guy,
bought
this
other
fucking
stuff,
guy is buying
not from
watches.
here.
What
And
is
then
wrong with us?
yeah,
Yeah.
and then one of the managers then swooped over and said, "Here, whoa, 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 whoa."
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You come here. You speak to me from now on, and that's how I managed to get watches locally as opposed to having to go elsewhere.
Yeah. Wow.
But it was, I did say to the guy that I would look. This only came about because I came in here one day with basically 10 grand in my hand, right?
Yeah.
Be it like on a debit card. But no one even took my details. No one even said to me, right, you can't get the Rolex, but
Yes.
let's take your details and we'll try and sell you fucking something else, like an Omega, like a tag, because you have the money to spend. No, they just let me walk out the door, like initially.
It's like they didn't appreciate your your being that. They thought they took you for granted. The
Well, I think they were probably. I think that was the stage when people were just starting to realize that if I buy this Rolex from this place, I can sell it for X amount of money more. I think, and they were probably fed up with people coming in looking, "I want to buy this Rolex." I think that's probably what it was.
Yeah, but you know what? You still take people's names down, and
Yeah,
when the hype is over. But you know what? I think these ads, they were so full of themselves that they didn't even think the hype was gonna end. I thought it was never gonna collapse this way. Hey,
no.
James,
Hi, James. Good evening.
where are you
Tim,
coming live from?
Stuttgart.
Stuttgart.
Stuttgart, yeah.
the home of Porsche.
What about something like this? That's not much more. It's just double the price, but you're getting a JLC, okay, gold rotor, on, yeah, a little bit of rough strap, but I bet you can even contact this guy and negotiate maybe a discount as well. Wouldn't it be better putting money into, or why don't you do this, Green Machine? Why not? You probably have other pieces. Maybe you wanna go to like a European watch company. Maybe we can trade something in and pick up something from these guys. The $3,000 that you have to put
Oh,
into
Tim, 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 Tim,
Longines.
Tim.
Yeah,
See that? Do you see the AP on the left hand side there? Down, down. Yep.
that one.
That one. Yeah, yeah. Just flick that up. That's the
Yeah.
one I have.
Ooh, this is nice.
Ooh.
Ceramic
Ooh.
bezel, ceramic pushers.
Mm.
It's fucking.
That's a
That's
low
all you
price.
need.
That's a low
Quick
price.
chain strap system.
Yep, that's the one I have.
36.5. How much did you pay for yours?
Well, I bought mine retail in the UK for 34,200. 34,200.
32,000. Oh, that's
No,
very
no, no,
good.
34,200, £34,000. You know,
Uh-huh.
I think it's down a bit of money, that one. Definitely down money, that one. Anyway,
Wow.
anyway, right. Can I just before I go here or anything?
Sure,
Can
sure.
we talk about a, a consignment for a minute? I know it's a,
Consignment.
I know it's a big issue. Like I know it's a big thing at the moment, right? But
Yes.
I wasn't really talking about it too much, right? Because I had 4 watches on a consignment with Pride and Pinion.
Holy shit. That's a lot of watches
Right?
to risk.
4 watches on consignment with Pride and Pinion.
Pride and
Right.
Pinion. Now, Pride and Pinion is a legitimate company as far as we know. Can you tell us a little bit about what the contract rules were?
Right. This is the thing, right? This is the thing, and I'm sort of breaking the because so the Nico didn't want me to talk about this too much, right? Because
Uh-huh.
I think Nico sort of maybe when Nico found out that I had consigned watches to his company,
Uh-oh.
he was
He
a little
wasn't
bit
happy?
concerned. He was a little bit concerned because he maybe thought that because I have an association with you, it was going to be a bit of a setup, right?
What?
Yeah. So
Well, if
yeah.
anything, it means he actually has to sell the watches and pay you back.
Well,
What do you mean setup?
the reason why I went with Pride and Pinion was because there was another chap in Belfast that worked for a different company, a different
Hmm.
watch company, or a different sort of like jeweler place, and he moved to Pride and Pinion. Now I had dealt with this guy before, so I sort of trusted him. He's a very good sales guy. He goes to Red Bar events. He's a good guy. So
Nice.
I had sort of said to him, look, I want to maybe move on a couple of APs. I've got a Rolex, I've got a Tudor.
Yeah.
What do you think? And he says, look, just consign them with us and I'll look after you. Um, I'm not keen on, to be honest with you, I'm not keen on consignment full stop, no matter who it, no matter who's it with, right?
Yes.
But because I knew that this guy was sort of going to look after my watches, be there for the sale, all the rest of it. I said, right, I will consign these watches. So there was 4 watches total. Now, I'll be brutally honest with you, in that it's taken about maybe 2 or 3 months, but they
Hmm.
have taken the watches in, they have sold them, and they have paid me. So I would find it difficult.
Now, hold on.
Right.
Before,
Okay.
can you? So you had 4 watches on
Yes.
consignment. Let's walk
Yes.
through this. Can you tell us which watches you had consigned?
Sure. Right. Okay. There was a Tudor Chrono, and that was
Oh,
the one
okay.
that I think wore when we were in New York.
Uh-huh.
That was the time OC took a little bit too much stuff, if you remember.
Uh-huh. Yeah. To the Panda.
Yes, the time. Yeah.
Great watch. How
Yep.
much did you get for it?
Now I just can't remember. There was maybe a slight loss on that one from what I paid for it, right?
Okay.
But even with the sort of a commission, it wasn't bad. It was acceptable, if you know what I mean. It was a
Yeah.
good price. I'm happy with the price that I got for it.
You got can you tell us how much you got for it, or you don't
To be
remember
honest
exactly?
with you, that was last.
Did you
I
get
think it
like
was
a
like
lump sum payment for all 4 watches together?
no.
Oh, okay.
Each
Each one.
right, okay. And I think this is the way it sort of works with Pride and Pinion, in that they have, and they're very lucky, I suppose, or maybe Nico had worked it this way, in that they have their shop inside the Merchant Hotel in Belfast, right?
Yes.
The Merchant Hotel is a 5-star hotel, which attracts, as you can imagine, quite a lot of wealthy people
Mhm.
from all over the world. So they have a lot of tourists coming in, and of course, him being sort of front and center inside the hotel, he gets a lot of people coming in. who maybe want to buy a watch,
Or
or who
just
might sort of
browsing,
like
maybe
look
want
and
to say
stuff.
hello, but then they might want to. Yeah.
Yep. So there was two of my watches, one being the Tudor Chrono and
Tudor-
one being the Rolex James Cameron, were actually sold inside his, inside the shop.
Wow.
Yep. So this meant
And how
then
long
that
did it took to sell both of these watches?
it only took for the Tudor Chrono and for the Rolex James Cameron, it only took a couple of weeks.
Wow.
And because I assume both, well, I definitely know for the James Cameron, but because do you see for the Tudor Chrono, no one even phoned me to say they've been sold. The money was just in my account; it was just there. I just looked
Wow.
one day and
They just sent you the money. That's it.
it was just there, right? And I know that when the James Cameron was listed, I thought at the time the price was a wee bit optimistic, but when the guy Graham sort of phoned me, and this is probably August, so they were listed sort of end of July. This would have been middle of August when I was actually in Edinburgh at the time with some friends. Graham phoned me and said, "Look, like, there's a guy over at the shop at the minute. He's interested in your watch. Can you take a few pounds less if we do the deal now?" I went, "Yeah, just get it sold." And then I looked a couple of days later and there was the money. So they'd obviously sold it in the shop, which means then that they don't have to do that. There's sort of like a legal thing in the UK where if you sell something online to someone in the UK, you have to give them 14 days to receive the goods, inspect the goods, make sure that they want to keep the goods.
Oh yes. Okay. Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, because within those 14 days they can
Return
send it
period.
back.
Yeah.
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 Return it.
Same
They
thing.
all send it back, and then the deal with them is essentially like null and void. But anyway, so those were sold very quickly. So then there was two APs that were also part of the deal. Or sorry, they were also part of the thing.
Yes.
So we had an AP Chrono, which was the Panda, and then there was the AP Diver. So they actually sold fairly quickly as well, to be honest with you, and for more or less what we had agreed on in terms of what these were going to sell for. Now, being brutally honest with you, I think it helped greatly that I had purchased the watches at a certain price so that I could try and sell them at a certain price.
That you could drop the price. Did you lose money or did you just break even?
With the AP Diver, sorry, with the AP Chrono, there was perhaps a slight loss but only if you took into account the fact that I had got it completely serviced and the movement changed in it, the caliber changed with the AP
So you paid for
Diver.
the service. How much was the service? Did you pay for it? Like
I think
$2,000?
it was about nearly $2,000, right?
Okay.
So I might have been down maybe 800 quid in that thing, right? In that deal.
Okay.
With the AP Diver, it was basically what I'd paid for it, and even including the service, I got the money back. So I didn't
Very
lose
good.
anything in it. But the fact that on the James Cameron watch, I had bought it from Edinburgh Watch Company. Jonathan Gilbert from Edinburgh Watch Company.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
there was
Is he still doing business?
Yeah, he's still
Very
going
good.
strong as Jonathan. I basically got back exactly what even paying Pride and Pinion their commission, I got back what I paid for that watch.
Wow.
Yeah, how much
Very
was the
impressive.
commission? How much was the commission? Was it a percentage, or was it something you had discussed with them previously?
Well, I'll discuss it. They were basically looking at the start 10%,
Right.
which I think is fair enough because when you look at some other websites, they're looking 20%, sometimes 15%. We had, because there was 4 watches involved, we had negotiated down to about 7.5, that sort of thing. So, but What I would say to you is that I give them 4 watches. They sold 4 watches, and they sent me the money for 4 watches.
Very good.
Prime
Very good.
example of
And you
the
got
sign
very
that they
good deal,
work.
fair prices.
I think I got. Say what you want about Nico. Say what you want about them. They definitely have a reach for, you know, to sell stuff. That is because perhaps on the Tudor, perhaps on the Rolex, yeah, you could sell them anywhere. The APs are hard to get rid of. They're
Yes.
hard to get rid of,
Fucking
and
impossible. They
and
have
I
dropped in
think
price.
and I think they done very well in that time scale getting those 2 watches sold.
Yeah. It's amazing. I mean, to get that kind of money out of for those APs in a falling market, it's quite a feat of. Okay, let's not forget, Red, that you're part of this watch community, right? And if you didn't get the money, we all know that we would have put Pride and Pinion on blast, and they don't want that to happen. So your experience might
Well,
not
like,
be.
see, that was the thing. Like
Yeah,
that was the thing. I think what I had a discussion with Nico because he did phone me out of the blue one day. Right, I
yeah.
looked at
Oh,
why is Nico phoning me? And he was sort
yeah,
of like he says, like, I don't want this to become a thing on Tim's show where you're saying that we have taken watches and that and that we're not selling them or we're giving you shit prices for all that nonsense. And I basically says, like, at the end of the day, all I'm trying to do is sell my watches for a fair price.
right.
And that's what they done. Because if I had to purchase these watches, now you've got to be realistic. And I was realistic going to them or going to any dealer because you can only get a certain price. You can only get the market value like for your watches. And that's what I got. If I had to pay it over, I would just have to accept now that I was going to get less for them. That's the bottom line. But when I had purchased them, it was perhaps on the other side of the curve.
Hmm.
Like as such. They had went higher.
Yes,
And
you could have made money on it. You really could have. You could have
if
made like 10, maybe
no,
20,000 pounds at the peak of the
if
market.
if I had sold these watches, let's say in January, I could have,
Right.
I would have made some money on them. But
Yeah.
the fact that I had bought them sort of, here, and then they had went up, and then they had turned again and went down. So I got out of them just at the right time.
When
Yeah.
did you do
And
this?
even with paying Pride and Pinion a fair commission, I still, I haven't lost. I've maybe down, if you sort of look at it, maybe down a couple of £100. But in the meantime, I've managed, I've owned 4 really nice watches that I have enjoyed, and that's the price.
And when
Wow.
was this exactly? In spring of this year, or
So, in terms of selling them, I first
yeah?
put them up for sale in sort of around June of
Oh,
this
okay,
year.
okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the drop had
So
already started. Yeah, okay.
yeah, the drop. If I sold them before, I would have
You
got.
listed them in June,
Yeah, June
and
basically.
then when did you get the money? So basically,
Well,
just now you got all the money back.
some of the money would have came in August,
Okay. Oh yeah,
and then
June, July, August. Okay, some money came in August, and then
and then
September.
there would have been some in September, and there was some just there today.
Okay.
Today you got the last of the
Yeah,
funds.
because there was one watch that had it had been sold and gotten paid, all the rest of it. But at the end of the day, what I'm basically saying to you, for me, the consignment thing worked with Pride and Pinion, and I think
Yes.
it worked because they have such a reach, if you know what I mean, for
They
people
have reached
looking.
to a lot of non-watch people that
Yeah,
they'll just buy AP because it says AP, and they don't really like they just
well,
want an AP. They don't really know the
if someone
model
wants, well,
specifics. They're not
I
very
think
scrupulous.
I think, to be honest, if I had went in there, I think a lot of people would maybe go in there and go, look, I have this watch, I have this APM, whatever, and I want X amount of money for it.
Mm-hmm.
And if they agree to put it up, it mightn't necessarily sell for that. But I was realistic in what I was going to get for the watches, and I didn't have, because I hadn't overpaid for the watches.
Yes.
And because I just wanted, I wasn't out to make a profit. I just wanted my money back. And I was able to do that. I think that's what made it slightly easier.
And you know what? Can you also confirm that selling the watch after service, not unboxing it out of the fucking service box, helped the sale?
To be honest with
You
you,
don't know?
I don't think that helped the sale at all.
No?
Because do you remember the show when we were talking about this? When I went
Yeah.
into opinion and I was speaking to Gavin. Gavin wanted to take the chrono out of the box there and
Really?
then. Yeah. Because it's not the caliber of watch that
you would really need. But look,
Yeah.
I still think it's a peace of mind that when somebody's buying a new AP, because of how finicky they are, it's good
Yeah.
to
But
get yours just right after
I think it's
service.
the fact that it's the fact that it still had the service papers, so anyone buying it knew that it was serviced to
Yes.
certainly, but
Oh,
they needed to take it out of the box, like the
it's a
photograph it.
2 years, no worries watch.
Yeah.
For an
So
AP, that's pretty good. We got Andy Bins in the chat saying £2. Thank you so much, Andy. Says taking notes for the cartel. Feedback, Red.
anyway, just to end the sort of whole consignment thing, would I go
Wow.
down? Would I go down the consignment route again? No.
No.
I'll be honest with you, no. But not for. Do you see if you have Rolex and for stuff that is perhaps more a regular sell for stuff? I think you're better just. I'm always the type of person that just wants to do a deal, just get the deal done on the day, and I would
Mhm.
just want to go in somewhere and go, "There's my watch. What's it worth? Give me the money," and that's it done.
Hmm.
Right? For me, you see, leaving the watches with them wasn't a big deal because I didn't need the money. I didn't need to spend anything. It's just, I can see for some people that the whole consignment thing would be an absolute stress. Would be a stress.
Yeah, I mean, did you feel stress? You had, you gave them the watches in June. That's June, July, August, September, October. It's 5 months to get paid for everything.
The only stress that I had, and I'm not sure whether I spoke about this or not, but I don't think it did. But not long after I had consigned the watches, I had the watches insured in a certain way through home insurance and
So
various other
if
things, right? And I actually got a phone call. My other half got a phone call, and it was a weird one in that it was just after the whole timepiece gentleman thing happened, right?
yes,
Right. Okay.
the
And the bottom
consignment.
line, to cut a long story short, it
Okay,
was
okay.
basically your watches are still insured, but if they are with any company on a consignment, they're not insured anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
That
Eh,
was that was the deal. That was all of a sudden there was a phone call made to say, right, your
From
watches,
insurance company.
whether they're in the bank safe, whether they're in your home, whether they're on your wrist, you're still insured. But if they're with a company, and what they done that day was they actually named all the companies that I had bought and sold to before because I
What
had
the
yes,
fuck? How did
yeah,
they know?
because I had told them the movement of my
Okay.
watches. I had said, I have bought this watch from Edinburgh Watch Company, or I have bought this watch from BQ Watches. So they read out a list to my other half: BQ Watches, Edinburgh Watch Company, Pride and
So if
Pinion.
you're sending your watch to a company like BQ Watches on consignment for sale,
It wasn't
while the
insured.
watch is
It
in
wasn't
BQ
insured, and
Watches custody,
I don't think it mattered, and I don't think it mattered one jot what the company was. They were just
right?
basically trying to frighten you to say, "Look, this is the fucking,
That's
this
the
is the way it
deal.
is. This
Yeah,
is the
just so
deal,
that you
right?"
understand. Yeah,
Just so that if you send your watch to anyone, right, it doesn't. It's not insured anymore.
Yeah. Third party, they're not
And
going to insure it.
and that really freaked me out. It freaked me out because I didn't take the initial phone call, right?
yeah.
And when my other half said, she should have phoned me going, I just got a weird phone call, and she read out all these list of companies. And I was going, what? And I actually went round that day to Pride and Pinion, and I says, is there something happened that? And they says, well, the only thing that it might be is the whole TPG thing. And I went, right. And it took me about 3 or 4 days to speak to someone else in another department in the insurance company. And it basically was that, in that they were freaking out. They were freaking out
The insurance
about
companies
people
were freaking out because
having
they
watches.
could be. Yeah, because think about it. All these fucking people, okay, who bought these extremely expensive watches, right? They put all these watches on the insurance, right? But meantime, they're fucking sending the watches to randos online whose only credential is that they have a YouTube channel and that they said they're not gonna scam you, right?
Basically,
And
basically, if you looked at the wording of my insurance, it basically said was that
yeah,
if you had left your watch or your piece of jewelry with a bona fide jeweler, you were still insured. And then what they done very quickly was they rescinded that to
yes,
basically say that no, you had to have the watch either
yeah.
on you in your home address or in one of your
Because people don't
insured
know what a
locations.
bona fide jeweler is. They
Yeah,
think
that's what it
anyone.
means.
They think, yeah,
All of a
yeah,
sudden, they were shitting themselves. They were shitting themselves, and
yeah.
it was down to TPG. That's what it was.
Yeah.
It coincided with TPG.
I mean,
That's
look,
what
look
happened.
what happened to my. And these insurance companies were fucking right. Look, the next day, almost, the Mike and Josh thing happened. Remember, Mike and Josh? Those watches were, uh, the the ownership has been transferred to them now. However, they did have their own insurance, so we're still waiting. We're still waiting to find out if Mike and Josh's insurance company is going to pay out to the people who had their watches stolen. By the way, just got some quick super chats. Thank you so much, Mikey. £5. Cheers, Tim, Red Shovel, and crew. Bring on the weekend. I'm looking forward to meeting you legends one day and reminiscing over some beers. Hit that upvote button, guys. Thank you so much, Mike. And Green Machine Red. Nice Christopher Ward hat. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what's up with that? You got the
That's the hat
delivery
that.
of the latest Christian
No,
Ward
no.
on a NATO strap.
This is the hat, Tim, that you stole from the Christian Ward lady in the
Oh, yeah.
at the New York show. So you stole
Oh
it.
my
You
god.
stole it, Timmy. You stole it.
Red, you're coming to New York, right? For the watch time?
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
I'm gonna have you help me fix my sink.
What
It's a
day?
little
No,
bit.
no.
It won't take you long. 2 minutes.
I'm flying in on the 19th. Flying in on the 19th of October. I
Yeah.
shall be there.
Oh.
I'm staying not too far from the venue. You know, the Gotham Hall venue.
Hmm.
Not too far from there. So
Very cool. So, guys, if you have any consignment questions for Red Shovel, he has consigned watches and lived to see the profits hit his bank. I think this is a more of an exception to the rule than the norm, though.
I think there's a lot of people, like, I'll be honest with you, I think there's a lot of people that put stuff on a consignment and they're
Yes,
just not realistic, like with the price. But I I watched that David Khalil video, right? I watched the
yes,
David Khalil video, and I have to agree with a lot he says in it. I really do. I think that for quite a lot of watches, you want to go in somewhere, you want to say, buy this watch with me, and they give you the money there and then. And I think that's the way that it should be.
Yes.
I think only for, I know there's certain watches, certain pieces that they're very specialized, and a consignment is the way for them. But I think for a lot of Rolex,
It's like when you already built such a relationship with AD that and they're actually a legitimate business. Like, David Khalil, it's a perfect example. But it's a lot of people are defending consignment because they're saying, well, how are these kids supposed to run these businesses? Like, dude, maybe kids shouldn't be doing this kind of business. Maybe, right? Maybe people who have no, like,
there's
millions of dollars in the bank
there's
shouldn't
a
be
lot of
flipping
trust.
watches, Richard Meals and etc.
There's a lot of trust, that you have to put, and and I did put trust into the fact. I put trust into the fact, right? At number one, with pride and opinion, there is a physical
Location.
location. There, and that is beyond, like that's beyond doubt. There's a physical shop. There's a physical location. They have a shop. They have an office. They have a physical staff, if you know what I
Mm.
mean. But there's lots of these online sort of places that don't have that.
Just an
And
Instagram account.
yeah, it's just a fucking Instagram
Okay.
account. And I think there is a difference there. There definitely is. Even though, like, I'm saying it, like, I have another couple of Rolex that I maybe want to get rid of. I don't think I would consign them, even
Yes.
though I've had a very positive experience.
Hmm.
I just don't think it's the right thing for certain watches. Still,
And Tim, your comment in reference to trusting kids. I mean, there are a lot of kids that people trust money with. Look at Sam Bankman-Fried.
Yeah.
People trusted him with
They
billions,
trusted. They
and
trusted
yeah,
the kid. They trusted
exactly,
him with
and he
millions.
ripped them all off. Yeah, so yeah,
Yeah.
here we're talking about peanuts. When we're talking about $500,000 or $1 million or $5 million, doesn't matter. Yeah, so people trust, entrepreneurs that have shown a successful track record. Whether or not it's something that's truthful or not is the next story. But the fact is, if they can present themselves well enough, yeah. And the same thing with watch dealers or anybody, car dealerships, it's the same story.
Yeah. I just don't understand why so many people want to go into the watch flipping. It's so freaking dangerous. The pitfalls are just insane. Timepiece Gentleman has made it out look too easy than it actually is. This is a business for
and
professionals.
to be honest with you, I like I still have a problem with the way Paul give Timepiece Gentlemen so many chances, and
Hmm.
yet other people in his radar, me included, I seem to have done so much wrong to him that.
Yeah, right.
But
I know, right?
yeah,
Like, we're nobodies.
I
We're
just
fucking
don't
nobodies.
I just don't
Okay. And
understand
he's upset
why.
at us, right? Meantime, the fucking Timepiece Gentleman like, used his reputation to rip off thousands of viewers and customers and build trust.
That's the bit
What
that
the hell?
really annoys
Yeah,
me now. No,
yeah.
I've got past in that. I don't
Oh,
care
but
anymore about.
you made fun of the lock on the bathroom, Red
Yeah,
Shovel. How dare you? Don't you see it? This is equivalent. Stealing $5 million from people, doing a crime. It's not the same. It's, making fun of locked of toilet locks is so much worse, Red.
if you watch Paul's latest video, right, and I must say that in Paul's latest video, of which I haven't watched it all, but
Mm.
in the couple of things that I've seen of it, he looks about 10 years older. He looks stressed out the fuck.
Yeah,
So he
Paul
does.
looks rough.
He
Looks
looks
really
he
rough.
looks like a man who's under pressure.
This digital watch wall is not doing him any good. It's not affecting, like, it's.
And the fact that I was sent a little sort of still of one of other one Paul's other videos that shows D as the head of the marketing or business development department
Mhm.
of the digital watch vault.
Oh, come on.
Yeah,
Red.
it was just that he sort of go, oh, it makes so much sense now. All the you sort of wonder what the sort of connection is between certain people and things, and
Mm.
then all of a sudden you sort of see it and you go, right,
Ah,
and that's what it is. Yeah, so it is.
gotcha.
Yeah, good.
Maybe he has a stake. Maybe he
Hey,
might
maybe
have,
it does. Maybe it does.
yeah, an investment. He might have invested into, because this is one of those businesses, right, that you can layer with other stuff that you're doing, right? While he is doing these shows, about these cheap watches, bringing in all these companies together, like Venezianica, and promoting them, right? At the same time, it costs him nothing, but he can promote the digital watch vault on top of that.
Well, I don't know.
To
Well,
Yeah.
in terms of digital watch, well, I read some of the commentary on the Rolex forums
Hmm.
about Paul and the digital watch. Well, none of it was in any way like complimentary. It was all
Really?
yeah.
People are
And
not digging the digital watch vault?
I actually don't think that Paul's the right guy to front that. I think I think what you need there is someone who's very technically savvy on
Mhm.
explaining the technology. Paul's not the guy for that. Paul's the guy to Paul's the man to maybe sell certain aspects of it, but not the initial sort of, why you should, send us details of yourself and your watches. Paul's not the guy for that.
Sending details of your watches to us, that is a freaking tough request. That's a big request. I I don't know. I'm looking at this cast of characters, right? We got Paul
I
Thorpe.
think I think
Yeah.
Paul has the best of I think Paul has the best of intentions. Like there's no doubt about it. But
Yes.
I
But he has no idea how any of this technology works. He could be so easily
these
duped.
two guys at the bottom, these two guys at the bottom, I just can't remember their names again. I, I think have obviously have more of an idea. And
Mhm.
if you listen to the video, but I'm still not convinced about the whole thing. I'm still not
Uh,
convinced that it's a secure way of
Yeah.
actually giving all your details like across.
so these are supposed to be the programmers, right? This one, the Digital Watch Vault founder. So I'm guessing this is the guy who said that he had developed the NFT technology, uh, for the Digital Watch Vault, the patent pending NFT
Hmm.
technology. And this is the director of operations. Not sure about who this is. Bradley Peterson. Have you ever seen this guy? First time I'm.
No, I've never seen the guy, but I did watch the video, and those two guys are a lot more convincing than Paul
Mhm.
like will ever be on
Yes.
the technology. Paul's brilliant for absolutely, sort of selling the concept of it, but
Hmm.
it's the detail that counts. When you're an individual and you're sort of signing up to something and you're sending information to someone, you want to be 100% certain that is secure, that it's, and even listening to
Yeah.
those two guys, I'm still not convinced.
They
Yeah.
should have had their security representative also in these video feeds, because yeah, that's a very important part. And there's a
And
lot of different ways that they can actually prove that their website is safe. And we do it all the time because it's mandatory. We have to do it. Yeah, we're a SOX company. That's yeah. We're under regulation to make sure that none of our customers' data gets breached. But
Hmm.
the work that goes into doing that is enormous, and it costs a lot of money, and you have to have the right people behind it and the right tools. So just these four
This is why
guys
I'm
here
skeptical. The people behind it are people like Roman Sheriff and producer Michael. and those people don't come off to me as particularly um
Yeah.
particularly um like generous people, I would say. Like
Well,
that this is
well,
I'm not.
it's probably to them, and I'm not going to hold this against them. It's probably to them a business, but
Mhm.
what we haven't figured out yet, or what I haven't certainly been told, is how does this enterprise make money? Because they're not charging for the service.
Oh, I've seen
Advertising.
ads for Jacob
Advertising.
and Co.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
ads,
But
but
that's like, yeah.
ads ain't gonna pay for it. Are
Yeah.
they? Are they charging the dealers to go? Are they charging the dealers? I don't think they are. Is this what a lot of people is saying? Just data mining, just a big gather up the data and sell it on. Is that
This
what
is
it is?
this could be a great resource to kind of source watches, right? If let's say if they got thousands of people to put in their watches into this platform, they could see who has these kind of watches. They could maybe even send them offers for like, hey, are you looking
Yeah.
to sell this watch? We'll give
Even
you.
even
Yeah,
for the insurance companies. Oh, here is 10,000 people that have a watch that's worth £10,000. That's gold. That is, that is more. But is that what they're going for? And I personally don't. I
I
personally
don't want.
wouldn't want that.
Yeah, I wouldn't want the watches. I wouldn't want the list of watches I own to be sold to some dealers, gray market
Yeah.
dealers. Yeah.
I don't want advertising. The reason why, for instance, I have an Apple phone and
Hmm.
pay extra for it is because I know that they don't sell my information on. If I want,
Apple doesn't sell.
well, I don't think they sell. I I don't think they sell your information as much as, let's say, Google does. Right. I, I genuinely
Very
don't.
naive of you, Red
Yeah, but
Shovel,
Well,
to
I
think
don't think
that,
they do.
but they do have
Maybe
an
because,
opt-out clause. I guess that you can opt out,
well, you
but
can upgrade for that.
even if you opt out, I don't think these companies give a fuck.
Well. For instance, I have a Google account and I
Hmm.
have an iCloud account.
Hmm.
The amount of junk email and shit that I get in the Google account is 1,000 times more than you would get in my iCloud account. So
Hmm.
I genuinely think that Apple charge you that bit more upfront so that they don't have to sell your information as much as Google do.
Hmm.
yeah, but there are laws, especially in England. I know because that's where part of our company is based. There are very very stringent laws in reference to sharing data without permission from the individuals that have given the data into it. You can't do it. You just can't sell your data. It's not possible to do that. If they are, then they are also criminals, and they will be caught at one time or another as soon as this surfaces. It just can't be done. There are laws. GDPR is the name of it,
Oh, okay.
Yep.
and that
That's
is
good. So maybe they can't do it legally. Maybe they're gonna try to raise funds different way.
I don't think they'll be. They're stupid if that's the goal is to sell the data that people are putting in there without their knowledge.
That data
That's
is really valuable.
yeah. It's very valuable,
Probably
but
the
it's.
most valuable data out there. One of the
I
most
mean,
valuable.
I'm
the
I'm gonna
idea is
say it.
simple though. Excuse me one second, Red Shovel. I mean, it's just like all my bikes are registered uh, with the German police, and it's done
Mhm.
through online apps. If my bikes are stolen, they will then distribute that data to different dealers and different checkpoints within the system, and yeah, the app works actually. Because I know somebody who actually got a bike back because of the fact that the serial number was tracked then to someone who was trying to sell it online. Fact is, it works, but the German police are not selling this data to somebody else and going, oh, well, James Hesse, he has 3 specialized bicycles. So let's try to sell him another one. That's just not the way it works. It can't. It's against the law. I mean, especially here in Europe. In America, it is also looked at very closely. I know that for a fact. The main part of our company, and I talk to these people all the time. That's my job. So, anyways, regardless of
I
the
don't know.
fact.
I think these companies sell data all the time, don't they? Like just unauthorized, fucking all the time.
Well,
No.
you can sell certain data, but do you know the way that when you download on Apple
Mm-hmm.
a new app and you start and you fire up the app and it'll now ask you, do you want this app
Right.
to track you? Yes or no? Right. You can go, no, I don't want this app to track me. On Google, on Android, that just happens automatically. It fucking does track you. That's the
Oh,
bottom line.
I think you can go into settings and disable it, but like who
Yeah, but
knows
yeah,
how to
but
do it?
it's
But
the
then they
fact that
disable
Apple,
so many features.
yes,
If you
you
disable
can,
that, then
but
you
it's the
can't
fact
see
that
shit.
Apple
Yeah.
throws it up. It's the fact that Apple throws it up in a prompt that you know that it's happening.
Okay.
That's the difference, and that's why you pay extra. I think anyway for their hardware. You know that you're paying, instead of paying $500, you're paying $1,000, and you know that you're probably going to be tracked less on an Apple phone than you
Oh
are
yeah, yeah.
on a
For
Google phone.
that, of course. There's all these budget Android phones for like $100, or like a lot of even like desktop computers. You buy like for like they're like $500 or $300 online. You ask yourself, how the fuck do they sell a computer for $350 nowadays? Well, you know how, because they put McAfee and all other companies like that. They pay Dell a fee to pre-install these apps, and it cuts the price of the computer down, so you get a cheaper computer, but it comes preloaded with all kinds of junk that you know that
Yeah.
steals your information. Mikey, thank you so much for another 10 pounds. Timmy and Red Shovel, thanks for all the laughs and fun that helps entertain me through COVID lockdowns. Keep up support, Tim, and upvote. Guys, if you enjoyed these shows, please make sure to hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. Let's get to 100. Let's get to 1 freaking 100 for Red Shovel. It's
Tim,
all out war. Yeah.
speaking
Oh,
of speaking of Apple,
yeah, 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 yeah.
yeah, I would because it's already 1 o'clock in the morning here. I mean, Red Shovel. It's a little less than 12 your time.
Sorry, yeah.
Anyways, I turned into a pumpkin around 2 today. I
You
got to
got
get up a little.
iPhone, right?
Yeah,
Did, did you
I
get
got
one today? Let's
I
fucking
got it
see it.
today. I got it
Let's
today.
see
Well,
this thing.
it's
Hey.
I haven't
Oh no,
opened the thing yet.
the docs the address. Put the box away. Put the box away. Put the box down. The address. Don't
Why?
dox yourself. You're
No,
doxing
my
yourself.
address is covered. My address is covered with tape, Phil.
Oh, okay.
Tim. Yeah,
All right.
no, I'm not that dumb. Anyways, what's funny though, it says no delivery to neighbor here in
Oh.
dark print, and yeah, I talked to the guy with my Ring device when he tried to deliver it on Monday because I was in Switzerland, and he took it to my neighbor. So, anyways, that shows you how much that means. Yeah, okay, let me open this
What
thing
kind
real
of
quick and
specs
get
did
this
you
done.
get?
Oh, it's an unboxing. It's an
It's an
unboxing.
unboxing.
It's I have not opened this thing yet. I have not
Is this a
opened it yet.
pro? Is it a pro? Is it a
I
pro
hope
one?
so.
Of course, it's a Pro,
Oh,
but it's
Titanium.
not.
is it
It's not the big
right?
one. It's
It's
not the
not the
big
Max.
one.
Okay.
No,
Ah,
it's not the
right. Is
Max.
it
I don't
a
like the Max because the
right? Okay.
Max. And in fact, today I was in a situation that if I would have had a Max phone, I would not have been able to exit the parking lot because we had to buy the tickets to exit the place where I was at with my son. We had to buy them online, and then while leaving, you had to take the barcode and stick it in to the gate machine, and my phone just barely fit. And that's
Oh.
exactly what I thought. If I would have Max, I'd be standing here right now with 50 cars behind me because we were in an
Yeah.
amusement park. 50 cars behind me, beeping their horns, going, "What the hell is going on?" Because
Yeah.
the gate wouldn't have opened because I wouldn't have been able to put it in the scan. Anyways, So yeah, here it is. It's even got the
Let's.
little tags on here. I mean,
Which one is it? Show us the front of the box
What
too.
finish of titanium have we went?
Yeah.
It's titanium blue,
Ooh.
and it's 15 Pro with 512 gig.
Very nice.
And I didn't get the
Blue
terabyte
titanium.
because I really don't need it. My iPhone 13 is 256, and
That's what I have.
haven't even I haven't even used
13.
half of it. And I take pictures. I mean, billions of pictures, but it all uploaded to the phone. And I optimize my storage. So there it is. Hey, yippee!
Ooh, don't drop it. Don't drop it.
God, no.
Take it out. Take it out of the box. I wanna see if it's
I'm
light.
on
Is
it.
it
I'm on
lighter
it.
than the other model?
Well, yeah, I have the. Well, I
Does
have
it feel
the
significantly lighter?
13 Pro. I have right here.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I'm streaming the show right now.
Red Shovel, when are you getting yours?
Yes, yes, it is.
I don't.
I mean, just.
I don't think I'll bother this year. Like, to be honest with you.
Oh, I think this is the year that's worth bothering.
Well, I bought an Apple. I have an iPhone 14 also. That's my Swiss phone,
14
but it's not a Pro model.
Just
the
think
13.
Just think of there's a certain person watching this show, right, who got in the post one day a 13 Pro free of charge, right?
Free of charge. Oh, he did. That's Tim.
No.
That was Tickers.
T and Tickers.
Oh, really?
I sent T and Tickers a 13 Pro, a brand new 13 Pro free of charge, right? And he's sitting watching this going that he's never going to be able to buy like the 15. You know, it's
maybe you can hook him up. Take the 13 back and do the trade-in program. Get Tickers the new one. No, he doesn't need it. He doesn't do YouTube as much anymore.
The switches are a little different.
He does very little YouTube. Look, I have the 13. Nothing wrong with this one. You know what? He can persevere. I love the new button. You got the third button at the top there. Try to give it a click.
Button.
Try to click the third button. Is it
wait a minute.
Is it satisfying?
I'm sorry. I'm not getting. Is it satisfying? Oh,
yeah. How's the click?
Satisfying.
Is it a satisfying
yes,
click? You know how this rocker? It's quite satisfying. I like playing with it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I get a case for it too. I got one of these.
Case.
This is not an advertisement, but this is a quad lock case. I love these things. I got mounts on all my bikes and all over the place. Magnet mounts, and you can also put like one of these little wallets on the back, which is really great. I love this. It's got
13 now for quad lock.
Wow! Link. Send me the link in the
sure.
Okay?
Yeah. Quad Lock is a great brand. I highly recommend it. I have it on all my phones. But the thing is, what I don't understand is, you know how magnets are not supposed to be good for credit cards, and this thing works with a magnet. So but I've never had a problem with it. None of my stuff has been erased.
Yeah.
But it holds really well, and it's really great. This one's got the new buttons too. That's set up. I bought this. This was delivered 2 weeks before the iPhone was. I bought it. I'm hoping it all fits because I haven't had a chance to set it up yet. So, anyways, I'm going to charge her up before I turn it on because I want to make sure the batteries are full charge.
Make sure you back everything up on the other one too. Just back it up, okay? I know.
Thanks, Tim.
Yeah, update it. It's time to update it and back it up.
That was the first thing I did when I got from Switzerland.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm streaming the show here too. Hey, James. Anyways. The first thing I did was I did a fresh backup, and tonight after this thing, I'm going to charge it up a little bit. One cool thing about it, of course, is it's got USB-C. Yes. FireWire is no longer.
Oh my god, that's just
needed.
It's a game changer.
And it's a standard now. It won't be. Everything's got to come out with this everywhere in Europe, at least.
Their
also
hands
England,
was forced. I love it.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Anyways, it's just I've got a lot of stuff that's USB-C, so I've got like tons of these cables too. Anyways, all my drones.
It's good to have. You can just have one cable soon for everything. It's amazing.
No, it's a hope. Yeah, I have so many cables in this house, it's unbelievable. Every time I get something,
Mm.
it comes with another cable. And unfortunately, a lot of it's still on the old standards. Especially the stuff comes from China. They don't care. Anyways, so I'll keep you guys informed how it goes. I'm not going to do a bend test, so don't get your hopes up.
No, come on, let's
I,
see
I
it. Might as well give it a
I
try.
already,
It's
I
titanium,
already
supposed to be
saw
very
that.
difficult to
No, no,
bend.
no, no. I did. I know the iPhone 13 is not also bend
No,
testable.
that's
Yeah.
no.
So if this isn't, I don't expect this to be either. So anyways, but one thing I'm a little concerned about. They say they get real hot, but they also said that about a couple of models ago. Also, the thing got incredibly hot. I never had any problems with it, so we'll see.
Mm.
I think it's what you've got on it. You have to make sure that you don't have too many apps that are running in the background all the time.
Yeah.
Not only do they
No,
get hot, but your
if you're
battery's dead in
running an
about an
Instagram,
hour.
a YouTube, and StreamYard at the same time, it's gonna kill your battery real quick. Like so.
Yeah, well, I just have YouTube on my 13, and this is on my Mac, my
Mm,
regular Macintosh. So, anyways,
mm.
so I'll keep you guys informed.
Cool.
Give you up the little updates and chats and whatever the case may be. I'm sorry I bored you guys. It's
No,
not a
no, no.
watch,
Hey, I'm
and
gonna be
that's why I
buying.
said cheap stuff. Yeah, because this thing cost me 1,500.
Yeah.
And I'm also, what's really great is I've got the return program. My 13
What?
gets, after I'm done with everything, I'll delete everything on it, I reset it completely, and Apple even sends you a box, and you just throw it in there, and they're
Yeah.
throw it in there. Turnaround time's 2 weeks from time of delivery. So unfortunately, I got this delivered on Monday, and I wasn't here, so I already, 4 days have already clicked off. But it's no big deal. Let's go in the mail or to the UPS guys tomorrow. Um, it's and they're paying a premium price for this thing. If it's in good shape, you tell them it's in good shape, and this thing is in
Yeah.
perfect shape. Um, yeah, whatever. I'll be getting almost
Very
seven
good.
hundred
So
bucks
you
for it
ordered it from directly from Apple
directly from Apple. I, w- I
with,
s-
and
I
you're gonna
sat there
return
and
yours
waited.
for the refund.
Yeah,
Very nice.
yeah,
Okay. Yeah,
exactly.
I
You
think
have
that's
the
what I'm
option
gonna
right
do.
there. They know.
James, I'm
Yeah,
also I'm also trying to get the new iPhones, and I went shopping. I was gonna change plans, but then I looked at it, and it's just the contract. I I looked at the contract, and I knew it was full of fucking tens of billions of bullet points. Because we have like good.
through your provider.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I thought I was gonna go
Okay.
through the provider this time because they give better service. The internet is faster. Everything is better. But man, I looked at that contract and it just made me I almost puked because it had all these fucking jibber jabber language. I didn't fucking
Yeah,
understand anything. It just sounded like a whole bunch of nonsense. And it's just like, yeah, you get a free watch, but you have to do this. You get a phone. Sorry, you get a watch, a phone. There's some kind of a program,
yeah,
but
right,
there's a way
right.
that they can screw you if you
I
Yeah.
if you miss a payment in 2 years. They fucking take everything back. It's like, what the fuck?
I think you're better in
Repossess your house.
Yeah,
I think you're better in the UK just to buy the phone,
yeah,
right,
Yeah, that's
outright,
what I did.
and then just put your SIM card deal into it. Whatever
mm,
deal that you get on your SIM card into it. I think that's the best way to do it.
Yeah,
So
I bought
that's
this
what I
thing
do.
flat out, credit
Yeah,
card, and
just buy the phone
they
and just
will reimburse me when they inspect my phone after I send it back. And if
yeah.
it's the way I depicted it to be, they will then send me. Well, I'm hoping the full price because this thing doesn't have a scratch on it. My 13. Um, yeah, yeah, we'll see how that works. I can also give feedback to that, but I think they also Red Shovel. They offer the same program Apple does in England. They do here. I actually waited online, and as soon as they started selling these things, I tried to purchase it 3 times. The first 2 times, the transition broke up because the internet was completely overflooded. But the funny thing is, the next day I got mails from Apple, yeah, more or less confirming the fact that I bought 3 iPhones. So anyway, so then I had the fun, which I love to do. I mean, there's nothing more that I enjoy than calling Apple hotline. And I did, and I explained to them, I gave them the order numbers that were confirmed, and I said, listen, I only ordered one, and I never got acknowledgement within the portal that the transition had gone through. And it was only until the third one, which I don't want to cancel, that I finally I went, okay, good, it finally worked. But it took 90 minutes to get it done. It was really stupid. I shouldn't.
It
But
was
I
probably
agree with
you
what
were
you say,
fighting
Tim.
with, yeah.
You say,
What I
Tim, you
find-
don't go to the Apple store and wait in lines and talk to these people there, and they send you to the blue line, to the red line, to the
Get
whatever.
fucked. You know what I
Man,
say?
no way.
There you go. I'll order it 2 months
way.
later. I don't
Yeah,
fucking wait.
exactly. Yeah.
I'm just so sick and tired of the. I went to Apple Store one time. Fucking go to the blue tree, then to go to the green tree. Get fucked. You know what? Just do a normal store. What is this fucking bullshit? Go to.
Yeah.
What you have to do, right? What you have to do is just what I found with Apple products is that if you buy them from the Apple Store outright on a credit card,
Yeah.
if on down the line you have an issue, if you've bought it from the store that way, as opposed through your telecom provider, through Vodafone or O2 or whatever, they seem to sort it out straight away.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Whereas if you bought it through your telecom provider, it seems to be another layer of shite that they have to go through. Yeah. And there's always you got to pay more money, or you have to wait more time, or you got to send the phone away, or you have to wait for the phone. Whereas if you've if you've just bought it from Apple, you've just bought it from the store, they just go, right, that phone's fucked. There's another phone, and that's it, finished.
Yeah. I bought a MacBook Pro. That's been now 2 years ago, and anyways, this thing was so defect. It would boot up. It had a graphic card problem that was embedded into the machine. Thousands of people were having the exact same problems. It probably all the computers were made on Monday or Friday afternoon, whatever the case. It was terrible. And after 2 weeks of talking to the hotline and really with good support, doing every kind of troubleshooting that was humanly possible to do anything, they finally said, "Hey, send it back to us. Just send it back, and we'll change it out." And they did. And within 72 hours, I sent the other one back, and I had the new one here. So yeah, it was a hassle. It really was a hassle. But they stuck to the products, and they sent me the replacement really in no time. When the determination was finally made that was the only way they're going to be able to fix this problem. Anyway, yeah, we'll see what happens here. I'm looking forward to using the next thing. This is, I call it my retirement phone, because I retire next year, and I just decided I'm gonna give out some decent bucks for a nice phone. I'll have this for a couple of years for sure. But I don't connect this stuff to contracts, because I have also seen exactly what you see, Tim. At the end of the day, you end up paying more for the phone with what they bump up the other normal prices are. They lock you in by saying, for 6 months, you only got to pay us $20, but after that, your monthly fee goes up to 210 or some shit, and no, I didn't do that. I learned my lesson a long time ago about that stuff. I buy directly from Apple, and I have to say I'm a happy customer there.
What the UK networks do now is, and what a lot of people have been caught out about, is that when you're in the UK now and you go and buy a new Apple phone, right, and a new contract, they put the phone element in a separate contract, which is a loan for the phone, right?
Yeah.
Which they will spread over 3 years, right? And then they put you into a 24-month airtime agreement for your data and for your calls. But what a lot of people don't realize is that the phone element is actually a loan that appears on your credit report.
Right. Sure. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
There's lots of people, and then all of a sudden, people who are maybe trying to get, for the first time, maybe a car loan or a mortgage, don't actually realize that they actually have a loan for a
Oh,
fucking phone, right?
Jesus.
That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, it's called Schufa here in Germany, and that's exactly that. But I'm connected to them because there was some strange things that happened to me many years ago, and I paid, I think it's 20 euro a year, and I have an app, and I can go in there and I can see anything that's been done. And as soon as somebody makes any kind of questions over a transition, I get an SMS from these people, short message. I mean, boom, and then I get an email. But I'll see it real time when somebody tries to find out, what is my credit about? Yeah, and
Hmm.
yeah, if you get enough of those, even if it's just questions, it doesn't have to be a commitment to the loan. If you have enough of those in there, a future creditor will look at that very, very derogatively. They will not. They'll say, "Hey, this guy's trying to get money from on tons of resources, whatever the case." Well, good point, Greg. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I need to get out of my Verizon contract. I don't know how bad, because the home internet right now is Verizon, and I'm paying basically double, and that's supposed to be the nurse
Yeah.
discount for the
Okay.
roommate for what the other regular service is. That's basically the same speed. So I'm gonna get out of the Verizon contract first, and I'm thinking like closer towards Christmas. I'm gonna get the new iPhone and gonna sell these, because like
Mm,
there's no point of just rushing for the
no.
first batch, just scrambling. If it's like my iPhone, like that, it's not gonna change anything. My iPhone is just so good. It's not, yeah, the new
Yeah,
one is
I
a little
know.
bit better, but
That's
um,
you sound like my wife. She was
yeah.
like, "Why did you have such great phone? Why did you get another one?" Yeah, and she's probably
No,
right.
no,
I don't
it's
know,
better. It's better. It's
but
it's
I
you want
remember Tim.
yeah.
I remember the days, right? And I was one of these people. I used to queue outside the Apple Store in
Yeah.
Belfast for the new phone.
I
My
queued.
my other half used to bring me down fucking sandwiches and a
Wow.
flask of
Well,
fucking
but that back
coffee.
then, iPhones meant something. The
Yeah,
improvements
it was.
were
mm,
significant enough.
I
she
But
remember one day, right?
she
I actually took. It was a time when I actually had a job planned for a certain day, right?
oh yeah,
And
yeah.
and it was the launch of the new iPad. I think it was
Uh
the
oh.
iPad 3, right? The first
right,
Retina iPad, right? And I
right.
Oh
and
yeah.
I queued all night outside the Apple Store in Belfast. And people came as far as
I
Dublin.
had that.
I
I had
thought,
that iPad in college.
yeah,
It
people
was
came
the
as far as
best
Dublin. And
times.
I was speaking to people in the queue, and they said, "Yeah, yeah, there's no Apple Store down in Dublin like Ireland, and we've all come up here,
Yeah.
and everyone was in the crowd, and the fucking, fucking shopping center, fucking security was bringing us water and all.
What the
It was like a
fuck?
real community
How
thing, and
long
then,
was
but
the How long
you
was
know,
the wait? How long were the people
um,
queuing for?
right, okay, this is really sad. I went there at that evening. I went there at 10 o'clock that evening, right?
Okay. Yeah,
And there
that's
was a queue. There was the Apple Store, and then there was like a bridge as such
yeah.
across the mall to the other stores. It was already across the bridge at 10 o'clock that evening,
Wow.
and we were queuing until whatever time it was that early that morning,
Holy shit.
7, 8 o'clock that morning. So it was like 10 fucking 12 hours.
Good 12 hours, but
Yeah,
also by the time you get it, it's like 15 hours.
Well,
Kind of, you know what? That's
Red
similar.
Shovel. I can't believe you did something like that. I mean,
Yeah.
who would stand in line to get like I don't know, an
A
iPhone
$400
or a four hundred dollar
toy.
it
watch
was the
or two
thing.
hundred
It's
Dude.
fifty dollar watch,
no,
a
no,
plastic watch for
I
that
actually,
matter.
I've actually met,
Who would do
there's,
something?
there's a few people that I know that I met in that crowd that I still know on Twitter or X as it is now. It was just
What?
the thing. It was just the thing to do.
It's just a fun thing. Yeah, because
Yeah, it
when
was.
the first iPad came out, it was kind of too thick, too heavy,
Yeah,
not very good. But the Retina fucking changed everything. That's
Yeah,
when
dude.
I pulled the trigger as well. I used it in college for everything.
Yeah, we got
Someone
one
has
here
just
too.
sent me. Someone who has just sent me
Mhm.
a request to post a photograph. Yes, there is a photograph of me at that event. I
Oh my
will post the
god!
photograph. Though. Yeah, I will post the
Great.
photograph.
Forward it to me. I'll bring it up on the stream.
You don't want to do it right now? Hold on.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hold on.
Oh
For
Hold on.
God.
Oh shit! Hold on. This might be. Hold on. This might be funky here while I do this.
yeah, let's have him forward it. I want to see it. I really want to see. I have a few more pictures also to share here with you guys. Got other stuff. Well, we okay. Let's see
Well,
this.
Tim, thanks a lot for letting me do
Mm.
this. I got it today, and actually, the suggestion came from my 10-year-old son. He said you should do
Well,
an
do the
unboxing
unboxing.
on
Yeah.
Tim's show, because sometimes he watches the show with me. A
Oh.
lot of times I have put earplugs in his ears, thanks to the wonderful language that we all speak on this stream. But regardless of the fact, I mean, it's not meant for 10 years old, that 10-year-old
No,
kids.
but
But he does enjoy you. He likes your haircut
yeah.
too, by the way, and he's
Oh,
very
thank
critical
you.
about this stuff. Anyways,
I
because he was
do
always
think
asking
of
me,
myself
why
as
is his hair like that?
when I had the big hair, right?
The big hair, yeah,
Yeah.
looks a lot better. And like I said, if you do show up to Watches and Wonders and fly into Zurich Airport, I'll even pick you up. But you wouldn't fit in my car before. I don't think the ceiling was
Oh,
high enough for. Well, I have a sunroof, so it could have worked actually.
let's
But
work it out.
yeah,
Let's try to figure it out because I
yeah,
think we
whatever.
need to start buying tickets for Watches and Wonders right now. I think
Well,
uh,
you can't buy tickets to the event until I think it's when is it, February? They open tickets up for that. But
oh, okay.
I booked a hotel
You booked the
because
hotel.
yeah, I booked a hotel because they're going like crazy. The
Maybe
two
maybe
hotels that
me
I
and Red
know in the
Shovel are
area
gonna
there.
book a hotel right now together.
Yeah, could be.
If Red Shovel is down, we can split it like last time.
I did it over booking.com, but I do not. I'm not promoting them in any way, but
No, I use I
I
use this is
I
I'm
use them a
going
lot.
James, I use booking.com as well.
Good.
I had a booking credit expiring and I just booked 2 nights at a lodge in the woods with the roommates. We're going to go hiking a little bit
Oh,
and
cool.
I'll try to stream from there.
Last
Unfortunately,
year,
we're losing 1 day right now. Yosemite
last
National Park. Look at that.
yeah, last year I was yeah, we were
You
booked
should
through Booking.com in the summer, and we had a booking, and we had made this months in advance. And oh, by the way, there was a forest fire there, and
mm,
the part by Fish Camp where our hotel was completely closed, so we weren't even permitted to go to the hotel. And at first, when I spoke to the property was just like, "Oh, we're not interested." But then I went to Booking.com and I complained, and
yeah.
yeah, I got a full refund. I got every cent back, but it did take a lot of brain cells to get that back, and a lot of time on the telephone. I hate talking to hotlines. The Booking.com is no exception. As friendly as those people are, I mean, oh my
Mhm.
God. And the worst thing is when they say, "Well, we need to forward you to somebody else." It's the same thing with Apple or whoever you're talking to. And
Yeah.
next thing you know, you're sitting there getting sent and every
The
single
best case
time you
scenario,
have to start your story again. Okay, this is what happened. This is when I'm on the phone, and oh my God, they see part of it on the computer, but they don't understand the the development of the situation. Yeah,
mm.
but anyways, but they rectified the situation. I got a full refund, although the owner of the property at first refused to give it to me. He was just like, "Yeah, we'll
Can you
do,
tell me what hotel
wear a
that
gas
is?
mask." What the fuck?
James, can you tell me which hotel that was?
Yes, I can. One second.
Because
One second. There's Novotel. Novotel Suites is the name of this place.
Nova Hotel?
Novotel.
Novotel.
Novotel. I think. Wait, one second. One second, man. I got it right here. Yeah.
Novotel.
Novotel Suites, Geneva Airport.
Oh, so it's not the one that's right across the street, not on the same block as the convention
Yeah,
center.
yeah, it's booked out. I'm almost positive it's booked out.
That one is
'Cause
booked out? Holy
Yeah,
shit.
I tried. I already tried to. I looked at other places.
What
I
the
know
fuck?
OC told me that you guys had. There were two possibilities. The one was the expensive one. That was probably the Hilton.
Yes.
The Hilton, forget it. I even called there and they said, "Yeah, sorry about that. The whole week
It's already
gone."
booked?
Yeah,
What?
already booked. Yeah, yeah. Watches and wonders. See, so many people
What
watching your stream. You got
fuck?
to get on board with this, man. They're like, "Oh God, we got to get to Geneva and join the party." Whatever
Yo,
the
this
case.
is messed up.
And what was the name of the other hotel? Because I surfed the entire area, and
Okay.
the only thing I found that was really close to the convention center wasn't even a hotel. It was like a bed and breakfast kind of thing with shared bathrooms. Did you get shared bathrooms with people?
I
And
don't remember
anyways, then
sharing.
I just went, no, I'd rather get in an Uber and go
Ibis. We stayed at Ibis.
in Ibis. Oh, okay.
Yeah. What are the dates for that you booked?
The dates are 1 second here. I'm arriving on the 12th of April, which is a Friday. It is not
April
open
12th?
to the April 12th, 2024.
To 15th?
It is not open to the general public until Saturday. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
Shit, I'm gonna try to book this.
And that's why I asked you when I chatted to you, I was asking if you guys somehow finagled your way in as dealers or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure Red Shovel could pull that off, but
Well, not yet. We haven't done
No,
it yet. We might be
that
able to get it done
that
closer
hotel
to.
we stayed in, Tim, was literally like at the door of the show.
Yeah, that was the best. Let's see,
That was
April.
Ibis.
brilliant.
Well, I have free cancellation, so I can actually change. Does Booking.com have anything at Ibis? I didn't see that as an option. I can look later. We don't
Oh
have to
shit! No, you have to. You
bore
have to
the
do it from
audience
their
with this kind of
website.
stuff, anyways. You're all talking about the New York show and Vegas. I can't make either of those events because I'm traveling a lot these days. The next 3 weeks, I'm like almost never at home anymore. End of the fiscal year, time start. Got to get the bullwhip and the baseball bat out.
Oh shit! No longer
So make some
available for those dates. Yo, Red.
What?
We're gonna have to start booking accommodations for Geneva. You're coming, right? You want to split the room?
Yeah. We'll split the room
Yo,
again.
Andy. Okay, so Red Shovel. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna book Geneva in the next couple of days.
Yep.
And I'll charge you half, whatever the thing is. Yeah, we'll split.
Yep.
No great. That's super. If you guys fly into Zurich, I'll pick you up at the airport.
Anyone watching Geneva is a brilliant show. You have to go.
Yeah, Watches and Wonders. Yeah,
Watches and Wonders.
Yeah. Hey,
I've never been there.
and Vince, welcome to the show.
Hello.
By the way, thank you,
hello, sir.
Private Gentleman, for the super chat.
That's all right. It's no problem. Look, I'm going to delete all of my accounts because people know far too much about me.
They don't know anything about you.
Yes, they do. They do. They know my work. They know my private details.
And so, what's the
they
problem?
Know everything.
Amazing.
You're
being recognized for the fantastic work that you have been doing so far. So why would you want to
honestly
delete?
I'm going to delete everything and start again. All right, just so people know.
Well, can you send me the copies?
No.
Why not? I want to use it here on the show. That's great content. You have made some of the greatest content on YouTube.
I don't trust you either, Tim. Sorry, mate.
Oh, by the way,
and
that's
Andy,
messed
if I
up,
may
Andy.
mention,
Come on.
Anyway,
there
look.
you go. There you
Look
go.
how skinny shovel.
That's all I want to say. All of my accounts, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, all
Don't do
those,
it, Andy.
all
This is, by
those,
the way, Andy. Look
all
at this.
those
This is when
ones.
Red Shovel was still a plumber's apprentice. Yo, Alex.
And that's in the Apple line, Red Shovel.
Yeah.
Is that the Apple line
Honestly,
there? Oh,
man.
cool.
Honestly.
Yeah, that was for the iPad. I think the iPad 3. I think it was for iPad 3.
No,
Andy,
I'm
do
done,
not
mate.
delete
I'm done.
anything. No,
I'm
Andy,
done.
stop. Is there?
No,
How can
I'm
we?
gonna
Wait,
go.
Andy. What
Andy.
can I do to stop you from doing it? You're making a horrible mistake. You're making this is one of the artists do this all the time. They think their art is shit. They burn it all down, and they realize that they were geniuses this whole time. Okay, and the little work that is left over that they didn't burn becomes extraordinarily valuable. So Andy, do not delete anything. If you need to just put in private mode some stuff, but do not freaking delete it.
No,
Yeah,
I'm going anonymous, mate. I'm going anonymous. I've had enough of it all.
Oh, okay. So you're taking Bright Blue Comments spying advice to heart.
No,
You're going undercover.
It's not.
in
It's not
cartel
just
territory.
Espionage. Here we go.
It's not just Bright Brew. It's not just him. It's loads of people. You don't understand. I probably get like about 10 comments a day, more on my Instagram, WhatsApp, Facebook.
It's great. You got fans and followers.
No,
they love you. They adore you. They want more.
Andy, look, Andy, you have to embrace this, right? You have to embrace this. So you do.
That's right.
Be a celebrity that you are.
Look what happened to Teen Tickers. He didn't embrace it, and now there's 14 people watching him.
It's over. It's over for Teen Tickers.
Negative press is almost as valuable as positive press. I mean,
Teen Tickers flushed his career down the toilet that Red Shovel fixed.
If people are talking about you, if people are commenting about you, if people are contacting you on Instagram, whether it's negative or positive, it's still people contacting you. It's still people talking about you. Turn it to your advantage.
All publicity is good publicity. Good publicity. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that, Red. But sometimes it's just too much, mate. I can do without it in my life.
Andy.
And I understand that more than anyone. You see the amount of shit that people have said about me.
Oh, yeah.
The amount of shit.
Red Shovel is banned from attending BQ watches and watch pro
No,
events.
he's not. No, he's not.
Yes, I am.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. I don't. But no, you're not, Red. I don't believe that at all.
Why?
Well, let's drop the link for Paul Thorpe and ask him ourselves.
Why do you believe that? Because look, I was threatened on the phone that if I was to attend certain shows, including BQ watches, that I would be removed from those shows. No doubt about it. I was going to be removed from those shows.
And Andy, I'm sorry, we don't know each other, sir, but I did defend you in the comments after I heard the video stream last week, where some very insulting comments came up in reference to your consumption of things that you don't do. I'm not going to go in. I'm not going to do this again, please. But you had said at the beginning of that stream, as soon as you joined, my girlfriend is sleeping, so I have to talk quietly. And I understand that 1,000%. My wife and kid are right above my office here, and God, I'm just waiting for my wife to open the door and say, "Why don't you shut up for Christ's sake?" So I understand 1,000% exactly where you're coming from, and that has nothing to do with your
Andy,
voice
how much
being lower.
your social media?
You're consuming something. So,
Andy, before you destroy it, I want to throw out an offer. I want to buy your videos before you delete them from your YouTube channel. Okay, I'm ready to make an offer.
No, forget it, mate.
Andy. Hi, buddy.
Big- Hello,
before
Alex.
How's it going,
Hello.
mate? Hi. Listen.
Well, no, it's going good. It's going okay, but I'm just saying what I'm going to do. I'm just fed up with people finding out too much information about me.
Yeah, but you just called me Alex, and my name is Kojak. So
No, you're Alex. Come on, you're Alex. You're Alex. We all know you're Alex.
Andy. I need to actually ask your professional advice.
Go on.
Because I broke my pressure washer has broken, and I was considering getting a new Kranzler or something like that. What do you use what do you recommend?
Don't ever clean your car with a pressure washer. Full stop.
Inside.
Crazy.
Don't ever do it. Outside, inside, doesn't matter. Don't ever clean your car with a pressure washer. A pressure washer has too much energy, and it will fill your car's cavity, like the door cavities, with water.
Right.
And your cars rust from inside. Don't do it.
Okay.
Bucket and sponge.
I wouldn't use it at full pressure. I would only use it at about 70, 60 bar or something like that.
No, bucket and sponge. Get action.
3 buckets, right? The 3 bucket system.
3 bucket method, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. You got it. You got it.
Yeah. So no pressure washer. You don't use a pressure washer when you're doing customers' cars, then?
No, maybe if it's a snow foam, like a soft snow foam.
Okay.
It depends. It depends what the customer wants,
Right. Okay. That's good. Look, that's why we need you here, because like the other people have other interests outside of just watches. I didn't know to ask you this if you hadn't revealed that you valet other people's cars.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'm going, man. I'm going.
Oh,
And I
better not delete anything, Andy, okay?
Yeah, I'm deleting everything, Tim.
No,
Sorry,
don't.
pal. I'm doing it.
Stop.
I'm gonna start again.
Don't. I don't. Come on, Andy. Please don't talk like that. This is
clean paper. I'm starting again, mate. Sorry.
Are you genuinely a Liverpool fan?
Don't do that,
Andy.
Yeah, I'm a Liverpool fan. I've been a Liverpool fan since Kevin Keegan.
Oh, I didn't know that, because I was having it was between me and Gorilla time, because I'm Spurs, he's Liverpool, and so we were needing each other a little bit. So, so you see, you guys have a lot more in common.
Well, whatever, but I'm just wanted to say it. I'm just gonna change everything. All right, I'll catch you guys later. All right,
Andy, don't do it. Come on, man.
Don't do it, man.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
That's messed up. That's messed up. There's a lot of people who enjoy your art, who enjoy watching your videos, who've been, you've been role model for a lot of people.
He's gone.
He's gone.
It's disappointing to hear.
What, Kevin? Why do you have a photograph of me on screen there?
We're just looking at what was and what is now. The comparison, the before and after. This is called the coronavirus effect. You gain 3 times the weight. It's just unbelievable.
Can we please have a few moments of silence for the passing of Andy Benz? Andy,
don't do it.
No more.
He won't do it. He won't do it. Andy won't do it.
Andy, I won't be able to live without your art. Come on, Andy.
What art was this then that he was doing?
He's got videos. He's got a Facebook channel. He's got.
Andy Benz is good. I enjoyed Andy Benz's stuff.
He's a great people. He's great people.
Yeah.
He's a great contributor to the watch community.
He was the people's champion. He was the people's champion, wasn't he?
First he's been a cartel member, a hardcore cartel member.
He had a direct line to Paul Thorpe. Direct line.
Because according to him, you're not banned, Red. So how would he know that? Unless Unless he knows.
You see, like I am still of the opinion that like I only spoke to certain people, and one of those people, and the main person was D. So I think a lot of it, it's who is controlling or who is, who's telling who what to say, who's telling who what to do. It's a bit confusing, like, to be honest with you.
What do you mean?
Is it Paul telling people, or is it D telling people?
I think there's people who they're different. Okay, Paul and D. I think there's someone who is like gray market person who's telling Paul what to do. Maybe
No, no, no,
maybe it's
no.
Spencer,
D's
but
telling me that Spencer, Paul, and Gavin are having meetings regarding us.
us, me.
Yes, yes.
What did I do?
You.
I didn't make fun of their locks on
No,
their bathrooms. How did
you
I
were
get
fucking
involved in this?
included. You were
What the
included in the
fuck?
fucking. You were included in the fucking thing, right? And
Yo, I
yes.
wasn't the one making pranks.
What? I wasn't there, but no, it was the fact that I was on your show talking about the
I
fucking
wasn't
toilet
even
blocks.
there. I walked away when you said those things too.
Walked the war. You were fucking sitting in the studio.
No, I think I remember. You were talking about something. You jumped on the stream, and I had to use the restroom. I walked out,
Ah,
and that
yeah.
was so. I
Anyway,
wasn't even. Yeah,
anyway, it's such a load of bollocks. Such a load of bollocks.
Andy, don't do it. Do not, guys. If you have records, make sure start downloading all of Andy Bin's videos for your own
Archive.
record. Yeah, Andy Bin's is going rogue on himself. Please just make sure it doesn't do anything too crazy, all right? Guys, watch him. Try to talk him off the ledge, all right? Andy, stay with us. Come on.
So Andy is changing his identity. You know who does that?
Hold on, Alex. You have for some reason
Spies.
I can hear my back.
Echo.
I can hear myself. Yeah, I can hear an echo. Reset your audio.
Is that better?
Yeah. Hello. Okay, yeah, it's better.
Okay, cool.
You're
So
back.
why is he's deleting his online presence? He's changing his identity. Do you know who does that?
Who? Anthony Farah.
Spies.
Well, I can see
exactly.
I could see people like Anthony Farah do stuff like that. By the way, right now there's breaking news in the Anthony Farah wristwatch world. You guys want to? This is an exclusive leak of the upcoming scam that Anthony is going to try to pull. Okay, you guys want to see it?
Yep,
that guy looks. Anthony looks just like Red Shovel there.
It does kind of look like Red Shovel.
Oh, shout out to Paul Thorpe because he sort of mentioned Con Simon in his live video today.
What do you mean? What did he say?
Well, he was reacting to David's video, and he was talking about all the haters out there, all the channels out there that talk about consignment in inverted.
Yo, wait, that's like he's referring directly to me, right? I have to watch that stream then. Holy shit, guys! If you got nothing to do, grab popcorn, grab a bottle of wine, and lean back. We're gonna watch the Paul Thorpe live stream. It's 1 hour long, which means it'll take us 78 hours to go through it.
Oh, Jesus!
Speaking of legends, Buckley.
Yo.
I'm
Yo, G, what's up? I heard the news.
That's it. It's on war.
Fucking sucks.
AP, you're only a cunt with them, so you're only a cunt.
I plan to devalue AP as a brand so hard that they're non-existent in 1 year from now.
You wanna
I want to destroy their brand.
do it together?
Let's do it. It'll be fun.
Because they're assholes. Let's be honest. Like,
Uh-oh.
they screwed you over.
OC's coming on to keep me in line.
He's trying to defend. He's trying to defend
They were
AP.
fine.
He's got his AP. He doesn't need any more.
AP was fine. I'm not going to war, but I am done with them.
Personally, you're fed up. You've had it.
There's no point. There's no point. Like, it's just, where are you going with them?
Yo, speaking, where did he go? What is going on? What the Okay, I'm not going to touch anything. Hey, OC!
What's up? Hey, Buckley.
Hey.
Hey, Tim. Hey, James. Alex. Red Shovel. How are you?
Good.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
By the way, guys, check it out. I mean, I don't want to detract too much from this, but this
why is it fair to put Red Shovel's picture next to Anthony Ferrer and Koosh Jewelers? Are you trying to say that all three of these guys are the same person?
No, I had space here. I wanted people to see what Red Shovel was and what he became now. He's a caricature of himself now.
I still look exactly the same as that. It's still exactly the same as iPad 3 does. That's exactly
iPad 3. That was in line for iPad 3. All of these guys. Oh man, if this is Red Shovel pre-COVID,
look at that wee fat bastard there. Look at that.
This guy, I'm scared to see what he looks like today.
Dude, that looks like a hobbit from Lord of the Rings.
Did you get Tim? Did you get the video that I sent you?
There's a video. Oh shit!
Yeah, there's a video. Yeah, there's a video of them cheering as you go through the door.
Andy Binns just sent me a message saying that he nuked. No, there's no video. You didn't send me the video.
I did. I fucking did.
No, it didn't go through.
I did.
Do it again.
I did. Tim. No.
No. You know what it is?
No, Tim.
No.
You know what it is.
Know what it is, Tim.
No.
No.
Do you like the old Red, the old humble, lovable, normal Red, or do you love the new Hollywood Red?
The new one
with the Christian Ward hat, the sunglasses. He's obviously he's a sellout. He's a sellout. The Psycho Bunny apparel.
Yeah.
I like Basement Red that passes out while drinking. That's my favorite.
Guys in the chat, which version of Red Shovel do you find most fond and endearing?
What do you think?
He left. He couldn't take it.
Oh no, he's back.
He's back. Thank God.
No, yeah.
I like the
Hollywood
guy with
Red
the hat.
or real Red.
This is real red.
Man,
But he was normal then. Look at that.
he was normal.
So what's the story with Kush and TPG?
So as you guys can see here in this image, we got Kush Jewelers selling a wristwatch. They're selling basically the Guinness solid gold Guinness for a crazy deal, 44,000. Okay, compared to 50,000+ or from other sellers. Fuck. Okay, and then on the right, you can see it's the same image. Timepiece gentleman selling the same watch for 53,000 as a crazy deal. Crazy deal in the sense like crazy expensive. What the fuck? This is what watch flipping is. You just
want
buy.
my theory?
Yeah. What's your theory?
My theory is that he is controlling both Instagram accounts.
Oh, you think they hired him for? Interesting.
Because
But
the
why
picture,
wouldn't
it's exactly the same picture. It's a copy and paste of the exact same language. The only thing that's changed is the price. And so he's like, listen, I'm running your social media for you. I'll run it on your page, but then as a payment for my services, my social media services, allow me to post the same watch on my Instagram where I have hundreds of thousands of followers, or I don't know how many followers, but I'm a marketing genius. And if
Yes.
people buy it from me and they give me an offer, then I'll take whatever is above your selling price. So some guy
19.
reaches out to Anthony, goes, "Hey, listen, I ain't paying 53. I'll pay you 49 or 48." He goes, "Mazal, right?"
Mazal.
And then he takes the watch, he buys it for 44 from Kush, and he drop ships it. And Kush. I mean,
No,
Anthony
he
doesn't
just
see the
tells
watch.
Kush where to ship it. They're good friends.
Exactly. That's called drop shipping. There's no authentication. He doesn't move it into his inventory. He does absolutely nothing.
You don't have to do anything. You don't need anything
right.
to do this kind of business.
That's right.
By the way, what other stuff does he have for sale? Because look at this. There's a whole bunch of posts there. We could possibly go through it, but Anthony
before you even go through to the next post, please explain to me how anybody in their right mind can post the full gold GRNR for 53,000 when everybody who knows, anybody who's shopping for that watch and should know that watch is selling for about 42 to 44,000.
It's for people that don't know. Dum dum dum.
There you go.
OC.
Precisely.
There's a lot of people out there who don't know jack. And they look at it, they think, hey, oh, by the way, actually, how much do you think David SW is selling a comparable watch?
A lot of money.
It's a great question.
Yeah. David SW. Let's see. Does he have one? Let me pull it up on.
Would you rather buy from David SW or the very reputable Timepiece Gentleman?
Exactly. If it's sourced by Kush, GMT Master 2.
And remember, Kush Jewelers rhymes with douche.
Douche jeweler. The douchiest jeweler on the market. Get yours now.
This is funny.
As a matter of fact, if you are in the market for this watch, why not pay 53 and you can help pay back some of the victims?
Right. By buying it at 53, you're actually financing a repayment.
Do your civic duty. Do your civic duty, because after all, if you don't buy from Anthony, how's he supposed to repay back the victims? You're just punishing the victims if you don't.
Stop punishing the victims. How is he supposed to do business if we keep showing these images?
If you keep unfairly attacking him, how's he supposed to do business? How's he supposed to work?
I don't get it.
It's Tim. It's all your fault. It's all your fault, son.
It's like all of these guys. They all have some type of an angle, and when you point it out, people get all freaking bent out of shape. It's like, what a scam, man. Is this a scam or is this drop shipping? Or is this
why do you have my photograph up during a fucking scam?
Oh, sorry.
That's what I said, but
fucking hell. I did send you the video.
Let's play the video. Let's watch the video, guys. Here we go. This is the line.
Oh, I was going to say
it's just a line. It's just a line.
It's the line for the iPad 3. Look at this.
It's sad. It's so sad.
Oh, this is Apple employees. What? This is the first person buying, or they opening the store?
One of them. They're all dressed like Superman.
Yeah, they're all geniuses. Cringe is out of control.
Hey, these are employees who enjoy working. They're enthusiastic. Listen, we're launching a new product, and we're excited. When's the last time you got excited launching a new product, Tim?
You know, I went for the blank paw launch, and I'm already past it.
Blank paw.
Yeah, this was actually a launch worth waiting in line for. This product changed the world, literally. The iPad. Now everybody kind of passed it. Nobody needs them anymore. iPad is just redundant. I think they should just discontinue it. Honestly, everybody just uses iPhones or iPhones Pro. Oh, Hey, OC, is that the third one? That looks old.
It's just
Yeah.
called iPad. I don't know what it's called.
Yeah,
But,
iPad. Yeah, it's old. Yeah, it's the one. Look at this with the button. See it? Nobody
yeah.
needs new the iPads. They should just stop making them. They have like
button.
6 models. Yeah.
I use it like a big if I'm surfing the web or I'm watching YouTube, I'm in bed or what. It's you have a nice big screen. It's not good for typing, obviously, but it's good for watching stuff, watching videos. Tell the roommate, if you want to watch endless hours of YouTube shorts, the iPad, it's great. You do have to keep it plugged in because it loses. I mean, this is old, several years old. It loses battery quick, but just keep it plugged in. Get a nice long cord.
Yeah. Well, now that the new, because I have the iPad, but it has the freaking USB-C charging, so it's always out of juice. Fucking annoying as hell. So now that the new iPhone is coming out and it has the USB-C, I finally I think I'm gonna start having things connected. Andy Bin's Instagram is gone. Guys, come on, Andy.
Oh,
What the
no.
fuck? No,
You did it.
Andy. Stop. Please, somebody check. Don't do it. Don't do it, Andy. For the love of God, please. What the fuck? Why is this
I'm
happening?
sorry. I'm sitting at my new AP and Apple phone. And that's why I'm kind of
Yeah.
not in the room. Anyways, yeah, I was. I did my AP. I did see your stream today, Buckley, and I was listening to it when I was driving from Switzerland up here today, and oh my God, I didn't hear all of it, but yeah,
Well, Buckley will recount it in excruciating detail tonight.
I mean, unbelievable.
I'm actually kind of happy about it, if I'm being honest.
You don't have to this is a thing that you were gonna spend thousands of dollars on, and now it's like you have a burden lifted off your shoulders. You don't have to chase APs anymore. Think about it. It's expensive.
Yeah, I mean, there's like so much Boston collectors watching, so he's gonna get triggered.
Uh-oh.
But there's so much overwhelming evidence with AP that it's just
damning evidence. Damning
so
evidence.
much bad evidence that it's like, if you haven't bought a watch there, this is what I would tell people. If you haven't bought a watch from AP, you don't need to. Just stay away.
Yeah.
Like if you're a real customer, like if you're a customer, you've bought watches, you're on the list, stay with them. But they don't want any new customers. I mean, I don't know what like I found out so much in the last 2 weeks through research, talking to people, 2 different boutiques, appointments, this, that, the other thing. I found out so much evidence about this brand to the point where when I showed up, I was like, just tell me to fuck off. And they did.
I would agree, because like I had spent let's say maybe $70,000-$80,000 on AP watches between grey dealers and their authorized boutiques. They didn't give a fuck. They don't care. You're just oh fuck, you fucking came into the boot. Oh, just leave, please. You know, it was just, you were more of a hassle to them, than anything.
They want, what they should put on their door is, we want people that have a net worth of 5 million or more. Otherwise, that's what
don't bother. Otherwise,
on the door, it should just say 5 million net worth and up, and you can come in. That's what it should really be, because they don't want to deal with anybody else.
And that's the truth. And
can you blame them? Wait, can you blame them?
I don't blame them. The thing that I have an issue with is 4 years ago, they were begging people to take their watches at a discount. They rode on the coattails.
Oh, it's how quickly they changed, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really into watches, but I have a watch store that had them, and they had this little glass case, maybe 4 feet long, underneath a staircase,
Mm-hmm.
Like nobody cared, and they had everything. They had the brick in there. They had Royal Oaks in there of different sizes, offshores, and it was like, nobody cares.
Damn.
But look, I just want to remind Buckley, take a look at these couches.
Look at
Tim,
the couches.
Go back to the shot of the couches, please.
Yeah.
They have couches. They have a piano.
piano.
They have an outdoor terrace.
It's like a
big
club.
it's like a club. It's like a big
Wouldn't you
living
want to
room.
be here, sitting here around the table with the boys, smoking cigars? When it's popping over here, they're inviting all the hardcore,
See that?
high-end collectors.
You see
Those
that
with
corner of the couch? You see that corner of the couch?
Yeah.
Outside? That's where I sat today.
Right here?
Yeah, right
So
there.
they invited you into the inner sanctum, onto the couch,
Yeah.
but you weren't appreciative.
Once you get into the circle, that's it.
They're in the circle.
Did they give you the coin?
They didn't give me the coin. That's what I think it is. It's like John Wick, right? If you don't have a gold coin, you're not welcome at the Continental.
Did you know that this is how they allocate the Royal Oaks? You have to get the coin to get the Royal Oak.
Right. So start at the very beginning. So you approach the door.
So
okay. What happens when you approach the door?
Before I do that, let me give
okay.
the backstory here. Okay. An AP opened up not too far from me under the banner of another authorized dealer. Okay. They used to be inside of the authorized dealer, and then they left. And now they have a joint venture. I don't know why. I don't know how. That's just the way that it is. Beginning of 2021, I went in there, and like everybody else, I'm like, hey, can I have Royal Oak? Right. And they're like, going to be a long time, very hard. Okay, no problem. Go back in a year. Going to be a long time, no problem. This went on like it does with everybody, to the point where I was like, hey, you know what? I know I'm not going to get the Royal Oak because it's too competitive. I left the topic alone. Completely.
Wow.
As a matter of fact, I don't even think I ever spoke about AP on the stream for like the first 6 months of streaming. I never even talked about the brand because I knew not happening. I don't want to be full screen.
If you love AP so much, why don't you buy some cufflinks, you little bitch?
Exactly. So I bought a couple of more watches from this authorized dealer, and we, through talking, he's like, what are you looking for? And I said, well, I'd like to have a Royal Oak one day. He said, have you ever been over there? I said, yeah, I've been over there like 3-4 times. He's like, let me walk you over. And he walked me over. There was a manager there, and he's like, look, this guy buys watches, sell him a watch. He's not, sell him a watch, essentially, is what he said.
Mm-hmm.
That was back in April. I went in there maybe one more time between April and, when I went to Italy.
Mm-hmm.
And it was very like whatever, as it always is. Very cold and whatever. No problem. There was another time with Diego that I had checked into a different store, and she's like, oh, I'm taking down your information and checking you in. Yeah, like that. Okay, sure. Check me in. No problem. So, as you know, I go into Florence. I buy the watch. I come back. I explain to that guy the situation. He sits back with a smile and says, make Florence your store. This is relationship based.
Oh, shit.
Okay. No problem. I'm like, that's interesting because it's AP the brand.
Yeah.
It's not really AP. This isn't AP Bucherer. This is an AP Watches of Switzerland. It's AP the brand. And you're always spruiking, buy something else besides the Royal Oak. Oh, okay. So I make my little appointment today, and I go in there, and I explain the situation to them. And at first they were like, we can't take you from another store without a good reason. And I said, the guy over there basically told me he's unwilling to sell me a watch.
Yeah.
I said, I don't want to buy a watch from that guy.
Yeah.
Period. Okay, we understand. Let me look you up in the computer. Looking me up in the computer. And he's like, what's interesting? There's no salesperson that's following your account. I said, really? I said, really? He said, there's actually nothing in your account. I said, really? He said the last time your account was touched was September, whatever it was, which was the day that I went over here and the guy told me to make Florence my store. I said, is that the first time he entered me into the system? He said, well, it looks like it's the first time he either entered you into the system or wiped your account clean.
Oh!
Yeah. So I said, okay. I was like, well, listen, you guys know I like watches. I didn't do it to be a dick. I mean, you know, what did you like? You're offering me a watch you say is impossible to get. They offer it to me, and I got a discount. What should I have said? No, you should I would have said yes, no problem. I would have definitely said
Seems
yes.
that's a very reasonable question to ask, Buckley, right? Like, and spin it back around on them. Like, hey, I was offered a watch that you claim is really, really difficult to get. I was offered it, and it was a great price. Should I have turned it down?
The girl at the front at the door, the check-in girl, was like, I've never even seen that one yet. Never even seen it. Oh, see?
That's right. We never seen stainless steel code 1159s here. Those are so rare and impossible to get.
Exactly.
Oh my God, let me take a look at that.
Salespeople, they're not even interested in watches themselves.
So I'm like, okay, where do we go from here? You know, I'm looking for a black or a gray Royal Oak.
Okay, but stop right there a second, because I know that if I received word, and this happens all the time, where someone says, you know, I'd like to check in on how things are going, and someone says something stupid like, oh, you're not in our system. That is the most uncaring, most uncustomer service like thing to say. You keep that secret. You don't tell the customer that. You don't reveal that your store is incompetent and that we didn't have a salesperson following up on you and advocating for you for 2 years. Exactly. What you do is you basically say, you know, that was a good time to update your profile, Mr. Buckley. Please sit down. Let's have some champagne. Let's go through your collection, and let's go through, you know, your ideal AP journey. And you sit down, you get comfortable, you start talking. You don't say, looks like we don't have you in our system.
Well, looks like maybe the other sales associate, in the fit of rage, deleted your history. What the fuck?
So the other thing too is, across seas, they made me another account. This must be a problem, because the guy that is angry with me told me, he's like, this is the problem is they do this all over Europe. Americans come in and they buy the watches and they make them separate accounts. They make the phone number a digit off, the email a letter off, so we can't find it. And then you're buying watches from us and you're buying watches from them, and people are selling the watches. That's the problem. There's a whole loophole to this, right? So, okay. Backing up. On this date in September, this guy either deleted my entire account out of spite, or was the first time he actually entered me into the system for whatever. There was nothing there, though. There was no Royal Oak. There was nothing. So I said, I'm like, look, here's where we're at. I'll give you the authorized dealer I work with. They can tell you that I've been there for 2 years. Like, whatever you want, I'll show you. But the next watch I'm looking to get is a steel Royal Oak. Is this a watch that's even possible to get from you?
Yeah.
Right?
A steel Royal Oak. What's the problem?
His exact words were, well, technically, you bought the watch over there, so you'd have to start from scratch here.
Oh, come on.
And starting from scratch here, a steel Royal Oak, unfortunately, is not the first watch you can get. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's highly unlikely. So I said, thank you for your time, no problem. And in my head, I said, okay, it's gone, done. Done, not doing it. I can't deal with this brand. This is craziness. Okay? Not to mention, I've been to another place with OC where another person, let me check your fucking thing, right? I went to that same place with Diego once, and there was like one girl working, and she's like, let me register your fucking thing. There's nothing. They're not doing anything. Waste of time. 2 years, gone. You buy a watch overseas, blacklisted, start from scratch. The watches are coming down in price. Listen, Listen. I don't need this shit. Rolex
APs are going to be 30% off before you know it.
Yeah, I don't care.
They were 30% off before. Humble Pine told us all about this. They were 30% off before. They're going to be 30% off again. Gatsby, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. You just nailed it, Buckley. 5 years ago and for 140 years prior, AP had to work to sell watches. When times are good, the essays get arrogant and forget that history tends to repeat themselves. You don't fucking need to train staff to sell APs for the past year. Like, they had this entirely newly trained staff at the AP house. Dude, by the way,
this is what he told me. We got in the elevator because there was like some woman walking around. I think she was like the boss, right? So we got into the elevator and he looks at me, completely different tone. And he's like, I know this is crazy. Like, I wish it wasn't like this. He's like, we're not really salespeople. We're liaisons. Like, we're not.
What does that mean?
He's like, you come here. It's about service. It's more like a hotel than it is an actual. So like, you don't even know what the fuck you are. You don't know what to do. And they only want people that have millions and millions of dollars. That's fine. I don't. Bad customer. I don't want the brand in the house anymore. I'm gonna take this shit and I'm gonna turn this into a Rolex. It's gone. I don't we're supposed to go to AP house. There's like 8 of us. I'm not going. It's a waste of fucking time.
What the hell? When is this happening? I wasn't invited. There's 8 of us.
I'm not going. Like, I'm not dealing with this brand anymore. This shit is crazy.
America 228236 $10 super chat. Buckley, you're poor, unwashed, low class heathen. How dare you? You are unworthy to have that brand. We don't want your money. Banned from AP, worse than red from BQ. Absolute disaster. Buy the cufflinks, you cheap whore. Yeah. There you go.
But it'd be one thing if it was like, okay, that guy's an asshole. But it's like, okay, that guy's an asshole.
Yeah.
This person says this. It says the same nonsense, but won't give you the time of day. This other country is selling you watches, making fake accounts. Not fake, but secondary accounts so that your country can't find them. Like,
that's messed up.
So then I go, should I reveal this? Yeah.
So it was the same essay that hopped in the elevator with you and kind of like dropped the guard. It's like, hey, listen, off the record, I wish I could help you, but I can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying?
He said his exact words were, we're like luxury customer service liaisons. Like, this is like a hotel, and like watches come in, one person makes the decision.
AP concierge.
Yeah. So I was like, listen, whatever, dude. No problem. Like, I was kind of looking for you to do this anyway, because the other alternative was you say yes, and then I got to wait a year anyway. So it's like, in a year, the watch might be below retail. Enter the room, Boston Collector, to fight me on that. But
this is partly why Rolex is the best. You can say that Rolex, for the past several years, Rolex ADs are terrible. Rolex ADs have the worst service. When you compare it to other people, a lot of their ADs are extremely well trained. Their job is to make you feel special, even though you're not getting a watch. And when you do get a text or a phone call, you fucking jump up and down for joy. You drop everything you're doing. You run out of the meeting. You get in your car and you drive there as fast as humanly possible because it's fucking celebration day. That's how they make you feel. AP is like it's like you're begging for any kind of attention.
Fucking begging, and they have like a game. They won't even, like, at least Rolex. They're kind of. I mean, I don't know, because every Rolex is a little bit different. But I'm not even gonna say it. But I went to a Rolex that I bought from after. And they were like, is that the new code the guy recognized? I'm like, yeah. And I made a joke. I'm like, I hate the brand. I'm selling it if you want to buy it. And he's like, what happened? Told him the story. He's like, I'll do you one better. He's like, I'll do you one better. You ever hear about Robert? I'm like, yeah, I've heard about Robert. Robert? And you know what? I'm not working with AP. I don't even want to get a watch. So now this becomes fun, guys, so I can say whatever the fuck I want. Robert is a man who was removed from AP. He was a manager on 57th Street, and he was taking money under the table after work hours to get your Royal Oaks. Cash in envelopes. Bitcoin, vacations paid for, Yeah, and he's one of about 5 managers across the U.S. that were removed from power last year. And the CEO, which is even better. So, fuck your brand. I'll stick with Rolex, which is king, and you're riding on their goddamn coattails, AP. You will never escape velocity. AP will never have that from Rolex. You'll always be attached. Fuck them. Tim, we're going to war.
We're declaring war, Tim. You're on mute, Tim, so you can't declare war. So
Why am I on mute? I was just gonna say, yeah, hell yeah, I wanted one. I went to the same meetings OC went to. OC obviously has a $5 million net worth, so they sold him one. They looked at me, they looked me up and down. They fucking closed the computer. They closed the computer and shut the door in my face, Buckley. They shut it in your face.
That's a true story. That's actually a true story. They actually said, yeah, we could do a profile for you, but not today.
And we all laughed. We all laughed, but that actually happened.
But it's true. This is how they are. And you know what? I think the clientels who are in, this is what they're paying for. You know, the fact that other people get rejected so hard, it must be so sweet when you're sitting there and you are getting the watches. You must be feeling like a king. Really. You're like, that's right.
Tim, so here's the deal. Over there in Italy, they're putting 4 or 5 watches out in a case a week because they can't sell them, and they're selling them to Americans because Europeans don't want shit to do with them. Regardless of over retail and wait lists, the people in fucking Europe don't want the watches. They only want the Royal Oak. Right? So it is what it is. I don't make these rules. I didn't put the scumbags in charge that were taking money that everybody knows about. I didn't give myself... Listen, I've gotten a lot of Rolexes from different dealers. I know I'm not as good as OC in Boston, but I know at least the bare minimum to get a watch. This is fucking ridiculous at this point. Well, you bought from AP the brand, and we are AP House the brand, but it doesn't count because it wasn't done here.
That's so fucked up.
That's
because they're going boutique only. That's the whole reason you go boutique only, to centralize the database, to have one central place for all the contacts. You're dealing with your customers directly.
Yeah, it's like, okay, it's like go back to Florence. Okay, will they ship it? They're not supposed to, but they will. Will I get the 7?
The thing is, you didn't buy from Florence because you were looking to shop around for the best AD. You happened to be there. They offered you a hard to get watch. It was a very good financial decision, and you bought it. And it was your entry into the brand. They should be celebrating that, and they should say, you know what? Technically, the credit goes over there. It's not on our books, but that's not your problem. That's our problem. We'll fix it. We'll make it work. We're going to update your profile. It's going to say you have the watch. We're going to put in the next 2 watches that you want to get, and we'll go to bat for you. That's what you say. That's what you say, and that's what you do.
They don't want to do it though. They everything is I don't OC.
And that's what they say, and that's what they should say. That's what they should do. And yes, if they have 100 watches come in and 1,000 people asking for the watches, you may not get it, but it's still the right thing to do is say this guy's a legitimate AP customer. He bought the one watch that we want these suckers, entry-level customers to get, and now he's entitled to a steel Royal Oak.
Yeah, what's the problem?
It's and this is my thing, is it's like the Royal Oak is not the Nautilus. I got into watches 5 years ago. I remember going to the AD that carries both. A Nautilus was like, haha, harder to get than a Daytona, while the Royal Oak was in the fucking case. They are not equals. I like the way the Royal Oak looks better. That's why I wanted one. But this whole thing, like, AP, listen, the non-kosher way you do business, you better keep doing it to keep your watches over retail, because they fall below retail, bye-bye. Like, let's fucking be honest here. Like, this is what... Just say on the door, we want people that have 5 million or more that can buy our stupid watches. Like, you're not welcome. I'm here to tell the community, if you've never bought an AP and you don't have $5 million, you're not welcome at AP. Don't fucking bother. Don't come to New York at watch time and be like, I'm going to go to AP house and put in my request.
We have 8 of us. Let's get champagne.
You're going to
Is
get
it?
nowhere.
They better be serving
your
Vivek
time.
Clicquot.
I will take anybody who wants to go to AP House on that fucking Thursday or Friday. If you opt out, we'll go get pizza. It'll be more worth your time.
Go to pizza. And we'll go
Buckley,
to, we'll
let's
to
go.
the
You and
meatpacking
me, let's go
Rolex.
get pizza. Let's protest. Buckley, you and me, we're gonna go to pizza. Let the other guys go. Let them go and suck AP's dick, and we're gonna go get pizza. How about that?
Look, listen. Florence wants to sell me watches. I'll buy them. I'll fucking flip them until they burn me. I don't care. I'm done with the brand. I'm a psycho.
Done with the brand. He's daring them to sell him a watch so he can flip it.
It's fucking over. Like that's it. Like you're not gonna get a watch in your life.
Oh, you don't want to spend 20. You don't want to spend 30, 40, or 50,000 with us.
Yeah, because last time I checked him, guys that were millionaires and billionaires throughout the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s. You know what watch they wanted? They went in and bought. They bought the fucking Day. They didn't buy the Royal Oak. Show me one guy from the 70s and 80s that's like, look at my Royal Oak. They all bought the
Royal Oak. It's all hype generation.
It's a better watch.
Sometimes being the oldest person on the panel has its advantages, and that is, I have to say to you, two young whippersnappers here, you have a long, long road ahead of you. Do not get disillusioned. Relax. Calm down. I got my first luxury watch at the age of 50, okay? I don't want to hear any fucking sob stories about how you think you're entitled to a Royal Oak at the age of 24 or whatever you are, Buckley. You're a handsome guy, obviously smart.
I wish.
Carolyn Martin, $20 super chat. Buckley, you've never been sexier.
Yeah, turn the camera on, Buckley.
No, I gotta go get water and shit. I gotta calm down.
That was a super chat. That was a $20 super chat. How dare you?
He's coming back. Oh, yeah, send me a picture.
Oh, Carolyn, you're getting a picture.
Ooh.
But anyway, don't worry. Listen,
yeah.
The watch will come in 6 months or a year or 2 years or whatever, and you'll still be under 30, and you'll still have a fucking fantastic Royal Oak. And you know what? You'll be able to buy whatever you want, whenever you want. Relax. Just relax. Relax, guys. It's not the end of the world.
I don't know. I feel like there's other watches out there. Why am I wasting my time here with?
They're all, but don't
giving
rush.
Me the jerk around.
Don't rush to conclusions, right? The watch is a great watch. When you get it, don't say you're going to flip it. You might get it and go, fuck yeah. You know what? So they treated me like shit. You know what? Now I have the watch and I'm going to like it.
But OC, we have the second problem here, which is when you get it, fucking things break.
Yeah, that's beside the point. That's completely that's another
problem
issue.
with it. They break so easily.
They break. They break. How many people in the community? Red Shovel broke two. OC broke one.
Don't bring up irrelevant issues. It has nothing to do with the way they treated you.
30 grand for a watch. You better not break.
This brand doesn't seem to know what they want to do.
OC, I'm at war against AP. You can't convince me otherwise.
I know, but it's the dealer. I know it's a tough. Hey, if I didn't have a Humble Pine in my corner, I wouldn't have my Royal Oak probably. I'd still be waiting.
Holy fuck, Father Artifact, $70 for the pizza party to focus on Rolex over AP. Let's go, Buckley.
That's what I'm saying. They
get the best pizza.
They can have their fucking, what is it? The
liquid duck and champagne, and we'll have fucking New York cheese pizza.
We'll get
we'll go across the street to Rolex Meatpacking, and you know what? They'll have watches, real watches.
They said today they have watches. They're like, we have some date just. That's all we have available.
Yeah, in the window. But if you come in and they have stuff to try on, you try it on, and you don't ask them if it's for sale. Sometimes they offer it.
In conclusion, they make nice watches. It's the whole reason I wanted one, right? The service, they were very nice. The place is very nice. They weren't rude. But I'm here to tell you that if you've never bought an AP and you think you're going to get a Royal Oak from one of these places, I don't think I'm the best, far from it, but I can tell you you're probably never going to get one. Don't waste your time. Just buy it on the gray.
This is called
I got offered a Sky Dweller last week from AD. Beautiful rose gold Sky Dweller. I almost bought the thing, but yeah, punted in the last second. But beautiful, and I was really surprised that they, said, "Here, you can take it."
Yeah. Don't be too surprised because they're dropping like a rock. Solid Sky Dwellers are. Yeah.
Yeah,
they're dropping like meteorites out of the sky.
I also I got myself smart about what the costs are prior to doing, but it was still such a nice watch. Anyways, yeah, the availability of ADs, I believe, will be increasing with more stuff. I'm looking for the next time I go to this AD. Maybe they get what I've asked for. So
it's likely.
We'll see. Could be. Whatever.
I would love to hear some of the conversations going on between these VIP clients when they're calling, the SAs are calling like, "Hey, we got this, we got that," and they're just turning it down left and right.
The witch hunt.
Who
did this so fast?
Pretty good.
OC is on the team AP. He can't.
No. Listen, what they should have said. Here's the one thing that I would have said, that if I were in your shoes, Buckley, like when the SA said, "Listen, chances are you're not going to get the Royal Oak. You're just not going to get it." I would have, and you said something like, "Okay, that's fine, I get it," and you're like, because you were kind of expecting that. I would have said, I understand that may be like the standard journey for most people who you don't know if they're a flipper or not, or you don't know whether they're going to be a long-term lover of the AP brand. But I'm here to tell you that I am, and the proof is right here on my wrist.
It's in the pudding. Oh,
I love this brand, and I bought this watch because it's perfect on my wrist. This is a Rolex, by the way, which is apropos.
That's the actually good watch. Oh, hey, by the way, I'm wearing
discontinued
the
Pepsi. Too. Discontinued Pepsi. But I would say, listen, I love this brand, and I've done what it takes to prove that I'm going to be a long-term enthusiast and loyal customer of this brand. And so what I would ask, and I think what I deserve, is that you go to bat for me and make sure AP and the team here knows that I want to be a customer for life. And if you do that, you won't regret it. That's what I would have said. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not a crook.
Wow, that's quite a speech. Okay, this is how OC gets his watches, right?
Pull on the heartstrings. Pull on the heartstrings.
I don't know,
dude. He didn't even blink as he was bullshitting that stuff.
No, it would have been the truth. It would have been the truth. He really, because Buckley really does.
You're a great actor.
He really does want to be a long-term lover of the AP brand.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of what I would have said instead of what he said. There's a lot of things they did wrong, no doubt about it. But listen, if Boston Collector were there, he would have 2 or 3 talking points ready to go. Yeah, I understand that, but I'm not the normal person. I'm special.
You're right. You're right. But the problem is, this is the main problem, is in the current condition of things, the watch that I have is a watch that I can turn into something else and I can get easily. So it wasn't even like it's worth that fight, because there's another thing I can do with that watch, and it's better.
You're explaining things from your perspective, not the story overall that you want to paint for them. You want to paint a story for them of what you are and what you will be. That has nothing to do with what this watch is worth.
No. Like I'm not talking in terms of me versus them. I'm talking in my own head. It's like I don't even care, because I'm just like, if you tell me no, which I sort of hope happens, right? Which is exactly what happened.
You have to be positive. You have to be positive, though. You think Boston Collector likes stopping at that pastry shop and buying those fucking $75 macaroons to drop in to the 80? No, he doesn't love it. He does it because he knows what it takes.
I'm playing the game.
To be honest, I am happy that they told me what they told me, because it's like, okay, cool. You could string me along forever, but at least now it's like, no, that's not happening. No. Thank you.
No. Your job is to string them along with your stories and the picture that you paint of you being a long-term successful You're an entrepreneur. You have a successful business. You'll be a multimillionaire soon, and AP is the kind of brand that you see yourself buying lots of watches from.
They do have a lot of watches, but have a lot of crap. It's not a cheap brand.
It's not a cheap brand.
Username Mickey, $10 super chat. Wait! Is there another watch to add to Buckley Forever Watch?
Wait.
I'll wait. Never get rid of this video.
Hold on.
Damn.
Hold on.
Forever Watch. I'll
Fair.
never get rid of this.
To be fair, I never declared this a Forever Watch.
No, you didn't.
I did not.
No,
By the way, you might actually.
But let's go
make
through the
money
long
off that
list.
if you flip it soon, quick enough.
Yeah, I didn't declare it Forever Watch. If I sold the Pepsi, then Mickey has a point.
The next chapter in the story is about 4 weeks from now. They call him and say, "Listen, we heard about what happened. We want you to meet with a manager. Just bring your code 1159 with you." And he goes, "Oh, sorry, I sold it."
Oh shit! Yeah, because I'm out of the brand. Screw it. You
That's
guys
right.
put the bad taste in my mouth. I came here, I came here to be good, and you guys just fucking came in my mouth, and so I did the taste. Didn't like it.
The main
I
thing
needed to get out of the AP brand.
The main thing that pissed me off was when he found my stuff in the computer. It had either never existed, or out of spite been deleted.
It's an outrage. It's an absolute outrage.
So, what the fuck? Like, someone in the comments is like, on day one, you didn't get what you want. This ain't day one, dude. This is like 2.5 years later. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. This is years. And this fucking guy deleted the whole thing, possibly. Or even worse, never put anything in. And then other sales reps pretended like there was shit in there. And were like, let me mark it. I see here. You didn't see anything.
What they could have done is how petty they are is they go in, they log in, they type in your last name, they see that you're assigned to another salesperson, and then they just do nothing.
That's probably what happened.
Petty bullshit.
Nothing ever.
This is intercompany politics, right? Because they're not going to be able to do jack shit.
Anything that associate politics.
They lift their finger for you, the other guy's going to get credit.
Yeah.
All credit.
That.
That's what I'm saying, OC, is it's like, look, I don't, Florence.
You don't want to deal with these games.
I don't want to deal with the brand that this is what they do. I've never had this problem with certainly with Rolex, never had this problem, ever. Never. I haven't even heard of this happening with people who buy Patek. Like, I haven't heard of this being an issue there either. This is like an AP thing. Like the Reddits of people taking cash under the table. They're fucking there. Go look them up.
Yeah. What's more disturbing than the story is the fact that Tim and Red Shovel look perfectly normal in this picture, but I look like a complete fucking idiot. What is going on? Well, I don't look like that, do I?
You look like Watch It's Brian more than you in that picture.
So Tim looks exactly like Tim. Like, he literally looks exactly.
Oh my god, you do kind of look like Brian. Now that
it's like they took Brian and me and they mixed they morphed us together. They're like, listen, we don't have space for two people. We're gonna put you. Where's the pipe? There should be a pipe there.
I mean, that's
when have
not
you ever
Brian.
when have you ever see? I mean, I can see the drawstring backpack. That's cool, but I don't wear a button-down shirt. It's still a very good rendering though.
Pip $5 super chat from Pip Buckley. Just get a Vacheron overseas and be done with it. Awesome watch. Yeah, think about it. It's actually the brand for true enthusiasts, anyways.
Listen, here's where this is going. This watch will either be turned into a day date or a precious metal watch on Oyster Flex. That's the
you know what? You know what? This might be a sign you're getting from
the watch
above.
gods. Yeah.
From maybe even the wristwatch gods. Yeah, because you are on the timer.
I'm on the timer.
Maybe it's the way the galaxy or
maybe
higher power is guiding you to get a day date like you're supposed to.
Maybe.
Join the club of real men that have that have hair on their chest, not those kids. Let's go. Let's get the day date. Come on, man.
Yeah, maybe it might happen.
I think it needs to be done, right, guys? The day
I'm
date.
afraid of that watch. I'm afraid of the day date. I feel
The
like
power.
no, because it's going to limit. Like, I don't know a watch that's going to compare to that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. Is once you buy, like I talk to America about it all the time, and
Yeah.
he'll be like I'm thinking about this one, I'll think about this one, and then
Yeah.
after like 10 minutes, he's like, "But
Day date's
it
better.
doesn't even compare to my platinum day date, so it's a waste."
Fuck.
He can't even look at steel watches anymore because they feel
Yeah.
like toys.
It's over.
So that's the problem,
Tim,
man.
I'm dropping.
Paul, thank you
Tim.
for becoming.
It's almost 3
Thanks,
here.
James S.
Yeah, have a
Paul,
good,
thank you
good night,
for.
you guys. Sorry, Buckley, for your
Nah, it's
your
good. I'm happy
situation.
about it. No, I'm happy
Yeah,
about it.
well, yeah, it's weight off your shoulders. I can understand that. I mean, yeah, but still, it's really a strange situation. I don't understand it.
I
Okay.
don't think it's unique to me. I just don't think people come online and talk about it.
Yeah. That's just, sounds like a piece of shit. Good night, all.
Good night. Paul, thanks for becoming a new member. Buckley is legit and smart, but also a little batch to any
Same.
brand that doesn't give him what he wants in day one. If he only knew. Thanks, Paul, for becoming a member. Tell us your story. What is your journey?
Listen, it wasn't day one, though. This wasn't day one. This is like day fucking 800.
And Paul says, yo, Buck, Royal Oaks, go to Friends of the Brand. If you're not on the inside, let me know. Easy problem to solve. Stop being so butthurt. All right, Paul, reach out to Buckley. You can reach out to Tim Wright at hello@timwright.com. You can reach out to me on Instagram. I can connect you with Buckley, and we can go from there. Thank you for the offer.
Nice. Yeah, man. So that's the way that the cookie crumbles. I can't make it up.
Hey, I'm buying the tickets for Philly right now, guys. Just really quickly. OC, can you confirm this for me?
Sure.
Here we go. New York. So basically, I'm gonna arrive at 1 o'clock in Philadelphia bus station. 1 o'clock tomorrow.
So
I can look.
Can you
That's
pull
good?
up? Oh, sorry, my bad.
And then come back at 11:35. So I have to be back at that station by 11:35 to take the bus back. Oh.
Sounds good.
Tim,
All right.
can you pull up Carolyn's super chat?
Oh yeah. Buckley.
A point here.
My one visit to AP left me with a bad taste in my mouth. I'm glad I didn't pursue it. Deep down, I'm a Rolex girl. Holy moly.
So here's my point here, right? Is we have so many people in the community that have bought so many watches with net worths all over the place that would blow people away, right? They are VIPs at certain places. The common thread with a lot of these people is we fucking went into AP and we just did not like it. I mean, that is an extremely, extremely common thing. And it's not just from whatever people. These are people that across the street at other places are VIPs. So it's like, this is their company culture. Is it shit? And I'm sorry. If I have... Listen. Oh, fuck. Hold on. If I have to walk in on my end and have done my homework for months and prepare just to talk to a luxury brand about buying a product, otherwise they're going to treat me like shit. If you're not prepared, they will treat you like shit. What the fuck? Are you crazy? Like,
yo,
are you your bird? What is that?
Yeah, there must be a difference the way Hermes does it. Like, you can't just walk in and get a Birkin that sells for double retail, right? You have to be a friend of the brand. You have to buy other things first. They must do it in a way that's different. I mean, there must be stories of how they treat customers, and they don't have this kind of animosity towards the brand that prospective customers do towards AP.
I tell you what the big difference is with a lot of these brands is if there's, product A, and this is your true north product that you want. B, C, D, E, F, G, H, they're all good stuff that you can buy in the meantime that you'd be happy to get. If you can't get the Daytona, you can have a sub, you can have a Datejust, you can have a GMT, Skydrow. There's ways to do it. AP, if you don't like the code and the offshore doesn't fit, you have nowhere to go. Nowhere. There is no stops along the way. Hermes, they can buy the shoes, they can buy the perfume, they can buy the bag that is not as hard to get as the Birkin. You know?
Yeah, unfortunately, the story is too common about certain AP employees and the culture being very elitist.
Very elitist, very exclusive. Elitism and exclusivity. That's what it's all
Speaking
about.
of elitist, yeah, Carolyn Martin, $10 left me with a bad taste in my mouth. Sorry about that. I remember that. I didn't read the whole thing. Sorry. Buckley, my one visit to AP left me with a bad taste in my mouth. I'm glad I didn't pursue it. Deep down, I'm just a Rolex girl. Yeah, we were there that day. We were there. And the other thing, Carolyn, is you never went back. Is you never scheduled the follow-up. Because now right?
Mm-hmm.
Follow-up. Or did you go? I can't
It's
remember.
not stupid.
No.
But yeah, that was almost a disaster of a meeting at AP. That was almost. You were there, and Buckley was there. Right?
I was there. That's when they.
Humble Pine was there.
Shut me
Buckley
down.
was there. Humble Pine was there. What a disaster!
But it's like we all know Carolyn's a top tier collector. Your next super chat, the guy is maybe the most intelligent person I've ever spoke to, and he was treated like shit. It's like, how many people do we have to go through? Right?
Oh, Nathaniel Hanna, AP in Atlanta was disrespectful as fuck, despite having my long history next door in their Rolex half. Bad taste did not begin to describe it. Damn. Hey, America. Speaking of bad taste,
I'm gonna highlight one of my comments here, and I'm gonna read it out loud and then leave.
yes.
Okay.
Oh, it's gone. Never mind.
What?
Buckley
no.
will be buying a brand new date from
Woo!
the authorized Rolex dealer on October 19th, 2023. It's going to happen. We will do this.
Live
And he will be happy forever after the end.
on the Tim Wright channel.
And then I will retire from streaming and disappear into the sunset. I want my package.
Buckley's like, I can't take all of this wristwatch drama. It's too much. I never thought I'm gonna have to.
Be honest with you. I gotta be honest with you. Before this stupid streaming, I was just a pasta eating moron who just wanted a gold watch, and you guys have ruined me.
It's been a fun ride, though.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
Serious. It's like Nathaniel, extremely intelligent, background in insane things, crazy connections, gets treated bad. Carolyn Martin, we know about her. VIP, many places, gets treated bad. Fucking America gets told to buy cufflinks if you like the AP so much.
You like AP so much?
Yeah.
Really? You're such a fan. How about a pair of cufflinks to prove how big of a fan you are?
My account fake, I get blown off. Then I got two people that I can talk to, 2 of 3 that have gotten a royal look at retail, and 2 of the 3, their watches broke.
Oh,
it's true.
Tim, is this worse than the Wizard?
it's like
It's a scam. AP's a scam.
It's definitely not normal. It shouldn't be like this. This is a not normal industry. Let's be honest. It's a bit of a joke.
The comments are very illuminating tonight. Neely, who we met in Geneva, when I grew up, there was one guy in my neighborhood who had a Rolex. He was like a celebrity because of the Rolex. He wasn't wearing AP or Patek Philippe. No. He was wearing Rolex. Double D. I kind of want to try and go in and buy one just so I can say they were dicks to me too. Hey, you got to be treated like shit. Just at least one time.
Small G is in that category. You know, he's a big collector. You know, big corporate job that he could flex on, and so it's like I don't know.
Oh shit! No, Buckley. You know what? You're right. There might be. Some people
They want
on
5 million, 10 million and up, Tim. That's what they want. They want
Buckley. But you know what? You're actually making me realize that there are people who just like to be punished. Okay, there's people who come on this community on different channels. They just go in just to get punished, and then keep coming back. And it's kind of like with the AP. They're there to humiliate you, and then to reward you. And that duality, when they first humiliate you, make you eat shit, and then they say, here, now you can join us after this hazing. It's like hazing process. Okay, they learned it from the frat boys, Alpha, Sigma, etc.
Gamma. Yeah.
Gamma.
Okay, I now I have to inject. So I've been only watching for the last 30 minutes, but Buckley, you're under 30 years old, for Christ's sakes. You've got you've got on your young too, OC. You've got
I was just saying that I said that 30 minutes.
You've
31
got like
minutes
40
ago.
years to get a effing AP. Okay, just go in the Soho AP is absolutely fine when I walk in there in New York. I mean, it's not my AP, I mean my AD for APs, but they're absolutely fine. You've got a lot of time. You got a code 1159, probably one of the nicest codes around. I mean, this is like a first world problem. This is not a problem, okay? Because you want the 60, you want what I'm trying to get, which the AD of the AP in Boston, who I love all three of them. They're like my three favorite people, okay? They told me it's impossible for me to get a 16202. I'm 62 years old. I said, okay, F it. I said, in the next 24 months, in my mind, I'll get one, and then they can service it for me. Okay. All right. So
service me. Sure. So bitches.
Basically, no. I actually like the Boston AP store. So the Soho one is fine. You've got to play the game. You go in once a month. You bring some donuts, or you bring in, soy coffee for them, whatever they're into, and basically, you suck it up. You'll get one. You will get them. Trust me, you'll get them. Okay.
Learn
Buckley, listen to me. Buckley, listen to me and look.
You're a pussy.
Listen and look.
Anyway, seriously, you've got
listen
a lot
and look.
of time.
This is all you need. This is all you want. Just embrace it. 2 weeks, October 19th.
It's happening.
You're buying a day date. It's over.
Jeff,
you can buy a day date.
Super chat from Jeff. AP is great to me. I don't know what the issue are with the New York City.
But that way doesn't make good TV.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that you've got plenty of time. I mean, that the code 1159 you have is the perfect watch right now for you. If I was going to say, Buckley, this is your watch. Okay. I mean, if you were a watch, that's the watch you would be. Okay. All right. Like O'Sheen, if he was a watch, his watch would be the
Zero West.
Offshore diver. Hey,
we got a new person joining here. Paul from the chat. Welcome to the show,
Paul.
Thank you.
There he is.
Yep.
And look, he shows up wearing a goddamn Rolex.
Wait, who is this?
No. What the phrase? Long time watcher, first time chatter.
All right.
Very
first
cool.
of all, rule number 1: take the phone. It seems awkward, I know, but can you hold it this way?
Yeah, turn it the other way, because then
you
you're
turn it 90 degrees, so it's landscape.
turn it horizontally like that, and then just wait. Boom! There we go.
All right, there you go.
Ooh, he's got the sun dust, the Daytona, right? The moon dust, the Diego.
There he is.
Introduce yourself. Tell us who you are. Your name is Paul, and go ahead.
How'd you find the show?
And I wanted to show up because I've been watching the show for a long time. I think
Sorry
everybody's
to hear
great,
that.
but I'm frustrated with everybody that's so hurt about the AP saga. Like, you're all complaining against exclusivity, and I understand it's not fun when you're on the outside. I get it. I totally understand it. Like, and all the complaints about AP are legit. They come with some
snottiness.
Yeah, but AP is a wonderful brand if you're on the inside, if you're getting the pieces, if it's working out for you, and all these people are complaining because it's not working out for you. Like, I get it, but like, man, come on, man. Like, I could go on and on and on, but like, Buckley's a little bit butthurt because he's not getting a Royal Oak.
But they're fucking with him. They're giving him a reach around. He went
It's not
there.
even. It's
he
not
bought
even
a
that he's
watch.
not.
And they say no, it doesn't count. We don't count.
It's not even that he's not getting a Royal Oak. It's the fact that he's not even able to get on the list to be considered
like,
for
why
a
is
Royal.
it-
Like, it's
You've got to
insane.
try another. You've got to try another AD. Then I mean,
guys, you're getting it wrong. You're missing the point of the whole story here. The point, like Paul's totally missing it. It has nothing to do with, oh, I went in, they told me to wait, and
This is against our narrative. What the fuck is going on?
It has nothing.
He didn't read the script.
They never even put me in there. I'm
Yeah,
at
they fucked up.
ground zero.
Yeah, exactly.
You just need, you know that now. So you go to another AD and you find a person there in that. I mean, the one in Soho was fine with me. I mean, they're foo-foo, but they're fine. And basically, you just go in there and you find a person that you think you can connect with. So you got to do like a minute search, and then if they say, do you want some help? And then you just go there. I mean, I have been offered 3 APs. I've turned them down, and that was my mistake. The chick I'm dating bought a 34 millimeter Royal Oak, but she's a chick and it's a 34 millimeter Royal Oak. So basically, but it's a beautiful watch. It's a gorgeous watch. So in the long story short, you just have to find the right person. You got dicked, and let's just face it, in New York, there's always someone richer, smarter, and better looking than you. Even Buckley, better looking than Buckley. Hard to believe, but better looking than Buckley. So basically, you just have to find, I don't know which, I mean, I didn't hear your whole story, but basically you have to go into a AP store that is not the one that you've been going to. And just
Soho?
No, is that the one you went to?
Yes. No.
Oh,
Tim,
fuck.
People are missing.
Tim, yes, you went there, Tim.
People are missing what I'm saying. They were totally fine. They were very professional, but they laid out. They said flat out, it's not going. It's impossible. What you did is great. I would have done the same. They said I would have done the exact same thing. That person over there shouldn't have said that. We're going to take your account now. He took it right away. He's like, I'm going to take your account now.
Yes,
no problem. But as far as what you're saying, you have to start over here with us. 0.
Wow.
Well, that's fine. Just tell them that you want a diver. I mean, your wrist would fit perfectly with what was DC, that gray one. That one's gorgeous.
Why are you telling him to start off with a diver? The guy already has a code 1159.
Yeah,
but he's got 1159. You need a diver too. It's like a Rolex. You have.
But after that, they're still gonna say now he has to get a code 1159 300 this time.
What happened to Paul? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Walter, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Walter. Guys, keep those super chats coming. I need to pay off this bus ticket. Help me out. Come on. We're gonna have a good show tomorrow, though, right? Right?
Maybe.
Right?
We're gonna have cheesesteak eating contests. We're gonna
cheesesteak eating contest.
What we're doing.
I don't know. I'm gonna try.
Isn't there an AP store in Southampton
No, closed.
Oh, okay. I thought okay. I missed
So,
that one.
There's
Okay.
other things too that I won't say on stream. We could talk in the after show. But Tim, I get what you're saying. I spent a lot of time talking to Boston about this. Like, I get it. But here's really what it comes down to. Okay. When I walk in as someone below 30, it's already a bad sign for them because they know there's not millions and millions and millions rolling around the bank. And that is what they want. That's
Not yet. Not yet.
But at the same time, that shit might be below retail next year. I'll just buy it.
Well, you can get you can get a diver right now. You can get a diver right now at what they're at the price of what they're
get it below
what they're selling.
retail. I can
Yeah,
get the diver
absolutely,
way
like a
below.
grand under retail. Absolutely, you can
But
get
the 15.5 was it 15.500, right? That's the newest one, or 15.510?
510.
15.510.
15.510. I just saw one in great condition, 37 grand. That's not that far from retail. It will continue to come down. Like, I just don't want to work. I don't want to be playing this game with the brand. One is enough. Rolex is enough. I think they're better. Like, I don't think people believe me when I say I like Rolex better than AP. They can't get it through their mind.
No, that's easy to believe. That's easy to believe.
People are like, you can't possibly like Rolex more than the Holy Trinity. No, I do. I do though.
That's interesting.
My favorite guy here is our new friend Paul, who came on the stream to defend AP, and while he's wearing a Daytona, beautiful watch. But
that's my entire point, Buckley. Look, Buckley, I think you might be the smartest guy on the panel. Let me just.
That's an insult to everybody else on the panel.
Stop to consider this.
Yeah.
Maybe they don't want to sell an AP to you.
That's what I think, yeah.
And so you should take that personally. You should criticize the brand for that. I get it. But like maybe they don't want to sell it. Maybe they don't sell one.
They don't want to sell watches people that they don't have they don't think have millions of dollars in the bank. That's what it is. That's why they go through these interviews. They want to make sure that you're not someone in their 20s just coming in and flipping a Royal Oak, because they had an enormous problem with that. It's all over the place. There were people fired last year because they were doing this. So they're very afraid of doing that again, right? And it's not like this is not day one, right? This is not. It was like I started to try to get a Royal Oak when it was still possible, and it's evolved into this thing where now it's impossible. And when you just tell me, hey, listen, it's impossible, that's fine. Like, I can go somewhere else. It's not a big deal. A lot of what we're doing right now is embellishing for good TV, Paul. That's what we do here. We make good television.
The conversation about getting an AP is not the conversation about getting an AP. It's about the conversation about getting an AP from AP.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And so it sucks that it didn't work out for you, and it arguably should have. It didn't. Move on.
That's what I'm doing. But we have to make good TV in the process.
You're too young. You're too young to give up. So just go to another AD. Okay. I mean, you've got a whole life ahead of you. I mean, you've got to get whatever.
They didn't have to burn him like that. Like, you know what? They went there asking for a watch. Okay, they don't want him as a customer. Don't burn him.
I mean, I think there's a common mistake amongst everyone too with ADs. ADs, I mean, nothing wrong with car dealers, with a car salesman, but basically they're car salesmen for watches. They may be leaving their job within a year or 2 years or 4 years, or be transferred from one. There's up in Greenwich, there used to be this one Rolex firm, and now they're only in jewelry, and they moved around the corner in Greenwich, Connecticut. And so basically, you guys are putting too much faith in these ADs. Also, I think
but hold on a second. The whole point.
Not at AP, maybe at Turno, not at.
No. I think
not a Patek. No, not that.
I think AP, since they're going boutique only, okay, and since they're relying so much on boutiques, they should have centralized relocation allocation. Like they shouldn't be looking at which boutique you bought it from. They should allocate you pieces, based on your history from them. What the fuck? It's a luxury brand. Okay? You're muted.
Buckley, we're gonna
You're
start with
muted,
some.
Buckley.
We're gonna start with some. We're gonna start with some visualizations.
Tim,
We're gonna start thinking about the day date, Buckley.
Tim,
October 19th.
people are not hearing this the right way. They didn't burn me. You said that they burned me. They didn't burn me. The guy just basically, he was as nice can be, but he said under these rules, it ain't happening, Jack. So I said, if it ain't happening, Jack, I'm not spending another $35,000 on another AP, right? Because I can't sell the one I have. So this is the equivalent of, Paul, you go and buy a Datejust, and you go back into Rolex, and they say, buy another Datejust in a different color.
Yeah, that's messed up.
You're not gonna do it.
No, but also saying you will never buy a steel sports piece from us.
Well,
at the same time. That's the equivalent. Yes,
like,
right.
Okay, fine. Like you're already telling me to go buy it on the gray if I really want it that bad.
And you know what? On the gray, they're not even going like that crazy above anymore. You might as well pay like 1,000 or 2,000. Like in a couple of more months, they might be even discounted. So what is there's no point of even arguing with them right now.
Listen, they're 20 to 25%, unless you want the blue or the green.
Yeah.
White, gray, black, 20, 25% over list price. Factor in tax, 15% or whatever. Something like that.
So you're better off if you want to go that direction at your age and you want to go there, then buy one. I mean, that's as simple as that. I mean, it's a free. We live in abundance country. Just buy one then for 25% more. Just end up buying one. It's that easy. I mean, I knew I couldn't get a quarter mil blue FP Journe, and so I just went and traded some watches in, and got a really great deal on it at the time. And bought one because I know I'm never going to sell that watch. So you should just do the same thing. And you're young enough where you can do it. So, I mean,
Tim, there's also the point. There's also the point where do you really want to support or wear a brand that literally told you,
no,
we don't want you as a customer?
That wasn't
like literally.
That wasn't the brand. That was the individual. That wasn't the brand. That was the individual.
No, it's a boutique. It was a boutique. Like that's literally the brand telling him that.
This is the third. Listen. I don't want to bring up names, and I'm not going to, but I've been to 57th Street with and without people. Okay? They told the same shit. Keep an open mind to these watches. Okay, so you're telling me unless a friend of the brand who's got 10 watches walks me in, it ain't happening. And the people who have gotten Royal Oaks, still Royal Oaks, that's exactly what happened. You can't. They make it impossible. So if they make it impossible,
but Buckley, you just answered your own question. Unless the right friend of the brand walks in, it isn't happening.
Yes.
With the wrong friends. If that's the goal, if AP's
but Paul, tell us about your personal experience with AP and how it started for you and how you were able to pierce the magic veil.
Oh.
And still yet wear Rolex.
You should have.
Which APs do you have? Also, we want to know what's in your collection.
The 38 gray dial chrono, and then anniversary blue dial.
15510, 41.
And what I would say about AP is that
blue dial 15510.
Let's stop for a second. Stop arguing. The brand is. Look, I'm not gonna. I don't want to get into a position where I have to defend AP against collectors.
No, you don't have to defend anything. Just so cool.
The criticisms are legitimate, but this brand of all brands is struggling to find collectors. They're struggling to find non-flippers. And it's, again, I don't want to get in a position where I have to defend. I'm a collector. I don't want to sit here and defend the brand against collectors. But like this brand, like they're struggling to find collectors. And so once they meet you, once they know that you're someone that really cares about the brand, even if you're someone who cares about the brand and only wants to own Royal Oaks, like they're great to you. They really are. And most of the people who are having great experiences, they're not coming on panels. They're not coming online. They're not telling it. And
they're not admitting it. But you know what? In private, I spoke with Cars and Chrono, for example. He just recently broke through into AP, and he's ecstatic about the brand. He says this is the greatest brand of all time. The way they treat you, like a king. But we
Well,
on the outside.
he told us stuff on the after show that can't be revealed in public about the way he.
Oh my god!
Never mind.
Yeah, we can't.
By the way, shout out to Eddie Mao gifted 20 memberships. Too many people to list.
Woo!
But Eddie's an absolute legend. Got to catch up on the chats.
Thank you so
St.
much.
Peter asked, "Did my friend get the Rainbow Royal Oak offshore?" The answer is yes. Tim has the video. Show the video.
Boom, boom, boom. Watch
the
video.
The picture sucks. Yeah, the video's better.
Boom. Check it out.
Start picking it up. Yeah.
Wow, what a piece. Can AP make a watch, or can they make a watch? God damn.
Yes, she got it.
Man, she's so cool. Who are these cool people that you know, OC?
Super cool people.
What are they into? What does she do? Like, she's a musician?
No comment.
No comment. Watch It's Brian. AP is almost as bad as Swatch Group. Ooh. And some people who don't like AP. Look, I'm kind of Paul. I mean, no offense. I mean, congratulations on the APs. Do you want to tell us how, what your story was?
Let's peel the onion a little bit.
Yeah.
For example, what when you went in for the first time for the first interview, how did they vet you, and how did you tell them about your what you wanted to achieve as your journey?
It's hard to tell the story because you could go in there 7 years ago, and anything you want, you could get. Right? So, what you're really asking is, in recent history since the craze, what was your journey?
Not necessarily. I mean, if you started in 2016 when they were nothing,
and
then
Paul,
that's a great.
It wasn't hard. It wasn't that hard. So everybody needs to realize it wasn't that long ago that it wasn't that hard to get any watch. Really wasn't. And this was a very, very, very narrow hobby not that long ago. And I think
adapted for the masses.
And so there are many of us who are not that old who have incredible access to brands because we did this before it went mass. It wasn't that hard to get any watch not that long.
Wait. I have to cut you off here because what you're saying is correct. But if you bought a watch from them before the craze, the advice you're giving me is irrelevant because you didn't have to face the same struggles.
There was no struggle.
So, of course, if you've been grandfathered in as someone who's buying first of all, everybody who was buying Rolex, like that's the brand I'll use as an example.
Yep.
Before 2018, pretty much has a Panda at this point, right?
I got a Panda.
Even Tim got one. You've been grandfathered in.
I'm an idiot.
So the question is, if you walk in, I'm now, according to them, with a watch on my wrist that I've already bought from them in 2023. I'm walking in, and today's technically day one because it wasn't done in the right city with the right brand. I don't really, and the watch I want, which you have two of, You have 2 Royal Oaks, right? You don't have any offshores or codes?
No.
Okay. The watch
He's
I
got the best too, the 38 Chrono, which is really wearable.
wants me to now buy another code or offshore. Would you do that, Paul?
Wait, what was the question?
He
What
wants-
If
would
you were starting
buy
over
one-
today, starting fresh today, you didn't have any APs with the current condition, and they told you had to buy a code 1159 or a diver, and then maybe a rose gold Royal Oak for 75,000 before you got a steel Royal Oak.
What a get you question again? The whole I don't want to.
That's not a get you. That's not a get you question.
Oh.
That's what people are going through every day, trying to get into the brand now.
I'm not. Don't put me in the position where I have to defend the brands against the collectors. So what you're saying is, like, get to know the brand. It's not as hard as you're making it out to be. It's not. Go in, get involved in a collector group, and let me caveat that by saying it is.
So you're saying go in not to buy, but just to browse.
It is very hard to meet a brand in a collector group in New York City because everybody's in them. But if you're not in New York City, get in a collector group, meet the brand. The brands are reaching out to meet collectors in other markets, and you can get these pieces. But my job is not to take the role of the brands and defend them against the collectors. I'm a collector. Like all I'm saying is what you're saying is not wrong, but for every store, like
no. But I'm not asking that. I'm asking you a direct question.
Yeah.
If you had not gotten a Royal Oak yet and you walked in cold, would you buy a code and an offshore to be able to get a Royal Oak?
Of course not.
So there you go. That's what they're telling me to do, Paul. Because unlike you, I'm late to the game and I'm young, so they don't want to work with me.
Yeah, but Buckley, you can get a diver, and that's a start right there. You can get a diver.
That phrase, if I walked in, there's a million words packed into that phrase.
Yeah, but I mean, this is
Dude, that's messed up, guys. Telling Buckley to buy a code 1159 and a diver when OC over here sitting giggling, he just went straight for.
Let me defend Paul a little bit. Broadly speaking, are you telling Buckley don't give up on AP? Don't give up, or are you saying what are you trying? What is what's your inspirational message for Buckley?
Well, that's hard because the cynicism is what I love, so I don't want to kill that. I'm saying
you've been watching Buckley for a year. You know his personality. You know his.
I like.
Okay, so
I think you're walking in with the wrong people, and let's hang at Watch Time New York.
All right, fair enough.
There are simple solutions. It's not that complicated.
Like Buckley, you go down to Miami. You go down to Miami often. It appears, knowing you on the stream, you can go to Bar Harbor at their Audemars Piguet AD there, and
sounds like you've been at Bar Harbor, Tim.
Yeah, no, I mean, listen, AP takes it very seriously when you make obviously, I mean, fuck, if I'm not the example of this, I don't know who is. When you make a store, it's your store. So going from New York down to Miami to the first thing they're going to do is look up my account. And
but you tell them the truth. You tell them the truth. You say
they didn't care. They didn't care.
Yeah, but no, but you did it at their store. You did it at the store, the Soho store. You didn't do it you tell them the truth at the other store. That's all. You just tell them that you're down here, a few times a year or 4 times a year, and you start there. And they're going to be more open than probably in New York City.
I don't know.
I learned that with Patek. There was never a Patek dealer in the Boston area.
AP does multiple events, and I can attest to this. AP does multiple events to reach out in markets to reach new customers. But you know the way they do that? They want to take the customers that they know and reach out to the collectors that they know. And so it is very insular. And everybody that's not on the inside, I get it. They complain, but like AP is, I mean, they're the textbook case study example of a brand that is struggling to find real collectors in a sea of flippers.
Walter
Yo,
Super Chat $5
Walter,
got an
yeah,
overpriced baby blue offshore chronograph without previous history, but still had a bad experience. Sorry, Walter.
Yeah. So I just hopped on to respond to that to Paul a little bit. So I bought from an authorized dealer in 2014, 15202. It was just sitting in the case. No problem getting it. Fast forward, they go boutique, and they treat me like I've never been an AP customer because I never bought from a boutique before, because I bought back at a time when they didn't have boutiques.
Yeah.
So I totally sympathize with Buckley here. He bought from a boutique in Italy, and they're treating him like he's a fucking stranger.
Yeah. Paul,
That's
what say
bullshit.
you? You're here to defend AP against the collectors.
No, wait.
What do you say about that?
Put him in the position. Do not put him in that position. He said when he jumped on the stream, he said
no. He said he's here to attack the collectors. How do you
You're
defend
doing
AP
exactly
against
the
that?
thing he said he didn't want to be put in.
And then the other thing is, when you say they're trying to find collectors, I don't understand. Boston Collector I think he wants the Tourbillon Blue Dial. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
But they're making him buy some things he doesn't want that Buckley would want. It's like, I don't get it. There's like this mismatch. If somebody wants a 3-hand Royal Oak, let him get a 3-hand Royal Oak, and don't force a guy who wants a Tourbillon to buy a 3-hand Royal Oak first.
Damn,
that's my thing.
$100 super chat. Looking good, Tim. Thank you.
What about
So, if they want to find collectors, start
What about
matching
OC?
collectors with the watches they want, not ones they don't want.
Diego's looking good as well. Don't forget OC, Brody, Paul, and Double D. And we got Buckley, America, and Tim G. All good-looking guys.
That's all I got to say. I got to go eat.
Yeah, Brody, you're making a freaking important point. This is what people are forgetting. Like, they slapped him in the face with that.
By the way, Paul, welcome. This is your inaugural visit on the panel. It's all good. It's all good.
I like Paul. Paul's a keeper.
Yeah, me too. We're just giving him a hard time.
Yeah.
Boston Collector OC, lay off Paul. I'm not paying him. He's new on the job. AP defense is hard.
And Buckley, you bought that AP at the Italy AD. So why don't you just go back there every year?
For fuck's sake, Tim G, why do you keep repeating the same thing? He's not going to Italy every time he wants to buy a watch.
Why not?
Let's be honest, those watches pay for themselves. The discount he gets pays for the tickets, actually. If you think about it.
Well, why don't you just do that? That's your
They already told.
So far, Tim G, you've had the worst advice so far tonight. First of all, fly to Italy whenever you need a watch, and just buy the diver. Just buy the diver. He doesn't want.
Well, to be frank with you,
fucking dog shit.
OC, I bought a Patek in Geneva. If I can do it, anyone can. Okay. So cut it out, dude.
They told Buckley that they don't sell Royal Oaks to foreigners.
Everybody in the panel.
That's messed up.
But
all right, let Paul talk.
Maybe they didn't sell you a watch because they didn't like you.
Oh yeah, I could totally understand that.
I understand.
That's fine. That's
Tim
fine.
G's so spicy. I'm loving Tim tonight. Wow.
Yeah, I just think I think this is a first world problem. He's 28. He's 28 years old. To me, if he was in my company, he'd be a punk. I love Buckley, but you're 28 years old. Come on, dude.
Who do you think you are?
Get a clue.
This is the AP Club. This is, man. This is why
This is great.
AP
This is the
owners
best night
buy
ever.
the AP because they don't want
I love Tim.
whippersnappers.
Tim G.
Yeah.
Tim, I am looking to.
A 28-year-old muscle-bound punk comes in with his fucking t-shirt.
His deep V.
Yeah, deep V t-shirt, and he expects Royal Oaks.
You know what? You know what I think
here.
really hurt me when I went through the interview process. I checked. I voted for Trump, and that they don't want you to buy a watch.
Yeah, but OC voted for Trump, and he got one.
No. OC is a Democrat.
No politics.
OC has some influence at wherever he bought his. I mean, that's as simple as that.
Let me ask.
He's probably a centrist. He's a neocon.
He's a member of the CIA. He'd probably report them to the government.
All right, Buckley, question.
Yo,
if these VIPs said, Buckley, come here, little man, I'm taking you under my wing. We're going together. We're gonna go get your Royal Oak. Are you going with them or are you not? Because as you said earlier, you're afraid that if you don't like it and you flip it, you burn that you burn the relationship for your friend.
that's why I didn't use anybody's names. If I didn't go to a specific location and use anybody's names in case that happened.
Right.
Because the other thing too,
the other side of it, right? It's not because you're too proud.
No. The other side of it is I really did a lot of research, and a lot of people that have all the money in the world and can buy any watch, they eventually leave AP. They don't think the Royal Oak is worth the money. It's just a common, not everybody, but more than half the people. There are people that go into AP 3, 4, 5, 10 deep and then go to zero. That doesn't happen with Rolex or Patek. Or Vacheron, apparently. We got a lot of pro Vacheron people. But people go into AP, they think it's all this, right? And it's not sometimes. To them. I don't know if it is for me. I don't know. But it's a very common trait in our community. Very common.
Don't
Boston collection. Tell Buckley about how Paddock fists you. No lube when he asks for 5811. With your history, talk about the real first world problem.
But the difference is See, this is the good thing about being young on the panel is I listen to all of you fikers and what you've had to go through, and I'm like, I don't even want to do that. Like I'll save the money. Like I don't need to do that. It's like whatever.
Save money
this has been a new phenomena within the last 5 years during COVID and whatnot. I mean, when I started in '94, you could just walk into a stinking whatever and said, "Let me have a Nautilus," and they would say, "What color do you want? A white one or a blue one?" And you could get a jingly jangly bracelet in 1999. I mean, they were shit, and basically you'd walk out with one. I mean, you could do the same. You could have done the same thing with APs. This is an all new phenomenon. What AP has going for it is with the Royal Oak, and everyone knows this on the panel, everyone knows this on the community, is that without them, the mechanical watch market probably would have been over.
I got another question for Buckley. I'm asking this not because I'm not on your side. I'm just trying to understand. Your AD manager said, I'm going to put in the good word for you to go to this store, which other people shop at.
Yeah. And the same person.
Yeah. What's stopping you from going there, not mentioning the other people, getting the watch, using the AD manager's vouch to help you get a Royal Oak? Is it because they already know that you're friends with the other people, or is there something else?
So it's literally the same person at the location. It couldn't be any more of a perfect bullseye. The problem is
they know that you're friends with these other people already.
No.
Well, then what's stopping you?
I don't. Well, first of all, I'd have to that person to take me seriously because I've been there before without saying anything, and that person couldn't give two shits.
Now you got the manager's vouch.
I don't want to burn the manager either. That's more important, to be honest. No offense to the friends, but the manager who controls Patek and Rolex is the more important person to not burn in this situation. You know?
Okay. Yeah, and that's what I figured it was.
Yeah.
But Diego, in AP world, only collector's vouching matters.
This was
doesn't matter in AP.
no. This was a manager that has AP in their boutique.
They're friends. They worked together a decade ago.
This guy's vouch matters. It's not like it was a Rolex manager. This was someone that has an AP in their location.
In modern AP, which is the only AP that matters is boutique AP. Only collector voucher matters. Only collector vouching matters.
What does collector vouch mean?
It means
like you,
friend of a friend.
Okay.
Of a collect.
Paul, when's the last time you bought an AP watch directly from AP?
The last time I bought an AP.
No, I know.
Before
what
the hype.
date?
Before
like
the
how
hype.
long
No,
ago?
because you got a 50th anniversary, right? That was pretty recent.
I got a 50th. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
So last year. Okay.
By the way, Paul, do you have any association to Roger Stone? Any relationship? No?
Nephew?
Oh, Tim, by the way. Bright Blue sent me another photo. I emailed it.
Oh.
You and I.
Andy Binns.
I've actually spoken.
I didn't look at it. It was encrypted.
Oh.
Chrono, but we'll connect on that at watch time.
Definitely. David H says this guy has 2 APs and is an expert. What makes you an expert? Yeah,
right.
You have only 2. Did you have more? Did you flip them? What's the situation?
Right. What do I know? He's 100% right. What do I know? What do I know?
Welcome, Paul. The chat can go against you real easy. You'll see.
It's fun. Just embrace it. Embrace it.
No, he's right.
You just have to punch back sometimes. That's all.
Buckley, why don't you just buy an offshore?
I'm probably wrong.
Why do I
listen? If someone comes on the panel and their main goal is to attack our watch collecting community, yes, they're going to get some backlash.
Boston Collector Paul, good job. Keep telling them AP is great, and they will get you the Royal Oak eventually. You just need to buy a couple more watches. Classic defense.
Only reason I showed up on this chat is to get a Royal Oak.
Buckley, all you need to do is just keep on being persistent. You'll get one eventually. You just walk in, you go out for lunch or dinner with your wife, you go into the AP store and you just kind of hang out, and then you leave, and then you just keep on doing it. You'll get one.
At some point, though, Buckley.
I think he's been doing that for like 2.5 years, though.
At some point,
well, it can be 5. It can be 5 years. Nah, again, Diego,
because what's going to happen? What's going to happen? He's going to get in with another AD, and then like 2 years later, he finds out they didn't take his information down.
Diego, Diego, you're almost as young as Buckley, for Christ's
I'm 35. What are you talking about? At some point, you decide you don't
he just seems really immature. That's all.
At some point, you decide.
I'm busting on you.
Tim, please let me finish. At some point, you decide that I don't want to give this company my money. They're treating me like shit continuously. I'm a willing customer.
Who cares?
Who cares?
Who cares? Seriously. I mean, who cares? I mean, if it's not you, it's going to be someone else. So who cares?
That's why we have freedom of choice to not spend our money with AP, and that's all Buckley is saying. I choose not to give AP my money. He's telling a story. That's it. We're not here to change his mind.
I choose not to be.
I think
this is the best. This is the best comment.
I personally think I've never had. I mean, again, talking about with AD in Boston for APs, I think they're the best ADs out of everyone I deal with. And they've offered me.
I can actually agree with that. I've been there. They're very, very nice people at that AD.
They're outstanding. All 3 of them are outstanding. 2 of them are brothers. One's a hot chick from Rhode Island. They're outstanding. Okay, so basically they're all smart, and they're really good people. And you know what? They were honest with me. They said, "This is what you need to do if you want a 16202." Okay, they spelled it out, and they showed me a plastic surgeon in Boston that bought 17 watches.
Wow.
Okay? What about the AP in Atlanta that was selling watches at the back?
Oh my God, I know that guy.
Yeah, but they
America to buy.
I know that guy.
They probably got rid of it. They were doing that with.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what Buckley's been doing for years. Is those kind of people.
Yeah, I can't speak. I can't speak for that. They were doing that in New Orleans with Patek. There was a dealer there that was doing that. I was fortunate enough with my ex-wife to buy a lot of jewelry from them, so I could have gotten any Patek I wanted. And again, I'm from the Boston area. I'm not from New Orleans, and so basically they wanted someone who was a big spender. Okay. And granted, I was big at that time. Now I'm poor. All right. So in any
What
event,
happened to you, man?
huh? I don't know. I just went down the tubes. So anyway, the long story short, Buckley, you just have to keep on being persistent. You'll be fine. That's all. That's it. I don't care what anyone says here. This is like ridiculous.
Don't give up.
In 5 years, he might get a Royal Oak.
Yeah,
That goes
exactly.
for
And
everybody.
he's 33 years old. He'll get a Royal Oak.
Exactly.
He's
Well,
33.
I think
If
it
he
goes
applies
deep.
himself for the next 5 years,
Really, really want one. Does he really, really want one after all of this?
maybe he's sucker for abuse.
Yeah,
I think he's burned. He doesn't want it.
Right. So if he's burned, move on.
If you're a watch collector for buying legendary
Man,
watches,
relationship with AP is toxic. This is like
if you're a
AP
legacy,
is like a toxic girlfriend. It's like
if you're a
Blondie,
legacy,
It's
yeah,
very hard to get anywhere.
It's like dating-
conversations like are circular.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I'll get your watch. Oh, and it's just
AP is like a hot girl. You love her.
you love her, but she makes you she just drives you crazy.
But if she doesn't put out, you got to run away. That's the point.
Or otherwise, she'll make you pay.
This is Tim Wright. This is a learning experience from you. When you have Americans on the panel, it's fun.
Yeah, it was.
Americans are the best. USA. Huge shout out to Paul, by the way, for coming on the panel and being a total sport tonight.
Yeah, by the way, Paul, where are you from?
Washington D.C. Everyone's complaining that AP is hot. I get it. AP's hot. DC. I've been watching your show for ever.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I had just enough drinks to click the link.
And Paul, you said you'll be at watch. You said you'll be at watch time, right?
Yeah, I'll be in New York.
Awesome.
Nice.
Love people on the panel. Have met Cars and Chrono a couple times, and he's, I think, awesome. And like,
what?
How is that possible?
Yeah. It's a small. Come on, it's a very, very, very small world.
You're in Washington,
and so I've been watching this show forever. I think what you're doing is awesome. I think what people forget about what you do that makes it so great is you're on every night. Think about that. Think about how hard it is to show up every night and have to talk about every night. And doing watch talk is one thing. Doing watch talk on a deadline every night and showing is a thing that everybody who shows up and watches every night takes for granted. And so I think what you do is great. And like I said, I had just enough drinks to say.
So, Paul, do you think you can beat OC in a race?
40-yard dash? Probably. He looks fit. He looks pretty fit.
To the bar, maybe. I don't
to
know.
the bar. Are you originally from what's your background? Irish or culturally?
I'm a mutt, but I mean, I don't know. I would say I'm an American. I'm first
American. Perfect. USA. And so tell me, people, Air King Ben mentioned earlier, it's great to have you come on, but let us see that Oyster Flex Daytona. I believe that's the Diego, what we refer to as the Diego.
Yeah,
look at that. Or is that the meteorite dial?
No, it's moon dust.
No, it's just a plain silver. I wasn't, again, like I said, I wasn't planning to show up, or else I'd have a show off watch on. Next time I come on, I'll have a.
All right, and for Tim, what are you drinking?
Oh,
Is that Tim G?
no, I'm up in. I'm up right now. I'm up in the Finger Lakes region, so I'm drinking Finger Lakes wine. Neil,
Ooh.
that's good up here worth drinking.
Ooh.
You have had quite a bit tonight so far, haven't you? Yeah, a little tipsy.
Double D.
We're gonna have to make this members only probably tomorrow.
Paul, you're a
Jeremy's-
good sport. Everybody's having a good time. We'll have to meet
Okay,
up and watch
yeah.
time. I'll buy you a
Oh,
drink,
yeah.
man. It's good to see you.
I think what you guys are doing is awesome.
Yeah,
Tim, I just got another one, but I got to decipher it real quick.
Okay. Oh, hey, look at this. We got Nathaniel joining us.
there he is.
He was
Hey, guys.
abused by AP, so
I mean, I'm not sure that abused is the right word. She was just a dick.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're pretty bad in Atlanta.
Were you offered cufflinks?
I was not even offered cufflinks. I was not even offered a bottle of water.
Here's the question I would pose to the panel, which is: everyone has these stories about AP.
Mm.
Everyone times 3 has these stories about Rolex. Why do the stories about AP cut deeper? Like I get it.
The stories about
While we're
Rolex
there-
are mainly people in England, though.
Like everybody is, and anybody who got into this 5-ish, 6-ish years ago when things went haywire, who walked in and said, "I'd like to buy a Submariner," and suddenly realized you couldn't, and it wasn't that long ago that you actually could. Why are the stories about AP cutting deeper than the stories about, like, walking in and asking for a Daytona now is a joke, and no one
tell you
takes
why.
it serious. But walking in and asking to buy a Royal Oak, and it can't be. Don't say it's because that's the only watch they make. Like, why is it that the stories for Royal Oak reflect on the brand, but
Tell
the
you why.
stories about Rolex, when you walk in and ask to buy a Steel Sports Rolex, it doesn't. Why doesn't that turn everybody off?
I'll tell you why. Because, and these are the numbers that are out there. So we'll have to, we'll never really get the numbers. But of 50,000 APs, 35 to 40,000 are in the Royal Oak family, and the Royal Oak is supposed to be like their Datejust, a steel Royal Oak.
That's not what he's asking, though. The reason people don't get up in arms against Rolex is because Rolex isn't the one deciding who gets the pieces in the AD. It's the jeweler that's deciding.
But also,
Completely
I
different.
think it's a little bit different because Rolex doesn't say, look, okay, let's say you go inside Rolex, you say, what do most people want? They want probably Pepsi. And what do you need to do to buy Pepsi right now? Well, what is like? Give me an idea. You have to buy a Datejust, right?
Pepsi's
And what else?
50 grand.
Some guy. It's just some guy. It's just some guy saying yes or no. And why does it cut so much deeper at AP and it doesn't cut that deep at Rolex? Like,
Because at AP, it's the actual brand that's making these rules.
wow, that's such a.
That's why. I mean, it's a simple answer.
One of
You
the
know,
elements.
I see this sort of issue. Wait until you start begging for an RM, because AP is nothing compared to.
Oh my God, I've been in those rooms. Yeah, that's the
Okay,
difference.
that's all I'm going to tell you about that.
Yeah,
when
that's
I'm with
so
the
true.
AD, when I'm with the RM ADs, it's a whole different. It's a whole. Maybe that's it. Maybe you just try just walking in, even if you don't want one, to an AD that's an RM, and then once you go to an AD, then basically that's like the step below for dickiness, if you want to go that route. That's all I can say.
JC, thank you so much for the $2 super stickers. A reminder for everyone to please hit the upvote button. If you're watching a show, you're enjoying it, make sure you hit the upvote button. Rolex is priced below its value, though, right? So that's the interesting thing, right? Rolex, if you're buying a Rolex and they tell you no, and you have to buy other stuff, you're not really losing that much money. When you go to AP and they say no, before you buy anything, you have to buy a solid gold code 1159 that goes 50% below retail immediately.
That's market specific. That's different. That's market specific.
I don't know. I think it's just this cuts deeper. And Dear Artifact, it's because you can make lateral moves at Rolex, go to different ADs to work the angles. To Boston's point with AP, you're regionally bound. It's a much more uphill battle than with Rolex.
That's the
Nathaniel,
crux. That's the crux of the issue, because
Yeah.
if you experience something like this with AP,
Hmm.
like Buckley did, there's nowhere for him to go.
No.
He can't all of a sudden fly down to Miami and say, "Hey, the boutique in New York, they're being assholes to me. Let's start working together in Miami." Or they're like, "Well, you don't live in Miami. You got to work with your New York people." It's a much larger hurdle to get over.
Oh my god, that's so annoying.
That's market and model specific, though. Like that's not inherent to the brand.
Yeah, but Paul, how many people, here's the other thing too, is most of the time when people complain about Rolex, they're people that are completely delusional, right? When people on here are talking about AP and complaining, I mean, forget about me. I'm nobody. Think about, you have Nathaniel Hannon on here. You have Carolyn Martin. You have a bunch of people in the chat that have enormous collections. They're slighting the wrong people. These are people that are in the inside, know how to get watches, have all the connections in the world, and it's the same old story. These people are not struggling with Rolex. No, none of them. Nobody on the panel. Most of the people in the chat. Everybody's getting what they want, unless they're completely delusional. You don't walk in like him and ask for a fucking Panda at 22 years old.
100%. Agree.
That's the difference.
So, remind me, what are we disagreeing about?
Is that rosé, Paul? Is that rosé?
You asked why people get so upset at AP the brand, but they don't get upset at Rolex.
Is that a rosé, Paul?
Yeah, why?
Disqualified.
We're gonna put Paul on the spreadsheet.
Yeah.
Oh my god! What is this?
Well, it's Andy Binns wreaking havoc around the world, spying.
This isn't real.
Daniel Katz.
I knew it.
Daniel Katz, $2 super chat. Buckley, we're bros. I'm nobody too. Oh my god, man, I feel bad for Daniel.
No, Buckley's not a nobody. Buckley is a cool 28-year-old guy that's going to be a billionaire someday. So he's fine.
You said he was a punk. You said he was a punk who doesn't deserve to buy a watch.
I didn't say he didn't deserve a watch, but if you want to go back, that's fine. I said he was a punk, though. Yeah, you're right. But at 28 years, you're 28 years old. At 28 years old, absolutely. I mean, come on. I mean, you got to go through the battles. Okay.
So what is
I agree. He is a punk. He is a punk. He deserves
I
it.
mean,
I need
guys,
you for your Beth if anyone's hiring.
Code 1159. What is he doing with it?
Investment banking at Goldman Sachs.
Listen, apparently I'm a logician, which means I'm really good at analytics. I just learned this from taking the Tim Wright quiz the other night.
Yes.
So I think hedge fund manager makes sense. Anybody hiring?
Oh,
in Greenwich, Connecticut, just head up there and you'll be okay. It's hedge fund capital of the world.
You're hired. Shoot your resume over to AP if they want to. They'll sign.
Come here.
That's actually kind of funny that you say that, because I worked for a hedge fund principal in Greenwich, Connecticut.
It's pretty funny because 25% of my company's arm is a hedge fund in Greenwich, Connecticut.
I'm a logician, just saying. Put it on my resume.
Roommate's gonna go do some research on you.
I don't need to know anything. Listen, I don't need to know anything about how it works. You just got to tell me what needs to be accomplished, and I'll go into the room and I'll get it done. You want to rip off China for millions? I'm your guy.
I'm a little bit shocked though that you.
I don't know if I'd trust you
like the AP, and you'll sell it.
I don't know if I'd trust you on a private equity deal, Buckley. You can't even buy a damn AP.
And Buckley, I think that AP you have, that's like the nicest 1159 code you can actually buy.
Yo.
I mean, it's perfect. It's got the indices are perfect on it. Stainless steel. You can't beat it. The movement is outstanding. I mean, actually, it's a perfect watch for you.
It is nice.
Carolyn Martin.
There you go.
Carolyn Martin. I too work for a hedge fund in Greenwich, Connecticut. This is very funny.
Greenwich.
It's Greenwich, like Connecticut, like UK.
Greenwich.
Not Greenwich.
Boston Collector says Buckley can move to my basement, and I will introduce him to my real APAD. Don't worry, Buckley. Have your back.
Everybody up in Boston seems to be pretty happy with AP.
They're outstanding.
They're super nice. They are
outstanding.
really nice people, and they're actually like enthusiasts, like watch enthusiasts. They're cool people.
Well, it turns out that the two brothers, one of them used to work at Hublot down in Miami, and then he worked for ep1038 before they got a boutique down in Miami. And he's originally from Alabama, Mississippi. The two brothers are originally from Alabama, Mississippi, and they're just wonderful people. I mean, I consider them part of the community of this family. I mean, they're just outstanding.
I would agree with that. One of them was showing me his like vintage Audemars Piguet dress watch. It was a square shape. I don't know what the reference was, but it was gorgeous. And he owned it and wore it just because he liked it. Those guys up there are really cool.
That?
I mean, I go in just to shoot the shit with them, even though I don't even have an AP, not even wearing an AP. I mean, they'll be happy if I walk in with a Timex, for Christ's sake.
Yep. Yeah, they're good people.
It's a really nice place, by the way. Like, this location is freaking amazing. The watches are crazy too.
Have you ever been there?
Yeah, one time. It was bad. The experience I had was awful.
Everybody keeps saying the same thing.
Dude, it's like, it felt like they like I said, they caught me and fed me a mouthful of earth or something.
Were you wearing shorts and your hookahs or whatever?
Maybe. I have pictures. But man, when I got out of there, I felt like I was gonna throw up. It was bad. There's no chance.
Ooh, they got a piano. Nice.
They got everything. Yeah,
I'll play the piano if I ever go.
Look at that wall.
Can we go up for a second? Go up to the offshore picture. Go up to the offshore picture.
Yeah, there's some photos that were pretty bad.
So this shit needs to stop.
Send him the one you sent me, Buckley.
That is.
It will never stop. These people love it.
It needs to stop.
It's
too big.
Flexer.
Oh my god!
No, it's not the flexing. It's the lack of awareness.
Bro,
it's the fact that the lugs are hanging over his fucking radius and ulna by 5
It's all about
millimeters.
look at me, notice me, acknowledge me, ask me what is this monstrosity on your wrist, so I can tell you. It's crazy.
It's
not
too
good.
Big. It looks awful.
That watch is too big for 98% of the male populace.
Yeah.
Well, you can get AP cufflinks on Jama Shop.
This though, oh my god, this one is freaking sexy, and oh my
Tim G, that's not a nice thing to say. I was
look at that
forced
one. Look at
to
that
buy
one.
them.
Wait. Click on that 41.
Too big.
Click on that.
Too
what
big.
the fuck?
Yeah, and I don't know, something's wrong with his arm. It's just
too big.
There's nothing wrong with his arm.
No, there's something terribly wrong. Look at it.
37, too big.
Yeah.
He's not fat.
He's got a
trunk. There's something sickly about it.
His wrist bone is
like a ghoul.
Is hanging out too much.
Yeah. He's like a ghoul, and what the hell is with this bone over here popping out?
That's what I'm saying. It's something.
Half an inch. Yeah.
I put Jeff has that Jeff has that offshore.
Yo, look at this. I told you. What is this?
Oh, here we go with the chats already. All right.
Sorry, he should get that checked. Okay, let's just
You're gonna get into like.
See, that's normal hand right there. Boom.
But even that looks big.
Too big.
That looks stupid on him.
Yeah, but it's kind of semi-balanced. It's in your face.
Tim, that thing is hanging off of his wrist.
I know.
That looks like a fucking coaster on his wrist.
He has it down on his hand too.
Well, hold on, but guys, they're unsized.
Hand, so he didn't have
they're unsized, guys.
Yeah,
exactly. It looks like an 8-year-old's hand. It's going to slip off of his wrist if he opens his hand up.
What's up, Roman?
To me, it's not even that. It's just the presence of the dial on that wrist. It doesn't work.
It's a 43 millimeter watch. It's not a 41.
That's a 43. That's a Royal Oak.
It's a 41 that wears like a 43.
Oh yeah.
What Royal?
Oh, okay. Hey, we got a thing. Wait, turn off the music. Okay, hold on. Buckley.
Yeah.
Buckley.
No, inside the flight.
Inside of a flight, like on the airplane.
Yeah, inside flight.
Okay. On the plane.
Like me, my personality, just reading the magazine.
Okay, so she's reading magazine. Okay.
And you? You just joking with the flight attendant.
Okay. Okay.
That's you. But Mr. Buckley? Just imagine it like a.
We can barely hear her, Tim.
Buckley. Whenever you're taking flights, you're imagining that the plane is going to crash.
Yes, that's why I don't like flying. 100%.
That's crazy.
Humble fine. To checking the safety policy.
Oh, he checks safety policy. Okay, go. Okay, cool. They're busy.
I envision the worst.
Sorry?
I envision the worst on a plane. I hate flying.
You envision the worst. Yeah, you envision the worst scenario, how this plane is going to crash.
Fucking thing's going to explode all the time.
How is it so accurate? How are these things so freaking accurate about people? I'm usually like talking watches with someone.
Tim, people talk about you. I'm a real fucking head case.
What?
You should examine.
What did I do?
Nothing, Tim.
So, Tim, I'm going to tell you right now. Every Royal Oak, all you have to do it's. I work in brand consultancy. It's really simple. It doesn't matter what the watch is sized at. Doesn't matter. Just call it 38.5. That's the magic number. It doesn't matter if it's 37, 39, 41, whatever. Just say it's a 38.5 Royal Oak. Every watch, say it's 38.5. It'll sell. It'll sell like hotcakes.
Paul is drunk as shit right now.
How does that help Buckley get a watch?
I have no idea.
I'll tell you now, because that's where AP is going.
Okay.
Every watch, 38, 38.5. It doesn't matter what it measured. I mean, what's the last gen Daytona measure?
Yeah.
It went from 38 to 39.
It doesn't matter. Everything should be 38.5, 38.5, 39. That, just say that, sell it. It'll sell like hotcakes.
Damn, speaking of hotcakes, look at this. Oh my god. This is the Speedmaster Moonshine Gold with the 3861 movement.
Beautiful.
Gorgeous. It's gorgeous.
I actually looked at that watch in person. It might be the nicest Omega I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I think it is actually the nicest.
Yeah, it's a beautiful watch.
I preferred over the green dial any day of the week. Sorry, Boston Collector.
100%. It's way better than the green.
I do not regret the $42,000.
Yeah.
It's expensive. It's dropping in price too. So how much is it worth now?
Who cares?
Exactly.
Yeah, when you get a piece like that you love, like who cares?
It's a keeper and it's a legacy. It's a legacy.
Who cares, right? I don't. I haven't even checked since I bought it. I haven't checked. Look at Tim. It's getting discontinued.
Hey, it's getting discontinued, baby.
Yeah, he loves it.
By the way,
No, I'm fucking loving it.
Your Guinness looks like a Pepsi that was like dipped in acid for too long and like the colors faded. I don't know why. Like looking at it on your wrist, I'm like, what the hell?
Paul, what's in the
This is my
collection?
Pepsi.
What's in the
Oh
collection?
shit! I like that.
I want to know.
Yeah, let's talk about Paul's collection. What, Paul,
I
what do
bet
you
you
have in
Paul
your
has
collection?
FP Journe. He's got FP Journe.
You've got the Daytona. You've got 2 APs. What else?
Sure. I started off like first. If you all know how to search the internet, there's a video on the internet that actually explains my collection. Good luck. Go search the internet, find that.
Oh shit!
Archie Luxury Collection Review?
No, it's from a well-known watch YouTuber. There's someone out there who.
Were they anonymous?
What the fuck? Diego thought it was.
Well, don't be a tease. Don't be a tease.
Is it
Paul,
Bill
don't be a
Sanders
tease.
back?
Tell
is
us.
it Bill Sanders back when he used to do those?
I'm a tease.
Is it Bill Sanders?
No.
Oh.
I don't. I'm a tease.
Is it Talking Watches with Tim Massa?
No,
Is it Tea and Tickers?
Oh, Houdinki. Are you on Houdinki? Were you on Houdinki?
Are you Houdinki?
Good
Looks
luck.
familiar.
Good luck.
Maybe it's in Houdinki. Somebody, quickly, go.
You won't find it.
Were you the John Mayer imposter?
My minions. I send you out to Houdinki.
Good luck.
Back in 3 seconds.
Go, guys. Get the video.
Diego's a freak. He'll find it.
So tell us the verbal version of the collection.
Yeah. Started off. My dad wore an Omega. That was his watch. So for me, I started off collecting like, if you can do anything, get an Omega. And so I started off into Omega, and then eventually wanted to collect Rolex. The best way to get into Rolex is to start collecting vintage Rolex. Start collecting Datejust. They were back then an amazing value. Did that. I mean, like, it's a boring story. Like, moved my way into JLC, moved my way into a variety of different brands, and eventually tried to figure out, what is this about? Where is this headed? Why do you want to collect watches? And for me, it was about.
Oh no!
Oh boy!
Where'd he go?
This is awesome.
He exceeded his ISP's alcohol BAC limit.
Yeah, he looked like he may have been holding back a little quick trip to the bathroom there. So
You're muted, Tim. You're muted.
How come everybody's first time on your panel, they get hammered? You ever notice that? It's like every person.
It's hard. Coming on the stream is so hard.
Everyone's like, I better drink a lot.
I just fucking make it a regular thing.
Yeah.
I can't talk to Tim without getting shit.
Okay, 2 bottle Buckley.
I know I fucked up bad that night.
Buckley was talking about that for a week.
Oh my god! I love that.
What I can't believe is that Buckley was so
of
drunk,
alcoholics.
He went for a walk. Like I'm gonna.
Oh, that's my move every time, so I don't bother.
I've done that.
I'm only here
I've
for
done
5
that before
seconds,
too,
guys.
yeah.
I just wanted
Get
to
that fresh
say.
air.
I'm just subbing. I'm just in here subbing.
Thank you.
So.
Thank you. Paul, come back. I think his phone died. That's kind of the sign.
It probably got hot as shit if he was on StreamYard.
Yeah, it was first time. It was already late in the day, so his phone already probably had very little juice. What happened to me today?
I don't know,
as
man.
well.
I saw him hiccup there, and I thought he was maybe chewing something back. I don't know. I think
maybe he found out I was coming on,
and then that sealed the deal.
Brody, $2. Somebody put more quarters in Paul. Thank you, Brody.
That's funny.
Nathaniel, that was a beautiful piece.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Thank you.
He is back. Hey, so what happened? Did you get a call?
Sorry. This is what happens when you let jabronis like me on the stream.
This is perfect.
No, your
Perfect.
voice is better too. By the way, your voice is
You all
better.
right, Paul?
Yeah, no, I plugged in. I might be a
Okay.
few drinks in. I'm sorry.
Oh, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Who isn't? Who isn't, Paul? Who isn't, honestly?
Yeah.
By the way, Nathaniel, where are you currently?
Florida.
You're in Florida?
I'll be up in New York City on Thanksgiving, though.
Ooh,
Thanksgiving.
wait a minute. No, Thanksgiving. That's Vegas time. You're coming to Vegas, right?
What?
What? Paul or Tim? What are you talking about?
Thanksgiving's the end of November.
Tim.
I thought Halloween. Halloween is usually when we go.
No, Tim.
Do you think that Halloween is next to Thanksgiving?
Oh, for Thanksgiving. Never mind. Tim
doesn't
completely
work, so
unrelated.
it's-
It's unrelated.
his day is just
I
one day.
confused Halloween with Thanksgiving. Okay, he said Thanksgiving. I thought Halloween. Okay, that's the mistake. All right, it's just relax, everybody.
Tim's not familiar. Tim's not familiar
You're not
with the
gonna read
Julian
anything out of that.
calendar.
It's a simple.
He's
mistake.
working off some sort of Eastern European esoteric calendar we don't know about.
All right, let's finish Paul's collection. You started collecting Datejust, and then what?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I mean it's hard. It's started. I did the journey that I think most people do, which is like, for me it was figure out what it's about, and for me it was about. I think of watches, heirloom pieces. Like, get watches, wear them, and hopefully, if you're lucky, you'll get the opportunity to give them to somebody else, and they'll take a piece of you, figuratively and maybe literally.
What are the favorite?
Along with
I have a question.
What are the favorite watches that you currently own in your possession? You're wearing a Daytona. You have two APs.
The brand I went deep into VC.
Okay, good choice. Good choice. So, which pieces do you currently
own? That was the
own?
brand I fell in love with.
Nice.
And it was not long ago. I mean, before the gold 222 reissue, the thing that was amazing about Vacheron is they never. They never fucking gave watches to celebrities. Vacheron was a brand for collectors. Truly was. And
I'm going to get this answer, Paul. Answer me. Which Vacherons do you currently own?
I can't. If I ask that too much, I'll dox me.
How does telling us which Vacherons you own dox you?
When we meet, you'll understand.
Can you name one more watch besides the Daytona that you currently own?
So I went deep into the overseas collection.
I'm determined to get an answer here.
What?
I'm determined to get an answer here.
Good luck.
I have a question. Did you pick up a watch in Italy with your kid?
No.
Okay, no. Because there was a video, I think, something similar to that.
But we did a video in car. I did a video with cars in New York where he showed me why. I didn't go on camera, but he showed you my watch.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, the rose gold blue chrono.
Tim, don't say anything if you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, oops.
Rose gold blue chrono.
Oh, you guys looked at that watch, and when you guys were at Vacheron.
Yeah.
It kind of sounds like you did more than look at it.
Rose gold blue chrono.
Yeah, and I won. Remember, I guessed it because and then I won the visit to VC, which never materialized. But yeah.
All I will say about watches is nobody throws a better party than Vacheron. Nobody does.
Man,
they do the best parties.
Do you like your overseas more than your Royal Oaks?
Yes.
Okay. Boston, you're all alone, Val.
Yeah.
Everybody today's been saying that. Everybody. The whole chat. Crazy.
100%.
And honestly, there's so many logical reasons for that answer as well. From the quick change strap system to the movement
So that
durability.
was a weird
Yeah.
thing. Like, so when the third gen, the modern overseas came out, the thing they didn't talk about was the micro adjust, and it was like the best thing about this damn watch, and nobody talked about it, and everybody copied it, and nobody talked, and like Patek has copied it, everybody's copied it, and
Patek blatantly copied it like 9 months later. Like they just blatantly stole it right away.
And they changed what micro adjust is about. So with a Vacheron, you put your Vacheron out on your wrist, you go out, you have a little too much to drink, your wrist might be swelling, you don't take it off your wrist, you just stretch it out, you pull it, and you move on with your life. And everybody has copied it. It's the best micro adjust, and nobody's talking about it.
They make excellent bracelets.
We talked about it the other day, actually, that the new Pateks, you have to take your watch off, you have to push a button, you have to slide. It's not easy, and there's a reason that it's probably that way. It's because there's some kind of patent that they can't infringe on.
Yeah,
with Vacheron.
Which overseas is your favorite?
So the first overseas I bought, I'm a sucker for versatility. And so it was not that long ago that any Vacheron was gettable, right? Like it wasn't
Paul,
a
Paul, we're not letting you get away with this. What's your favorite overseas?
So my favorite overseas is first gen, but I bought the first, actually the second. My favorite.
Paul.
Favorite.
Paul. What's your favorite overseas?
I mean, obviously, I'm trying not to dox myself. Like my favorite, the best overseas is the Corey Richards, obviously.
Oh,
Okay,
Corey Richards,
beautiful. Yeah.
the Everest.
So the problem with this watch, and this is why. Tim, can I swear tonight?
Yeah,
have you ever heard
why
Pete
not?
Falk?
I know which watch.
You've been watching the stream for a year.
All right. So the problem with this fucking watch.
There we go.
Like, you can't make a fucking overseas that isn't water resist. What the fuck? Like,
yeah.
Come on, man. Like,
100%.
What the fuck?
Tim, I'm going to send you some pictures here.
50 meters.
What the fuck? It's overseas.
It should have been at least 150. I don't understand.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I don't like about the overseas.
If this was over your driveway, great watch. Over your
nobody's diving in these watches. Let's get real.
Great watch.
Yeah, but it should be 100.
Who cares? 50 meters. Who cares?
You know what I don't like about the overseas? They don't have.
At least
this
100.
Is what you need. This is
Rolex
what you need,
figured
Buckley.
it out. You need at least 100. Rolex got it right. Brody, whoa, Maldives, 100 pounds. Great show, Timmy. Congrats on unlocking new character.
Brown overseas, amazing. And then ultra slim overseas, fucking amazing.
Play the video for Buckley.
Okay.
I think he needs to forget about AP and go for this.
Video.
Everybody who has had both brands has told me overseas is the way to go.
Oh,
it is
overseas.
Buckley, it's better. It's a better watch, Buckley. I'm telling you.
So,
and I sold all of mine from both brands, but it's a better watch.
When I fell in love with overseas, maybe 8 to 10 years ago, when I decided I was going to buy an expensive watch, and I went around to all the back when you could get a Nautilus, back when you could get an and I went around all the boutiques, and I said, I'm thinking about buying an expensive watch, but I'm not here to buy it today. and you could put all the watches on your wrist. You could try everything out, and it was an amazing experience. And the people who were the nicest, the best, was Vacheron. But everybody at that time, you could put the watch on your wrist, and you could actually evaluate the watches on their merits. Hype just hadn't set in, and
But I thought AP was good to deal with, though. Why would you say VC is better? I thought AP was good.
we're talking 5 years ago. And so you get an AP, and I love AP, and I chose at that time 5-7 years ago I chose Vacheron. Obviously, it wasn't the only watch I bought. I've since bought AP, but back then, yeah, when you could try everything on.
Boston is very insistent that Buckley understand that you get 3 straps for free for the VC overseas.
He's a little triggered today about that.
Yeah, that's from earlier that many people were saying about the 3 straps. So I think
and what people, when you get in the Vacheron community, you get all your straps for free.
Damn.
And they do have like the entire like rainbow of options as well, so you can kind of get whatever you want. It is pretty cool.
All those people who are posting, I got the orange strap for free. They're not in the family. Once you get in the family,
you got to like the watch first. So that's like saying if you buy a Kia, you get free tires for the rest of your life. Well, if you don't like Kia,
you're right.
Kia, then it's a moot point.
Right. Imagine what you get if you bought it. I think if you get a Genesis, you get hand jobs for free. Like it's.
I mean, if you get a Kia, you get about 4 free engines under warranty.
Right.
Whoa. Free engines and hand jobs? Let's go back to this. I maybe need to get a Kia.
It's a great fucking deal.
Paul, I'd like to circle back and revisit something that we discussed earlier. Can you please name your favorite overseas?
What?
Your favorite overseas?
What's your favorite overseas, Paul?
Dual time. 100% dual time.
Which color?
Do you have an Everest?
Yes.
Which color? Blue?
He's got an Everest. This will be easy.
You're gonna dox me. I don't want to get. You're gonna dox me.
I've already got your social security number, Paul. It's over.
Carolyn Martin figured you out half an hour ago. Turns out she's part of IMF.
All right. Well.
But seriously, Paul, what? Okay, let's leave the VCs apart. Which Rolexes do you own? That's not going to dox you. There's 10 million Rolexes in the market.
I've owned subs and
Nope. Which Rolexes do you currently own, Paul?
I have a no date sub, a date sub, a Hulk,
Nice.
Batman, a black Daytona. I grew up and got a day date.
Nice. Which one?
You're all gonna fucking judge me in this if I tell you which one I got.
No, Paul.
Nothing wrong with judging.
Paul, which day date do you own, Paul?
Did you say there's nothing wrong with judging?
There's nothing wrong with judging, yeah.
I've been judging it the whole time, so it's fine.
So
Paul, please.
I will tell you which day that I own if I first. Before this, I tell you, fuck all you.
All right, I'm envisioning diamonds here.
Fuck all you. Yes. Who just said Diego said that?
Is it a diamond bezel?
No, I went platinum day date with diamond baguettes because
there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh,
dude, that's sick. Are you kidding me?
Erica gets stomped out.
Yeah,
dude, that's sick. Why would you? Oh my god, dude, that's amazing.
Yeah,
congratulations.
What else would you do?
Yeah, but we're not negative.
I've never. This is my only opportunity in my life to own. You buy a diamond for your wife. You're never gonna get one. Fucking get a date with diamonds.
Is it smooth bezel?
No. I went the fluted bezel, like platinum. Oh. It was when they. So I do. To me, when you say day date, you say 36. you never buy you never
Oh, you got
buy
a 36.
Is it 36 or 40?
No, you never buy a 40 day.
That's what I'm
Oh
saying.
no,
36
Paul.
all day.
No,
36 all
no,
day.
I'm
Paul,
sorry.
oh no.
If you buy a day 40,
Oh no.
If you buy a day date 40,
Oh, Paul.
you have no self-confidence.
you have no.
Paul.
You're right, Diego. If you buy a day 40, you have a small penis.
Paul.
Holy shit.
Paul.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
over for you, Paul.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
No, I understand.
I agree with Paul. Yeah.
I'm on team Paul
36.
here.
36.
What?
That's a sick
Chicken
piece,
wrist,
though.
baby.
For real.
I don't want to get into debates about small penises, but I feel for you, man. I'm sure
That's an amazing piece, man.
Yeah, we all are actually congratulating you, Paul.
So
I love that watch.
the day date was built in 36. It was designed in 36. All the proportions of the day date are about 36 mil. And so the only reason Rolex designed a day date in 40 is that they realized biologically there were lots of men being born with small penises and they needed to build a watch for them. So they did the day date 40.
Oh my god.
Biologically.
They had to appeal to the other demographic.
We were actually listening to his sentence intelligently too.
He dropped the punchline. He was like, "Wait, what?"
Right. No, I understand.
I like this watch. This
Paul, it's the rosé, Paul. You should have been on Cabernet. That's the problem.
Because you never buy it in 40.
Like, you don't want to drink. Finger Lake Cabernet. Holy shit!
So I'll tell you, the rosé is giving you the preference for the 36. If you're drinking real wine, you'd have the preference for the 40. That's the problem.
Oh, they don't want me to buy a 36 because when I try to put that on my wrist out of the box, it's like 4 links too short.
Yeah, I mean, small penis syndrome is tough, but
Paul, I can't wait to meet you at watch time.
It's gonna be great.
The brand,
do you smoke cigars?
Called Rolex. Rolex is a very self-confident brand. It's a self-confident name. Like 40 is like, it's kind of like you know when they make like sub brands for people, like a 40 mil day date is like.
Can't wait.
For real, it's not a real date.
Is it like the Genesis of cars?
It's like
Hey, they make alright cars. They come with hand jobs apparently.
That was a joke at Buckley.
I didn't hear it. I missed it.
They pushed it to 41, and
That was a mistake.
Right. That's a mistake. So 40 is like not a mistake, but like it's the next door neighbor to the mistake. Like it's.
You're saying it's like the outlet mall version of the real product.
I guess I'm saying
It's good Godfather 3.
Getting a 40 mil day date. When your friend gets a 40 mil day date, you hug him, but like you know what you.
But you feel bad. But you feel bad for them because
because
they're suffering.
The pain is real.
Yeah, because they're suffering. That's tough.
There's no win-win. It's both day dates.
You embrace them and feel bad about their tiny
40
wears so much better.
I would agree, though. I think I do think the 36 millimeter owners are more likely to drink rosé. That's probably so. I think you're right in line, Paul.
I think it comes
that's
down
fine.
to. I think it comes down to how it looks on the wrist. Some people have no business wearing a 40, right?
All you're
Some
missing
people
is a
have.
couple
Some
of
people
wine-
have no
all you're
business
missing-
wearing a 36.
All you're missing is a couple of wine coolers and an umbrella. You're good.
Look,
James.
man, I feel for you. I'll see you at watch time. We'll see what we're wearing. And I look, man, I'm sure it'll pull out for you. I'm sure I'm wrong and you're right. But yeah.
There's really no being right and no being wrong in this conversation. We're just bullshitting.
Sort this out in the men's room. Both of you.
I hope you know, what I love about Tim's channel is that at the end of the day, it's fucking watches, man.
Yeah.
Watches.
Totally.
Men's jewelry.
Fucking
White
watch.
people problem uptown.
Double D,
Hey,
what are
speaking
you,
of men,
Double D, what are you drinking? What are you drinking? What wine are you
I
drinking?
got a Buena Vista Napa Valley Cabernet.
Nathaniel, what are you drinking?
Glenlivet.
Beautiful. Okay.
I love to someday will be this channel someday will be Wine Snob because then everyone will really you think you hate me over AP. Oh man. When we talk
No,
wine,
Paul, you have to come to Napa with us next year.
when
in
we
the
talk
spring.
wine, you guys will fucking you'll
I want
kick me off. You'll kick me off.
more than anything, I want Oshin and Paul to be blitzed and then to talk about wine and see who shouts first.
I want to see the fight that will inevitably ensue.
Can you tell Asheen how easy it is to get a Royal Oak?
Yeah.
Please.
And then insult French wine in front of him, and then we'll be off to the races.
Well,
Best.
coming back from Ireland, his tolerance has probably gone up.
Brody, $2 super chat. Tim's job has never been easier. Sometimes it's an easy day, sometimes it's a hard day. It didn't start out easy, I'll tell you that.
Having lunch with a roommate?
Well, yeah, but it's not like I'm coming up with content, right? So I'm in my mind, I'm scrambling, and then my phone died.
The content has a way of falling right into your lap.
Yeah, all you need to do is have people get blacklisted from brands. It's no big deal.
You're not blacklisted.
Poor Buckley.
You're not black. You're 28. You're not blacklisted. Got another 28 years to go to get one.
I'm on Team Buckley.
That's right, Buckley. You just have to wait until you're 55 before you can buy a Royal Oak. Why are you complaining?
I'm actually 29.
Oh, you turned 29. That's right.
29 now.
Old. Youngest guy on the panel.
I didn't have a Rolex until I was 36.
Is an AARP card required to buy an AP?
That might be it.
By the way, guys, in the chat, try to rate us in the order of age. Like, try to whoever you know
I think I'm older
rates
than
us
Kat.
correctly is
Kat's
going to win a
look-
prize.
Kat's look better. That's
That's
better than I do.
That's a good number. I probably didn't. I didn't have a Rolex.
No, Daniel, stay.
Max, you look better than I do, for Christ's sakes.
I do a lot of yoga. I do
The only
exercise.
person's age I don't know is America, so I could probably do this.
I know where America.
I think you'll be shocked about America.
America sounds like he's a perfect weightlifting icon, etc., etc.
No, OC's younger than I am by 10 years, so you got to move me over.
I'm too easily Googleable to be in these contests.
Well, to make it easy on anybody, I think Nathaniel and I are the same age. So
maybe.
I think it's right. It's right around there. It's very close, if it's not.
There's one that's wrong.
There we go.
No, there you go. There we
Nope,
go.
there's still one that's wrong.
Really?
Still wrong.
No, America.
No.
Wow,
I'm older than America. I'm older than America.
How old do you think I am?
I'm
How old do you
62.
think I am?
What? America's old. He's rich and old. I think of him as like a rich
old guy.
Rich old guy.
America's about 33, maybe.
He had a man poop in his rose bushes.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
He's a homeowner.
You can have that at any age, though.
Yeah, I guess so.
How about this?
Damn.
America is about 33. Former
That's a
wide
surprise.
receiver.
I think this is
Keep
it.
going. Yeah, this is it.
Let's rate how many wives you've had. And I should win that one too.
How many have you had, Tim?
Try and guess the gaps in age between each person on the panel. Start with Buckley. How many years to jump to the next person?
5.
I know the answer, so it doesn't. I'm not gonna.
So five to get to Tim. Let's start off with Buckley. Let's guess Buckley's. Someone guess
4 to
Buckley's
get
age.
to 10. 4 to get to 10.
Buckley's
What's
age? He said it. 29.
29.
Are
So
we sure about that?
No, let's go quickly. So add 5. That means that people think Tim's 34. Okay, now let's get to America. How many years to jump to America?
1 year.
Okay,
No,
so 30.
I don't know. No. Right, because it's supposed to be like 15 or 20 years, but Diego is like 37.
37.
35.
35?
Yeah.
Then America is
God,
34.
Diego. I thought you were a lot younger.
35? Both of you
I'm
are
34. I'm 34. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right
I
in
guess.
between you and
So I
Diego.
said 1 year. Yo.
Yeah, I guess.
And so double D's 39. So is it correct that Paul is between Diego and double D?
Look, let me explain this for you.
Say how old you are.
Paul looks like a 38-year-old.
I'll tell you also. In the 20s, you don't care about life. In the 30s, you try to figure out life, but you're a dipshit. You don't know. In the 40s, you're starting to figure it out. In the 50s, you actually figure it out, but your body's failing you, so it doesn't matter anymore.
Damn it, Paul. Paul, what's your age?
Ew. Fuck all of you. Tell you.
God,
He's,
Paul,
I love
40,
it. Paul's my
he's
favorite.
47. He's 47.
Oh,
Okay,
Paul's
but
my favorite.
OC, you're not right, but you're close. So you're obviously the smartest person on the panel.
Well,
Wow,
but that
OC
goes
has
without
figured
saying.
it out.
Goes without saying. Nathaniel
Damn.
looks young for his age.
Nathaniel looks like he can be
we skipped over double D. Double D's 39 and a half. A very attractive man. That which means that Nathaniel is 40 and a half. And it jumps to me.
Double D's like 45, right?
I think you're 52.
The
right?
biggest jump is going to be between Tim G and Daniel Katz, because that's like 168 years.
Actually,
do you guys know Mathis is 49?
No,
really?
That's looks better than everyone else.
I thought he was 16.
Go with it, guys.
Oh,
Mathis
okay.
is 49 years old. He turns 50 next year.
So Paul is 45. So add 17 onto that. And that gets to me. Yeah. And then I'm 61. So get 16, Tim G 62. And then Daniel Katz is 81. So there we go.
Katz, you look much better than I could ever.
We have four generations of the watch community on this channel.
Oh, brother.
Nathaniel, was I right? Are you close? You're 43, 44?
I am 43.
Okay. I thought we were right around. For some reason, I think you said that one time, and I was like, oh, we're the same, right around the same.
Probably.
All right.
So you guys considered Xers? Is that how that works?
No, we are Xennials.
Xennials, okay.
Because we remember
And then
what life was like.
What's Timmy's generation? Is that
I am by definition, I am by trade a demographer, and I can tell you really quickly, Daniel Katz is a pickleballer. That's his.
Tim's generation is Chernobyl.
Yeah. I thought I was millennial, but I might be wrong about that.
Millennial. Diego, you and me are all millennials.
Yeah, you're all millennials. Actually, Nathaniel and I are only like 1 year away from being millennials. Millennial is a huge thing.
When does a beard come in?
Came in for me about
after
24,
puberty.
25.
40?
I'm still.
I want to know when that old man strength kicks in, because I've been waiting for that for like 10 years, and it hasn't come in yet.
You just get more tired every day.
Yeah, it's just that old man strength.
America, I was talking to guys in my gym this afternoon, and we were just talking about the 225 and how many reps and everything, and I was just talking about the conversation we were having and all that kind of stuff, and they just laughed when I said about somebody who isn't like a professional athlete saying that they could bench 225 35 times.
It's insane. It's an absolute delusional fantasy from an insane person.
It's an insane person. It's like doing push-ups. When if you can do 10 push-ups easily, that doesn't mean you can do 50 push-ups easily. Like, just because you can bench 10 times doesn't mean you can do it 35 times.
I don't think Eddie can do 225 once. It has yet to be proven. It has yet to be proven. No. I
don't think you can do 225, America. Yet to be proven.
Ooh.
I'm kind of a small little guy. That's true.
Yeah,
I can
right.
do at least one.
Double D, don't forget your $100 bill for Vegas, by the way.
What do I need for Vegas?
Your $100 bill you're going to give me.
Oh, for the football thing?
Mm-hmm.
I'll bring it.
Say, that's feats of strength. Competition number 2. Diego thinks that he can throw a regulation NFL football through the hoop a size of 12 inches from 57 yards. I don't think it's going to happen.
If I get a chance to win my money back, can we also have an arm wrestling competition? Because I feel like I can do pretty well against the community in that. So
I might try, but I've seen videos where people break their arms. I saw no more arm wrestling.
I promise I won't break your arm. I'll just laugh at you as you.
It's not up to you. It's not up to you if my arm breaks.
Okay, I'll let you guys judge me on this. I'll make a fool of myself. I can do 60 push-ups, but with a break between each 10.
All right.
That's pretty damn good.
That's really
like a
good,
24 hour break.
Will you show 10 push-ups for a super chat?
For a super chat?
Do people understand how? Do people understand how fit Daniel is for his age? That's insane.
No, he's in better shape than I could ever be. Ever.
Now, Daniel, you're not using your knees, are you?
I'm not using. Here's the thing, though. I don't use my knee. No, I'm being serious here. I'm not using my knees when I do my push-ups. I keep the belly in, that the whole body is in line. But my body loves it, and I go for it. I'll do it on purpose with the knees down for some. Like doing
Daniel,
the 60 with the break is one thing.
I think that's wonderful, and I hope your penis grows longer as a result of that. Can I change the topic for a second to something maybe a little more watch related?
Towards penises, you seem to be fixated on that.
No, I don't really give a shit about what exercises people are doing. Who fucking cares? We're all getting old. Like, I get it.
I thought you watched the show.
Fucking cholesterol's going up. Who gives a shit? Like, it's not complicated. Exercise, do push-ups, run in place, do jumping jacks, fucking move on with your life, whatever. Can I pose a question?
Sure.
No.
Yes.
So, for those who are going to watch time, I have a theory, which is everybody's. I have a theory.
Yes.
Which is everybody's fucking in love with guilloche.
Yeah.
Fucking
guilloche.
We're not going for the watches, dude.
Fucking guilloche.
We don't care.
And I have a theory. I have a theory that Watch Time New York is going to be about fucking guilloche. Guilloche down.
Mm-hmm. I know Gil. Yeah, Gil O'Shea. Yeah, he's from County Cork in Ireland.
Sorry.
He's a good
Why-
friend.
Guilloche.
Wait. You can't forget, Paul. You can't forget the tremblage.
Guilloche. But the long and the short of it is, it's nice, it's fun, it's great. It's not that big a fucking deal. If you buy the machine and you look through the thing, you do the thing, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that fucking hard. And there are people who do it really well, and there are people who do it mediocre, and everybody who's ever studied under a few great people are preying on that name, and it's not that big of a deal. And I think when we all go to Watch Time New York, Pecker Paul, new nickname, Eddie Mann.
Daniel.
I'm on mute, but I'm dying.
See the push-ups, buddy.
Pecker Diego M $5 super chat. Let's see it. 10 push-ups.
10 push-ups.
It's not that big of a fucking deal. Like, it's not that big of a deal. It's a machine. Follow the patterns. Fucking cut the guilloche. Do your fucking job. It's It's blue collar work. It's not that big of a
No.
fucking deal.
Bullshit.
I'm sorry, Daniel. Go do your squats.
I did my squats already there, Paul.
Are these extra on top of your normal 50 60 push-ups that you do daily?
I do 50.
Push-up competition
I'm sorry to be the asshole in the chat, and if that's my role,
that's your
Don't
role
worry, Paul.
on a live stream.
This will just take a second, Paul. Paul, just take.
OC is taking a day off.
What the fuck?
I think Tim versus
One,
Daniel and
two,
is about
three, four.
I'm still waiting for one.
I'm happy to show up. I'm happy to show up. This fucking
eight.
This fucking
9, 10. Oh, 11.
Oh, you got more. You got more.
That's amazing.
I gotta tell you something. That's really. I can't.
That's
do this.
incredible, Daniel. Honestly, that's incredible for your
elbows
age.
back. Elbows
Holy
back.
cow.
Elbows back.
Hold on. For the
Elbows
joints,
back.
on purpose, it's good for with the shoulder blades, the easier one, because it's just healthier.
Yeah, that's true.
You relax your jaw. Open your mouth. Relax your jaw.
If people don't understand, like, do you understand the percentage of people Daniel's age who can actually do that is like 0.001%? That's incredible.
You're right. Yeah,
Dude, I bet you like only 30% of the chat could do that.
I can't do that.
Yeah.
I hope it works.
Can I use both arms or just one?
Daniel, I hope it works out. I hope you don't get a heart attack tonight. I hope
He's got the kettlebells out.
Dude.
He's getting after it.
And we get to see a bicycle. We get a little bit of view of the house.
Guys, the 911 response times after 10 p.m. increase exponentially. What are you doing? We didn't notify the neighbor first.
Yeah.
That's very impressive.
That was worth it, Daniel. Thank you.
No problem.
I really think that Tim versus Daniel Katz in a push-up competition is a fair fight.
It's not right to use Daniel as a monkey for the Gonzo stream.
He's not a prop. He's not just a prop.
That being said, every 90 minutes, the audience is going to be allowed to super chat and force him to do some kind of acrobatic activity on the streets of Vegas.
He's an entertainer. He's the comic. So he can he's a born comedian.
Daniel, I believe heart-wholeheartedly that Tim's streams are viewed by many, and that what you just did, that's why you'll never get an AP from the dealer.
Okay.
Oh, what?
Here's a secret. I want to share a secret with you, Paul. I don't want you to tell anyone.
It's not a secret, man. I know the people that you think you hear the secrets from. You're not getting an AP from the dealer. You're the guy that does the push-ups on Tim's live streams on Friday nights, man. But I feel for you. I hope it works out.
You realize that Daniel Katz's ancestry owns the famous deli in New York, right?
Yeah, deli, baby.
It's amazing how easy it is to lie on a Tim live stream Friday night.
How dare you, sir?
Friday night special.
Man, it's going to work out for you. I think it's
Paul, we just met, and I feel like I've known you for years.
No,
unfortunately.
Paul, since you're slightly inebriated, you said that you started watching Tim's show about a year ago. Like how longer?
Maybe 3-ish. Don't quote me on this. 3-ish.
Oh, that's a long time ago. Okay,
when nobody was watching.
Got it.
Damn.
Nobody's still watching.
Who got up every night.
Nothing changed.
When nobody was fucking watching years ago and talked about watches and talked about what was going on, and I was pulling for him.
Do you agree with the statement that the downfall and the utter decline of the content on that show happens to align perfectly with the appearance of a particular panelist named Double D?
I've never received a more loaded question in my life.
But you're the right person to answer it. All right. That was rhetorical. Everyone knows.
Brody. $5 super chat says Breguet should hire drunk Paul to gear shade their dials.
Well,
By the
that
way-
can work out pretty well because a lot of those Breguet guilloches are kind of like curved.
Very abstract.
They get a very
Not really
artistic,
straight.
Yeah, I said that correct.
Is this the typical Friday night in the Paul household?
No,
What?
I'm spending my Friday nights with my family.
Okay.
But after I put the kids and the family together to bed, what do? I get drunk and I watch this weird Ukrainian guy talk about watches with these bunch of weird panelists, some of whom are insane, some of whom are sane, and I had just enough to drink. There's a weird, I don't know what it is, but there's a weird formulaic where you get just enough to drink. Where you think, you know what? Hit the damn link. And I did it tonight, and I know people will criticize and ostracize me and say this guy's a jerk off. Whatever.
Paul, you're a star. You're a star in the making, Paul. You need to come back.
Legend.
But I've
You should be joining daily.
I've been watching these people, and I've been watching Tim, who puts this circus up, and he has these people like OC who are reasonably sane, and Buckley, who's reasonably sane, and Diego, who's reasonably sane. And I thought, what the hell do I have to contribute to this? And you might all conclude that I don't have anything to contribute to this. But what you guys are doing, and I think Tim should get credit for it's one thing to do a thing. It's another thing to do the thing on a deadline every night again. And I think that's what Tim should get credit for is he doesn't just show up on Wednesday. He shows up on Thursday, Friday, all those nights. And there's all these people who are watching.
What about Saturday?
Yeah. And
does he show up on Monday?
Yep.
And the guy fucking shows up.
On Tuesday as well?
I'm a little bit late, but
he shows up. He fucking shows up. And give him
He
credit.
doesn't show up on Wednesday.
For fuck's sake, America, he's drunk. Give him a chance.
Yeah, I know.
America 228-236 $10 super chat. I agree with Paul. Guy Loche should be run out of the industry. He's a menace.
And then every once in a while, O'Sheen shows up and it levels up, and then it's a high class conversation about whatever.
And you didn't boycott the show as a result? What happened? How come?
We all
You didn't blame every panelist and every contributor and every viewer for something that you might have heard one panelist say?
I mean,
How dare you?
What Tim is doing for this community is he's giving the opportunity for all these collectors who want anytime they want watch talk, just show up. There's a conversation. There's a conversation about watch talk any night. And
it doesn't have to be scary. It doesn't have to be intimidating. It's not threatening. We don't bite. We just want to talk watches. Talk watches, talk experiences.
More people don't show up and give the guy a pat on the back. And at watch time on Friday night, I'm gonna show up and you're gonna say, who the fuck is this guy? And I'm gonna pat you on the back and say thank you. And you're gonna, oh yeah, that's that dipshit that showed up 2 weeks ago.
No, Paul, nobody's going to forget you, Paul. We're all going to remember, I promise you.
You will all remember Paul as the guy who came on to attack Buckley and levy a huge criticism against the watch enthusiast and defended that crooked AP.
I did attack. I
took AP side.
I think Buckley's one of the greatest panelists. I agree with 99% of what Buckley says. Like, I'm probably his greatest advocate. I didn't show up to attack him. I think he's amazing. Fucking amazing.
All I'm hearing is that you want to fight him. No.
Oh man.
I'm not.
And he's handsome, and he can eat a whole pizza all at once.
On screen? Holy shit! Like, yeah, he's OC and Buckley. They're like these guys are the
polar
guys
opposites.
Are the North Star of sanity. This hobby. It's what I think about AP. It's not that complicated. Play the game or hate the game. It's not that complicated. And if you're trying to play the game and it's not working, you have the wrong friends. It's not that complicated. And it's not. And
luckily your friends suck.
I hope, and I'll probably die by this. I hope later on people won't dox me and people won't say, "Oh, this is the guy that does X, Y, Z." And
I just got a text from AP. You're blacklisted.
Yeah, people figure out who I am. And
you're fucking done.
Collector community and whatever. That things happen, but it's not that complicated, man. If you're a serious collector, make relationships. It's not complicated. Make relationships and you'll get the pieces that you want. It's not complicated. And that applies to AP, Rolex, VC, all these pieces.
There we go.
Make relationships. Don't be an asshole. Meet real people. Form friendships. You'll probably get the pieces that you want. 9 times out of 10.
Well, I want 16202, but unfortunately, that's like a fucking reward after buying 14 watches.
Or you just pay 90. Or you just pay 90 grand.
And the answer to that is
just pay 90 grand.
It's not your first watch. If you make the relationships, it's your third watch. It's very simple.
It's kind of fifth now, but yeah.
I disagree with that, but
that's third watch for a 16202.
Who you know?
Paul.
Yeah. It's changed.
Paul.
It's tough. I can't even get a 15.510 as my second watch.
Yeah.
The most mass-produced watch they make.
Yeah. Tough. Hard up there.
In my fucking own city.
Here's the other.
They got the most watches.
Here's the other thing that Tim should know, which is the brands that matter. They're not watching your stream. They don't know about your stream.
Yeah.
They don't know about who the fuck are these people.
Right.
That's what I say every night. Yeah.
They're not watching your stream. They don't know who you are. Mm-hmm. And to change that is very simple.
How?
How simple?
Hold on, Daniel. I want to find out. It's a simple. Oh, wait! Don't say it on the live stream. Put it in the private chat. This is trade secret information.
He's on his phone. He can't do that.
Oh,
he's got to click buttons and
tell us.
But the other thing I would say, and I don't mean to kiss ass on my first live stream, but OC, thank you for being the reasonable, the guy that pushes us back to normality.
Mastermind.
Fucking manipulator.
Don't go weird since I said that. You know what your role is.
He keeps this channel grounded.
Manipulator.
Pushes back to normality.
Manipulator. So is that Buckley kid.
He's like the moderator in the Twilight Zone.
I'm telling you, you're the company you keep there, pal, and he's a fucking piece of shit.
Empty suit politician.
We're making fun of TMZ.
He's like a Gandalf. He's the Gandalf the Wise.
Has there ever been a personality Has there ever been a personality in the Watch YouTube space that's been as admired and hated as OC ever? Never.
No, definitely not.
And no one knows why. No one knows why for either one. Ban this guy. Hey, okay, fine. That's it. Ban.
Well, they're coming. So you're next, OC. They picked off a few of my panelists. Like Marcelo is gone.
Paul's
long live Marcelo time.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I got him.
No, Tim.
Sniped him.
Sorry.
Tim, you got rid of Marcelo and you gained Paul. You know what type of trade that is? That's like
a pretty good trade, yeah.
It's like trading $1 for $10. It's ridiculous.
It's like making free money
I
out of
wouldn't
the
even
air.
know how to talk in a high-pitched voice and interrupt everybody. I would no. How to do that.
He has been watching the streams. He knows. He's
Well, I
playing
know.
coy. He's been watching.
Oh my god. Yeah. I get internally, I get migraines. I have and what reducing, just so you know, just so you can feel good about yourself, taking Marcelo off the streams has reduced my migraines.
Ooh, it's been a mental health benefit for the viewers.
He has a pitch that I think is the migraine pitch.
Yeah, like, the high pitch.
It's not high, it's Marcelo pitch. You know what I'm talking about? Like,
and then there's the added resonance in the toilet.
Right, this fucking guy, like, come on.
I kind of like that.
For the record, no one pushed Marcelo out. Marcelo left of his own volition. He's being paid $500 a week. Listen, $500. Listen, if you have a restaurant that's struggling,
right,
and someone offers you a lifeline, $500 cash per week, what do? You take it. You don't say, "Listen, I'm loyal to my friend for 2 years, the guy who helped me build my channel, the guy who promoted me, the guy who helped me when no one else did." You take the 500 and you run, because that's what you do.
But you also
save your own skin. Save your own
skin.
Shit on everybody else.
Towards normalcy, and that him on the streams isn't normal. It's not. It's you can't. It's not normal. It's
something wrong with that guy.
It's jarring. You can't hear it and not wince. Life moves towards normalcy.
Yeah. Eddie Mouse says, "Team, bite away." Listen, Marcelo's a nice guy. No one wishes him any ill will or any misfortune. He chose his path. I'm sure he's very comfortable over there. Well, more hats off to him. Enjoy your 500 a week.
Good luck. It's all for the best.
Good luck.
It's all for the best. Yeah.
We're going to be going. I wish you get, everyone who's coming to Watch Time in New York, they're going to meet everybody. The way Paul is the kind of guy he would have introduced himself. We wouldn't have known who he is or what he looked like. Now we get to know. Right. We'll see him there. We're like, holy shit, Paul. If you guys are coming to New York or Watch Time,
when you meet me at Watch Time, I will be solidly 2 sheets to the wind. Like the only reason to show up on Friday night is to have fun, have free drinks with a bunch of Watch friends, and fucking get hammered. Like, come on, man. That's the whole point. So
there's no better way to put it.
Guy
no soy bullshit.
That's me. And
Paul, do you drink?
I'm sorry.
Good one, Double D.
Paul, what's your name in the chat? Do you just sit in the background, or do you actually partake in the chat?
I've been whatever the money texting thing to Tim. I've been doing that for years with stupid chats like yes.
Joe 90. He's Joe 90.
He's Joe 90.
Are you Joe 90?
I'm the guy.
Are you Norris McSquirter?
No, that's pounds. Not British.
You could be using VPN. You never know.
No, I want to know what is his name? What's your name?
Please don't be people. That's all very pervy. Please don't be pervy. That's very pervy.
Don't.
I think I'm Paul B. I don't know. Please
Paul
don't
Silicius. Paul Silicius.
Yeah. Please don't dox me tonight. Like,
no. Come
on. I've texted messages to Tim. Stupid messages like, yes.
What are you wearing?
What are you wearing? What's the best Vacheron to get in the like stupid whatever, like whatever dumb questions, just because I want to support him, because the community is better that Tim exists.
Oh, thank you.
And that's important.
That's you know what? It's the best. Guys, support the channel, super chat, like small amount, some kind of a dumb question. What's the best Vastron? That's a great question. What's the best
It's a great question.
Rolex?
Too bad you ignored his email and you
It doesn't
didn't
matter.
answer
Maybe
because
he read it, maybe he didn't, but it's $2.99 that supports the channel. Who fucking cares? Man?
Exactly. And then that conversation, you never know where it can go. That $2 can go a long way. So
just support the channel. If you're tuning in, support the channel that you're tuning into. Get off your ass and support the damn channel.
Who's controlling that?
I don't know.
America. That's America.
It baffles
America's.
me. So let me tell you a story that you'll connect the dots really quickly, and it's a sad thing, which is a close personal friend of mine did a watch get together in New York City, and you had to pay to get in, and it was just so that like you can't have everybody shining up in there. Maybe they show, maybe they don't show, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And so you had to pay a little money to get in. So you show up to this watch event, and everybody's wearing their $10,000 watches, free drinks, free everything. Get up. And at the end, they decided, look, if you want your money back, that's fine. We said it was no money. But if you don't, we'd love if you would donate your small amount of money that you paid to show up to suicide prevention. And I'll give you one guess. Guess how many people chose to not get their money back and donate it to suicide prevention? I'll give you one guess.
0.
Right. What?
Yeah.
Fuck, man. Everybody's showing up with their $10,000 watches. You can't get $50 to suicide prevention, and
damn,
it's the dark side of this hobby, and I'd like to think that Tim.
No,
it's
no,
hard to do it 7 days a week.
no. These are cheap fucks on this panel. Trust me. You couldn't get 5 cents out of them.
These fuckers.
They're worse here. Yeah.
What the fuck?
I'm sure if I was like really, really, really struggling, it would come through. But I'm not like really. Try not to ask.
Tim is the kind of person who can live on $43 in super chats a day.
Yeah, I don't
He's fine.
give a fuck. Yeah. I took a roommate out today. That was shout out to Muhammad Ali, who super chatted 50 pounds that moment. Unbelievable. Really good guy.
I'm gonna go, guys. I'm gonna turn into a pumpkin. So
Daniel,
no, do it on screen right now.
See you tomorrow.
I don't want to, but because there's complications, Steve.
Well, I hope it works out. Guys. Good luck.
Paul, pleasure meeting you, sir. Finally. Okay.
We didn't meet, but good luck.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Stephen Monash in Australia. Thank you very much for the super. Is that a super sticker or just a super dollar?
It's $1. It's just a buck. Nice tip.
Thank you very much.
Tip.
Watches on wood. Yeah.
Members for 10 months. Can we? Go back to cat. Yeah, see, should have super chatted. That was Diego tried.
Too slow.
Yeah, Diego tried encouraging. He sent the first one. There was no interest, unfortunately. There was no interest. OC. We try different things here on this show, but a lot of the times we fail. People don't understand what we're talking about. They don't put 2 and 2 together. Carolyn Martin, Paul, you're delusional. Tim owes me money.
I'm delusional about what? About what?
About the generosity of the watch community.
Oh,
yeah.
Holy shit! Speaking of generous.
Oh damn! Maldives, 100 pounds. Tim is not yet suicidal. Don't wait to super chat. Yeah, don't wait. I actually,
where'd Paul go?
I was one time in the
Paul hit the wrong button. He'll come back.
shit.
I'll drop the link.
He might have fell down.
We've lost him a couple of times. He'll come back.
I gotta be honest. Look, guys, this story hits me really hard. First time when I came back from Vegas, I felt really bad. I felt really, really bad. I was so fucked up because I went there, right? Poor boy from a poor family, right? Going to a crazy, excessive Vegas party, right? And strip clubs. It was bad. So when I came back, the high that I had to go,
the dopamine gone.
Yeah, to go down to, it's just fucking. It almost murdered me. And also I lost a whole bunch of money. Oh, Paul!
Look at this legend, absolute legend.
Class.
I'm gonna get a glass of whiskey for him.
I think
Thank you,
Paul's going to become a regular.
Paul. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
grab a glass. 1 second, guys.
Epic.
Sorry.
Great introduction to the live stream. We'll be able to look back on the 2000th episode and say this was the first episode where Paul made his appearance.
Paul, if you're
The
listening,
night that
don't watch this stream over again. Just you did a great job. Don't go back and watch it. I made that mistake.
No need.
No, he did fine.
He's back.
And there he is. He's back.
We have another super chat.
In this chat, but I hope I put your money where your mouth is. Like, support the channel.
Were you mid?
Have you been talking that whole time when you disappeared?
What?
Jesus. Yeah, you were gone for like 2 minutes.
You disappeared off the stream for a few minutes.
No, that was me disappearing to make that chat. Look.
Okay.
I'm the guy. I'm sorry to be that asshole. Like, I'm the guy that's gonna hit all the wrong buttons, do all the wrong things. I made a donation to Tim because I've been up tonight supporting the chat, having a blast.
It didn't go through. Jump off and do it again.
It did go through.
Fuck you.
No, here it is, right here. Pull it up again.
We got it right.
$49.99.
Like, put your money where your mouth is. Support the channel.
Cheers, Paul. And I grab.
I've been having a blast tonight. Happy to support you.
It's a great Friday night today. Good show.
Right?
Cheers to the watch community, Fikers.
Right. And I'm gonna be that guy at watch time. We're gonna be like, who's that asshole? Oh, that's that asshole. That's that guy.
No, I think everybody likes you. You'll be fine.
No, I mean, I hope Buckley, like, look.
Buckley will have a royal
guy,
oak by that
guy
time.
that comes on the chat every time where I'm like, this is the guy who knows what's going on is Buckley. So I hope he knows when I'm busting his balls about AP, he's right, but he's just butthurt that AP doesn't like him. I get it.
Yeah, you're right.
They like you. Trust me. It's impossible not to.
And I don't know what to say, which is let's go to the AP dealership together and they'll like you. But I get it. They don't like you. Maybe you're not likable. I don't know.
Oh,
Carolyn.
My God. Carolyn.
Kidding.
Cheers to Carolyn. Thank you so much.
Carolyn Malton, Maldives, Paul, thank you so much. That's amazing.
Carolyn put an extra 9 by accident in there.
See, Tim, you see what happens when you keep the panel American?
Buckley keeps bringing that up.
He's the most likable guy on the panel. Like, come on. He comes on. He states his mind. He doesn't falter. He says what he thinks. He's the most, he's the most true guy on the panel.
Yeah, stop talking him up. He's going to get recruited by the hate streams.
This OC guy who just like, he plays by he goes, how are the winds blowing? How are the winds blowing? Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Oh man.
I work in politics. I've seen all this shit play out. I've seen all you fuckers.
Ooh. Now we're getting
what are some interesting observations you have about the show or some of the panelists, like or some of the topics or situations you've seen over the past 3 years?
It's very you all play into very simple it's very simple. Like you guys all play into very simple roles. So OC, this guy. All right, we're gonna do this?
Yeah.
Oh, I would love to. Now we're getting somewhere.
Oh,
good.
no.
Yeah. Okay.
Remember, this guy's in politics.
Yeah.
Professional.
That's
All
good.
right, let's start. So let me start by saying, like, first off, so I can say what I think, right?
Yes.
Anything you want.
First
Anything
off.
you want.
Okay.
Or
Full
anything you
stop.
don't think. That's fine.
Yeah,
too.
you're all fuckers. Like, you're all fuckers. And then OC reigns in as the moderator. That's his role. Very simplistic. He's the moderator. He's very calm. Maybe there's two sides to the story. You know, be very like, we'll see. And I'm doing, so when I do this, I'm doing an OC voice. I've heard you say that, but maybe we'll see. You know, I have tried on the Gold Speedmaster and it did fit well on the wrist. We'll see. So he's the moderator. And then you bring other panelists on that are designed to be kind of, you know, strong opinion in either way. And I think Buckley is like, Buckley shows up and just says, I had a friend in my life who said, life isn't complicated. It's really fucking simple. Show up and get the watch you want. And if you don't, fuck them. And that's kind of Buckley's kind of like the no bullshit. It's not complicated. Fuck these people, you know?
Brody, $5 super chat. Yep. Go to AP with Drunk Paul to smooth things over. What do
You
you
will
think,
get your
Buckley?
watch.
I would be happy to meet up with Paul.
We'll go pizza. We'll go get pizza together, or is he gonna take us to AP?
Just meet at the AP. Just meet at the AP store in Soho.
We're doing pizza Thursday. We're doing pizza Thursday night. I don't know what we're doing Friday night after the event. Pizza is Thursday for us.
Who's us? You have a team of people, a posse with whom you're going?
Yeah.
Really? Like, what are they? They're all from the DC area, or all from all over?
Yeah.
Okay. DC.
Yeah.
Are they members of like Red Bar, Washington DC, or are they just friends, amateur?
So I run the Red Bar DC community.
Ah, see, that was a guess. Just a lucky guess.
Yeah. So we have a crew coming up. We'll do Friday night. We'll do Thursday night we'll do our own thing. Friday night is obviously cocktails and whatever. And then Saturday is wind up and then boutique events.
Brody, thank you so much for the super chat. And we got the awesome Pawn $2 super chat. Paul must work for some good ones. Republicans in quotation marks. Well, that's the ones that pay the money. There's no money in the other one. Maldives.
Don't fucking get politic with me.
Yeah, don't
100 pounds. Tim is always the devil's advocate.
I grew up in political Poland. I have worked both sides of the aisle. Don't fucking get political with me. No, don't do that.
You go both ways.
We're gonna have a civil war pretty soon.
Are you ambidextrous?
I have voted. I have voted for both Republicans and Democrats. I vote for the best candidate.
That's exactly what I say.
So who would that be?
In
Washington,
DC, that's nobody
Red
because
Bullhorn.
I don't know.
Oh, see, repeat it.
I said in Washington D.C. that's nobody because you can't vote in Washington D.C. Right?
Oh yeah, not yet.
Yeah, I can. I don't actually live in Washington D.C.
Yeah, so he's in the outskirts.
Yeah.
Shout out to I was gonna say never mind.
Outskirts.
The outskirts of the outskirts of DC.
Yeah.
Don't say it. Oh my god. Yeah, listen. I try to ask the questions. I don't know. Like we'll say the facts and ask questions. It's I find it very disappointing when people have a platform but they're too afraid to ask the questions, the tough questions. That's why we will not let Timepiece Gentleman get away with it. We'll keep chasing him until he answers the tough questions.
Oh, this fucker! I got a Timepiece Gentleman story.
Oh yes, please.
Hold back this gem.
So, I bought. So when he was just like coming up, you know, and people were like, "Don't put me full screen."
All right, like this.
Yeah. I gotta fill up my. I got a glass of wine. Don't put. And
Somebody buy Paul a glass of wine. Come on, guys. Don't be cheap.
No. Yeah, get Tim a glass of wine. So when he was coming up, they were selling watches at unreasonable prices. And if you just wanted a regular whatever, so I wanted back then it was kind of hard. You have to remember this is like when he was coming up. What is this? 2020?
Yeah, 2020.
Right? And so don't quote me on the details, but like there was a brief period where you couldn't get an Explorer 1. And I was like, oh, I want an Explorer 1. And the prices are going up and up and up and whatever. I'm like, I want Explorer 1. And I went out to all my friends and people in the industry, and this is the price. And then, he was all over YouTube. So I went out I didn't reach out to Andy. I went out to Marco. I want Explorer 1, stickers, everything. And he gave me the price. And it was well under market price, which is a little weird. And he had a name. I don't remember the name he made up a name. There's a name where if you wind the crown, it winds up perfectly aligned. Like the crown is perfectly, I guess,
straight up. Yeah.
Perfectly straight up.
On this crown, right? On the case.
Yeah. And he said, and I don't remember what the name he said. He said, "Oh, this is
like it has a nickname when the crown sits perfectly, right? Like, this is a great crown. It's premium. It costs more."
Yeah, and he said, "Oh, this is it. Hold on a second. I got to plug
Crown
it
up.
Yeah.
It doesn't cost more.
Hold on.
Is it
Well, listen, on the gray market dealer, those are rare.
I think it's
He's like, he said to me, "Oh, this is very rare. It's what ABC crown. It winds up perfectly."
Yeah.
And I said to him, "Come on, yo, fucker, wind it another time. It won't line up. What the fuck are you talking about? That's like saying, oh my gosh, I threw dice and it landed on 6. This is a special die. What the fuck are you talking about? I threw some rocks and they all landed shiny.
No, but what he means, when you wind it all the way to the end where you can't wind it anymore, it will end at a random position.
Right. No one does that except one brand. And let's bring it full circle.
Well, actually, the Sky Dwellers, the Sky Dwellers in precious metal have perfect crowns.
But like, if you wind a Rolex and you push it in and wind it up, and the crown happens to line up like perfectly at, I guess, 3 o'clock as you're holding the watch up, which would be straight up. That's just a lucky star.
Exactly. It's not a thing that you can. But you know what? This is what the business is. It's about creative ways to jack up the prices on certain watches over the others. It's about exclusivity.
And this fucker told me, "Oh, let's just say it's called a Lucky Star." I'm making this up. It's not what it's called. He said, "Oh, I got a Lucky Star. I got a Lucky Star Explorer Warren." And I said, "That's not a thing.
It's not a thing.
You're trying to sell. It's $500 more because I got a Lucky Star Explorer."
Whoa! Was he really charging $500 more?
Yeah. I was
okay, guys, type in the chat if you would pay $500 more for the Lucky Crown. Type 1 if you would. Type 2 if you wouldn't. I want to see it.
I got a Lucky Crown. That's like me saying to you, "Hey Tim, holy shit! It's Friday. It's 11:11. I got a chat for $11. You should pay me $500 for that."
Where's my $500?
What the fuck are you talking about?
James Gazel, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. He says, "Here is a glass of wine for Tim." Thank you.
Oh, and when
Jane.
things were going through the roof, people were trying to make up things that weren't things.
It's same thing with the birth year watch.
It's not a thing. The
Made
only
up.
brand that consists. So if you get a modern,
It's people asking to be charged more. It's like you walk into the AD, right? You want a day, but by saying I wanted birth year, it's like, hey, but I want you to make it so that it's like for no reason $2,000 more expensive.
Right. And
why would you
in that
ever
market,
do that?
In that market, and I think we're coming back to normality, but in that market, the proper responses, and again, I don't mean the guy that gets you demonetized, but the proper response is go fuck yourself. What are you talking about? That's not a thing. It's not a thing. But the dealer will say, "Oh yeah, it is. It's a squiggly dial. It's a squiggly crown. It winds up perfectly." What? What are you talking about? And they made up names for names, and
there's a slider. There is new unworn. There is a ghost.
I'll give you the perfect example. Example.
Perfect.
In modern Rolex vintage collecting, a Simpson dial is generally regarded as a thing, right?
What is a Simpson dial?
A Bart
it's
Simpson.
An early dial that looked like Bart Simpson's hair.
What?
Right.
Yep.
Let me give you another perspective, just for a second. Just consider something for a perspective. Just think about this.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a fucking thing. Nobody gives a shit. It's not worth extra money. Nobody fucking cares that the Rolex crown is slightly elongated. It's not a thing. It's not. And the market agrees with me.
100%. I think
market agrees with me. It's not a fucking thing.
This is all gray market deal. It's marketing. This is all different marketing ways to present something that's really not exclusive as something that's more exclusive.
Yeah. It's not a thing. It's no different than me saying 5 years ago, Tim used to come on to the live streams from the left side. Now he's on the right side. So the left side streams are more valuable than the right side.
That's actually true, but
they're
not. How do I get to
bad example?
It's not true.
Bad example, but fair.
I really want to.
By the way, is a question for you, Paul? Is watching Tim write something that is a guilty pleasure within the Red Bar community, or are there other people that actually talk about Tim Wright and talk about what was on the show or whatever, or is it like, hey, you would not ever tell anybody that you watch this show? It's best kept as a secret.
Mm-hmm.
That's a leading question, and the answer is the answer that you don't want, which is no, I wouldn't tell people.
Of course you're not.
Damn.
Yeah. You don't want to be anywhere associated with this train wreck.
No.
Makes sense. I don't blame you.
It's a guilty pleasure. But
especially within Red Bar. You know, within Red Bar, if he said he watched Tim Wright, what would happen?
It's the ban.
He would be voted out as president of the chapter.
Let me tell you something that and I have to be careful about saying this on camera, which is our community is different from every other community in that community, which is if any of you come down to DC, you'll have a blast. You'll have.
We'll be allowed in the room.
Oh, you answered my question. You'll have a blast.
Okay.
You'll see things. You'll see pieces that you won't see anywhere else. You'll meet people that are friendly, nice, wonderful. You'll have a blast.
Because there is, I'll be honest. There is a stigma, right? There is a sense that maybe these Red Bar events are very uppity, right? And we're just fucking Rolex guys down here. Down here, the trench.
You're asking me tough questions that I can't answer on camera, which is, Is there truth to the criticisms? Yeah. Somewhat. Are they great people in Red Bar? Yes, 100%. So I can only speak to the community that I've built, and what I would tell you: come down to Washington D.C. Anybody on this chat, you'll have here's what I can guarantee you: you'll have a wonderful time.
That's just a big guarantee.
And that's a guarantee. Yep.
Definitely try to check it out. We got Brody. Even drunk Paul can sniff out a scam, and a PayPal donation from Diego. It says for Paul to shoot a glass of rosé followed by 10 push-ups. Can you make it happen?
Can I do 10 push-ups? Of course I
10
can.
a glass of rosé and then 10 push-ups. That's the challenge.
I think he's already throwing up.
Yeah.
Time's over.
So you're asking me if I have a job? Yes, I could do 10 push-ups.
Let's give it a try. Ooh, we got Chalk Flew Up, $10 super chat. Joining late. Seems to have got some catching up to do. Great show today. You got to see this new character, Paul. Good to see you all still up this time. West Coast. Yeah, and by the way, Daniel is one of those people who supports the channel. Yeah. Thank you, Chalk Flew Up.
I'm gonna log off for 2 seconds, but I'll be back. I'm gonna fill up and I'll bring
and find a spot to do the push-ups.
Maybe grab a glass of water while you're doing that, Paul.
No,
this is my first time coming in, so am I going to understand?
Okay, on the second episode.
No, that's like a third, fourth episode.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay. You can't exactly. Come on, Diego. You can't ask those kind of requests on the first date.
Who asked the question?
Yeah.
Wait. Who actually asked that question?
That was Diego.
That was Diego said that. Yeah, that's like a first date.
Yeah, what's your hot take on Diego? You've been watching for 3 years.
He's hot.
Yeah, I've been watching so I think Diego is very, very smart, but he's kind of a wet pussy. You know what I mean? Like he's most of the time he's right. But he's
smug.
Well, he's like kind of the guy who like
he has girl wrists.
Say this, but like I'm
careful, Tim.
Joe, like you know, like right, pussy, and what I mean by that, like that's like you marry the girl who marries you, but she like really wants to get fucked by like the big guy. You know what I'm talking about? Like,
not really, but continue, please.
Well, I sort of know what you're talking about.
You all know what I'm talking about, but you don't want to say it. Like
Jesus.
He got his money's worth.
I don't think this is what Diego was asking for. This.
Or Diego.
Somehow, I think that might hurt your super chats, Tim.
I'm sorry.
Like the guy.
I didn't.
Guy who,
look, he's plastered.
So let me put it this way. So I do dumbbells. I don't know or whatever. Like so my numbers might like let's assume Diego can push up 150 pounds. I assume that's good. I don't know.
Press. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's probably good.
Double his body weight.
Yeah, like but
yeah. This is going bad.
Yeah. But I gotta be careful because I don't want to profoundly insult people that I've met for 15 minutes because
always a good rule.
It contributed to channel and actually
let's just stick to insulting me. Let's just pivot the target.
Great, like yeah, great. Buckley's great. All these guys, they're.
Oh, Diego is fucking. He is the greatest.
Amazing.
The greatest.
Great guy.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what we would do on the show without him. Seriously, I mean, he gets us the leads. You know, he The research that he brings in is the best, and he finds watches for people. Yeah, guys, valuable.
These are smart guys on his show.
Diego says, "I see another guy who comments on my sex life."
Almost everybody feels the need to comment on Diego's sex life. I don't know why. I don't know.
What about what's your opinion of me? Let's do that. What do you think about the Tim Wright?
Yeah, and yeah, stop and don't stroke Tim. Just tell him the truth.
Yeah, tell us the truth. Am I responsible for all the people leaving?
It's fucking simple. It's a fucking kid who's trying to make it. That's the end. It's a kid who's trying to make it.
Yeah.
It's
hard.
It's a poor boy trying to make it in the big city.
I would tell you, so there are people who have mentored me professionally, and there are people who've mentored me in my life.
Is one of them Chuck Schumer? Yes or no?
Go fuck yourself. Tim's just trying to. And one of the people who tried to mentor me professionally said, "Life isn't complicated. Fucking spend time with the people that you want to spend time with, and fuck everybody else. It's not complicated." I think Tim's just trying to make it. And he's
whoa. Wrong button.
Link.
Thank God he didn't hit the flashing red button. That would have killed the live stream.
Could have deleted this footage. It's incredible footage.
This is going in the Smithsonian. This footage is so historic.
Epic. Who else? We need to ask him what he thinks about Tim G.
I'd still like to know what watches he owns. It's been about 4 hours and we still haven't figured that out.
We can't dox him like that. We can't dox him, but you don't want to dox him. I'm not really sure how that equates to doxing, but don't.
He could have a piece unique or something that. You know.
I'm sure that's what he was alluding to, but yeah.
He doesn't want anyone to break into his house.
Was it his rose gold?
Okay, guys. He has the Paul Newman Daytona. Okay, it was him. He bought it.
What does he have? Wait, Watson, what?
No, I think
the Paul Newman Daytona. We're not going to talk about it. Okay?
Wow.
Tim, did you pay this guy to come on the stream tonight for some content?
No, I didn't know anything. Yeah, I know.
You give this guy $500 a week.
I probably could. This is the entertainment,
dude,
of a lifetime.
They are abusing the shit out of Marcel over there. It's not worth $500 a week, whatever he's getting. Holy shit! I started watching some of that stuff over there. I mean, like, it is bad.
Well, you know what? Marcelo is a bad person. He's a terrible human being, so he deserves everything that comes to him.
Like, what's his face? Curly something, whatever. But anyway, he comes on and he's just like, Marcelo, you're here because you're a piece of shit and you're here just to take our shit. And he's like, yes, I know. Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you.
That's what he signed up for, yeah. Huh? He signed the deal with the devil. He signed the contract. And there you go. He sold his soul. So good luck to Marcelo. May money make his life happy.
Tim, I want to take a moment and just thank you for putting up with all my BS of tuning in, tuning out, and everything. Like, as a first-time guy who tuned into the stream and probably did everything wrong in terms of, like, battery running out, tuning in, blah, blah, blah. Thank you for putting up with an idiot trying to just be a part of the stream. So thank you.
Dude, we're having a blast. The best time we've had. I think we need more. We need to do more of these relaxed streams. Just when people, open up a bottle, get 3 drinks, settle in. Let's just talk, be real. Let's discuss something that's important.
Oh, you're an absolute legend. I think I can speak for Tim. You're welcome back anytime. Honestly,
thank you. I mean, all I would end everything with saying, like, what the hell do I know? This is my point of view. I'm probably wrong on half of it. I'm probably profoundly right on half of it. Whatever. Take it, but the long and the short of it is Tim's doing a great thing by doing a nightly stream, and I think that's what's important, which is he comes on every night and he gives people the opportunity, and most 99.9% of people don't come on. He gives people the opportunity every night to come on.
I'm here every night, guys. You always have me. If anybody, if you guys feel like talking to me, just hop on the stream. All you have to do is just grab that link.
I'm just some jerk off who had a few drinks too many and decided, what the hell, hit the link. So thank you.
It's fun.
Thank you, everybody, for putting up with me.
I hope you had fun.
I had a blast.
It's a blast doing these streams. It's an absolute blast. And look at this, Negroni. Negroni wants to say,
"What's up,
yo,
yo, yo? Have we signed this dude yet?"
Groningen, I watch his channel too. This guy's awesome.
Thank you, Paul. Yo, we got to sign this guy. I already talked to Mathis too. We're authorized up to $1 million.
Hey, Diego's back.
Diego, you got the paperwork?
He's gone. He's gone. He was here and then he's gone.
Diego, come back. Oh, he's probably in bed. He can't talk. Yeah, he's on. He's on, dude. Paul, you have to come back, and you have to come back in this type of form. Loosened up. It's all good.
If he doesn't, Chris.
Cheers to Paul.
He's fucking awesome, man. This guy.
Cheers, buddy.
Love his birds, like getting a hug, everything, and this guy's. He's great. He's awesome.
Brody, $2 super chat. Even a drunk watch collector is right twice a day.
And you know, that's exactly what I am, and all I'm aiming to be is right 3 times a day. If you can be right 3 times a day, you're better than average. Doing okay.
Negroni, what are you drinking there? If you don't mind me asking.
I just got some makers. Sorry.
That was the fattest. What you got there? What you got there? Show us.
Maker's Mark?
Yeah. Got a big ass bottle. Gotta finish this.
Oh, nice.
Oh, finish that.
Good shit, man. That's good stuff.
Good luck.
So what's up, boys?
This is what we love about this watch community. Guys, 5 more minutes. Then we're gonna do the after show. So
let's get here too late.
This is gonna be the most ridiculous after show in the history of this channel.
Yeah. So
we'll pour it up, Paul. Pour it up.
Pour it up.
Rose
Paul. Over in a bottle, man. Oh jeez. I do not envy him tomorrow.
The link is in the chat. Join us up. Hit the upvote button, guys.
I know that building. He's in the Watergate building. Yep.
It's funny story. The
Watergate Hotel.
It's a funny story. The Watergate building, which is a historically nice place to live, it is literally like overrun. It's infested with bugs and cockroaches, and so you can live in so all the outdoor windows are double paned, so you can live in a very, very, very nice. You can live in Bob Dole's apartment in the Watergate building, and between the double panes, you got cockroaches running up between your windows. It's infested with cockroaches.
Gross.
Watergate.
That's worth it to live where Bob Dole was banging chicks. That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
Live where Bob Dole was getting it on. Right? Anybody else? No? All right.
Double D, you horny dog. It's the only thing on your mind.
What? Watergate is like.
I'm the only one thinking about Bob Dole boning chicks in Watergate. Okay, whatever.
Classic old DC. Like the Watergate it's this historic place where people want to visit when they come to DC, but inside it's fucking nasty. It's like, oh, it's nasty. So anyways, drink some rosé.
Grab a glass, guys.
Rosé all day.
What are you drinking, Tim?
So I gotta ask. This is the first time I've interacted directly with Chris. You're a Negroni. What's your? I assume you're drinking a gin Negroni. What's your gin of choice?
makers.
No, I like that purple one. I always forget the name of it.
Monkeys.
No, not monkeys.
57.
I mean, usually I'll use Hendrix,
Bombay,
but they have
Peter.
There's one that's like purple and it's like more floral.
Oh, is that the French one?
Yeah, it's a French one.
Empress,
I have it.
1908.
Empress. That's my favorite.
Damn. That's a good
bomb.
looking gin.
Yeah.
Wow, purple gin.
There's a fun drink. If you make a Negroni, except you swap the gin for bourbon. Technically, that's a Boulevardier.
Boulevard.
A Boulevardier. And so which is a fancy sounding drink. And so everybody at Red Bar DC meetups who thinks I'm a jerk comes up and orders me and they put their finger up a Boulevardier, which is just a Negroni with bourbon instead of gin.
Tim, I sent you a book actually that has like all the ingredients.
Yes.
Or, like all the different Negroni variations.
Yep. Is drunken roommate in there? Or angry roommate?
She's like
No, the angry roommate, aka triple fisting,
no, he
chugging
fucking drank them
the
all.
mixers.
I sent him like 4 of them, and he drank them all in one night.
In the vials.
Oh yeah, I drank them all in one day.
Yeah.
You want some more?
Nice.
Great.
I like it. I like it. They're like real easy to use.
This is a
Put a
great
little ice
book.
cube.
Look at that.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Beautiful book.
This is for the special
That,
agent Negroni. Yeah,
That
baby.
Matt
Special.
Haranek or something.
Negroni.
He's the author of that, and he's a watch guy.
Oh, really? He's a watch guy?
Yeah.
What watches does he have?
He's got a video on Hodinky like about the tank.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's one of those guys.
Yeah, he's one of those guys.
Yeah.
He's like stirring up a Negroni. It's a nice video.
Yeah.
You know those guys that Buckley hates.
Looks like that.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yep, that's it.
What do you
That's
think?
Buckley's enemy right there.
You think Buckley? That's your worst enemy, right?
No.
Mortal enemy.
That guy's all right. It's the cuff jeans guy. That's
Ooh, like 2 cuffs. 2 cuffs is too much.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Guys, it's 12 o'clock over here.
You know, the
I
size
have to go to
38
sleep
jacket.
because I'm waking up early to go to Philly. So I don't know. You guys want to keep
you're
running
going
the
Philly?
stream, or do we end it and go offline?
Yeah, let's just keep running. We'll keep running it. Let's let
Keep running?
let the audience enjoy the fun.
Okay, but I have to go. I have to leave. So it's gonna be Tim
I gotcha.
Wrightless.
Tim Wrightless, Tim Wright show.
Tim Wrightless, Tim Wright show.
We won't
Say
be
goodnight to audience. Say goodnight to Tim.
Good night, Tim.
Wave goodnight.
Good night.
pleasant dreams.
See ya.
Good night. I see Blondie in the
Oh
chat.
shit,
Good night,
Blondie's
Blondie.
here.
Oh, dang it.
Good night, guys. I'm gonna go. I'm going to Philly tomorrow, so
Link for
I want to make you
link
guys
for
proud.
Blondie.
Go see Watchbox.
Link for Blondie. Drop the link.
Replace
Send
Tim.
out text.
By the
text when
way,
you're on your way, Tim.
I want to know what Paul thinks about Blondie. Actually, you know what? It's best not
That's,
to.
that's another
It's
episode.
best
That's a
left
loaded question. That's a loaded.
We're not
Let's
live.
not go.
We're not live.
I'd
Go
love
ahead,
to
Paul.
hear
Another night. Another night.
Another night. Okay, I'm out of here.
I'm always watching another night.
Yeah.
Peace.
Okay, now you can tell us, Paul.
Let's move Paul up to the star position.
No,
Boom.
no, not at all.
I think that's actually. I
Let's
don't
say
even know
upside
if that's
down.
rose. I think that might actually just be $2 Chuck there, Paul.
Well, if it's from the Finger Lakes, does it really matter?
If you know wine, you don't know what you're talking about.
I know that Finger Lakes is terrible.
That's not true at all. The Finger Lakes is. You understand the history of wine in America? You understand how vinifera actually came to the United States?
Oh, you stepped in it, Double D. You stepped right in it.
What are you doing?
Then you understand the importance of the Finger Lakes. And if you don't understand that, you think that all
link for
good
O'Sheen,
all
man.
good wine comes from Napa and nothing else. Hold on a second. I got to turn on. Give me a second.
That's what I think.
run Alexa and my stream here at the same time, so I can turn all the lights turned off. Hold on, give me.
What?
Alexa turned off the lights on him.
Oh, okay.
He's on the screen.
I'm not really basing my preference on wine on.
You're about to get schooled right now, Double D.
Yeah,
Are you ready? You're fucked, dude.
Just take it, man.
You need to
He's about
switch
to
the
drop.
conversation.
Dude, he's about to drop like 30 years
No,
of knowledge.
I agree with you on your wine taste.
Dude, he came at you like a machine.
The history is one thing, but it tastes like ass, and that's all I'm really basing it on. Is that
Oh shit?
Finger Lake wine tastes like ass.
Hold on, am I on the? There we go.
Yeah, you're good. Go for it. Hit him.
Like-
Hit him.
You have wine.
No, I'm just my point was not,
It's all
not
you,
the
Paul.
history, not the history, Paul, of the wine.
Go
It's
for it,
just that
man.
He's
Finger Lake
flipping.
wine tastes like shit.
Hold on. This
Very
fucking.
watching.
Thank
I
you for.
think ass that tastes better than Finger Lake wine.
What are your favorite towns around the Finger Lakes? You don't have to tell us where you are, but what are your favorite towns? Because some can be a little shoddy.
So any good wines from the Finger Lakes are coming from either Cuca Lake or Seneca Lake, and they're only white wines. They're not red wines. There are a million vineyards around here growing red wines, and it's all shit. And
what kind of white are they?
dry Riesling. Dry means no residual sugar. Bone dry Rieslings around here are excellent, and most dimwits who come to the Finger Lakes say the Finger Lakes grows dessert Rieslings, those sweet wines with residual sugar. And most of those people have their heads up their asses. Dry Riesling are around here great wines.
I agree, Paul. Hit him hard. Get him.
Yep.
The rosés that they make around here, I mean, if you know how to grow vineyard, if you know how to grow grapes, most people around here can grow a rosé, which is essentially minimal. Most people don't understand the difference between white wine and red wine. All wine is inherently white, and the color comes from the amount of time that they spend contact with the skins. And so you can grow wines up here and make decent rosés, but the red wines up here, if anyone says they're drinking Pinot Noir, Cabernet Franc from the Finger Lakes, they don't know what they're talking about. But there's a larger issue, which is if anyone says they like white wine or red wine and they drink Cabernet Franc from anywhere, they don't know what they're talking about. Because
I think you and Double D have probably the same view then regarding
Cabernet
red wine in the Finger Lakes. I never knew any of that, so you just taught me something. So thank you,
Paulie. Good to meet you. I'm out of here.
Chris, man, it's a pleasure to meet you.
No, not Chris.
See you later, Chris. Peace out, man.
I guess I gotta leave.
It's past my bedtime, so
Fuck out of here.
Good night, Paul. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
And you guys,
Paul, come back soon.
pleasure.
I'm out here.
Paul.
Too.
See you, Tim.
Paul, come back soon.
Thank you.
Buckley.
So,
Yeah, Buckley.
I hope I wasn't the one. I hope I wasn't the jerk off on the street.
What you wearing, Boston?
But,
What you wearing?
yeah.
There you go, my brother.
Nice.
Yo.
Boston.
My brother.
You guys are all awesome. Take care. I'll get out of here.
Oh, we're not kicking you off, Paul.
Come on. You can
Don't go, dude. You can stay as long as you want, man.
Mm.
Yeah, hang out.
So, peace.
Or not.
Boston, can you come on many times? I don't think of a time where I've disagreed with anything you've done on the stream. So
finally somebody. right?
You're infallible, Boston. You're infallible. Just do whatever.
So
I appreciate that, Paul.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate the help defending AP a little bit tonight from the
Did you say he did more harm than good today? Or
no, it was good. It was good.
It was good?
And then,
Okay, all right.
It was good until he got like heavy into VC and was kind of like bashing AP again. But that's
I'm not saying they're not fuckers. Like they're fuckers.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, yeah. They're in their lane though. They're all bad. Like when you get above, like even Rolex sometimes is like annoying as hell, and they treat you like crap, right? Anything above that, it's like you're expecting it, right? I mean,
and they think the problem that AP has is they think it's 5 years ago and it's or 3 years ago, and it's not. And I've been saying to AP, whatever you put out, just fucking say it's 38.5 mil. Just fucking say it's a magic number. It's a gender neutral number. Just put out whether it's the code or whatever. Bro, just it doesn't matter. Rolex does it all the time. Like the measurements don't really matter. Just be within the margin of error. Put stuff out. Say it's 38.5, which is generally speaking gender neutral. It's not that complicated. Put a bunch of gender neutral dials out there, and they'll sell like hotcakes. And I get it. They're in a tough position, which is people aren't buying as many as they used to have, and you can't sell the codes, so you got to make new guys come in and buy the codes before they get the Royal Oak. We all know this. Like, why are we talking about the game as if we don't know the game? And it's really simple. If you're on the inside, it's fucking great. And if you're on the outside, it kind of sucks. And if you're in the middle, it's in the middle. It's not complicated.
Yeah.
If you know AP, you can get a piece that you want. If you don't, you can't. If you're in the middle, you kind of sort of can, but you got to buy something crappy before you get something good. It's not complicated. How do people not know this?
Yeah.
What if you already buy something crappy, but then you still can't get a Royal Oak?
Then your friends are the wrong people if that's what's important to you. It's not complicated.
Yeah, what if your salesperson deletes your whole history?
Oh, well,
that's a bad sign. That's definitely a bad sign. When you ask them to pull up your history and you have none, that's a bad sign.
They're like, what's your name?
Do you want me to
like,
put me into the corner and deny
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah.
Well, of course there are. Of course there are jerks in the world. Of course there are. Of course there are great people. Of course there are jerks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that your relationship with a jerk, that's life. If this is the only time in your life when you've ever been bullied, then I think you should like count your chips. And if you made it through life and the only time you had a hardship was when you tried to get an AP, then you're doing pretty fucking good. Right?
Well, I mean, everything we talk about here is first world problems.
Right.
None of these are real problems, Paul.
This is what I would say. This is what I'd say, Paul. If you think it's bad at AP, just go down the street to Patek and talk to her about a Nautilus. You'll feel better instantly. You'll be like, oh, AP treated me like great. Are you kidding me? I want to go back to AP as soon as you go to Patek. And they're like, oh yeah, you know what? Here's some watches. You know, maybe in the next year we can get one of these 4 watches. And then once you get these 4 watches, then we can talk about a Nautilus in 6 years. No big deal. Oh, and you know what? Let's go upstairs to the jewelry section first. Just kind of get acquainted there because you're going to be spending a lot of time.
And if they, you know what?
That's basically what they'll say to you.
This is true the way it's true in life. If they like you for whatever reason,
right,
you'll get a Nautilus in a year. For whatever reason that is. If you're sexy for whatever reason that is, you'll jump the line. And if you don't understand that,
how come Boston didn't get one for retail yet?
Hasn't been a year.
Look at
yet.
that sexy man. Look at that.
Hasn't been a year. Of course,
kidding me?
He's very unlikable. That's the problem.
What are you talking about? Have you seen his AD outfit? I've seen those Gucci slippers.
I have.
Man.
He's sharp, man.
He's sharp as hell, dude.
Look, Negroni, look.
I've seen those loafers.
It kind of set me back when my AD died. Okay,
that's one of those monkey wrenches
really
you can't plan for. You can't plan for that.
It set me back, but he died.
Really,
how do you approach
really,
that? There's no answer in your spreadsheet for that. You can't go to any column for that.
Yeah, that was a real kick to the gut.
And
then when they said,
"Oh man,"
and then when they said, "Oh yeah, you can, just go to the nearest one in New York." Yeah, that's great. Yeah, no problem.
The reason you did
5 hours away
from the AD is really simple. They don't like you.
I think it's more complex than that.
I don't think it is. I think that
Buckley's a very likable guy. You know,
I'm not suggesting that purchase history doesn't matter, and I'm not suggesting that there's a million exceptions to that rule, and I'm not suggesting that there's a guy that comes in here who spends $100,000 and gets whatever they want. But all those exceptions, the guy that we hear all these stories. I walked in on a random Wednesday and I just happened to ask.
Man, half of those guys are lying.
I asked if I could get stuff, and they just happened to have a white dial Daytona. Okay, so that, let's say 50% of those are true, and the reason 50% of those are true is because they loved you. They fell in love with you, which means, conversely, the opposite side of that is you didn't get it because they didn't like you.
Yeah.
They don't like me then, Paul.
And it doesn't mean you're a bad person. It doesn't mean I am innately a better person than you because they like me and they didn't like you. Maybe I played the game and you didn't. And truthfully, at some other AD, you played the game.
Dr. Bob.
But like what we built, we've done a thing in Washington, D.C., which is we built a very, very inside community. We have a large community of collectors, and we built a small inside community where everybody helps each other's out.
Mm-hmm. That's nice.
All those I don't really like you, but maybe someone else. Well, here's my friend.
Yeah.
And it's hard to do. Washington, D.C. is a small town. It really is a small town. It's hard to do that in New York, but in D.C., it's a very insular. All the good pieces go to our friends.
Yeah.
When the green 5711 came in, we all knew who it went to, and we were psyched for that guy because he's fucking awesome and he totally deserved that watch, and it's awesome. Great. He wears it all the time and we were so happy. And I mean, obviously I'm biased. I love our community, but you can build a community where it's very insular. And I can't speak to New York. It's so big. You show up in New York City and you think you have the shit, and whatever you have, some guy's got that plus $1 million. You can't go off in New York City. You just can't.
You got to read this, Boston.
Yeah, Dr. Bob, $2 for Boston. He's been on one all day.
I gotta tell you, Boston. I was listening earlier at work, fucking dying, dude. I like this switch he turned. You've been so nice about AP, you're trying to explain every day why AP is a good brand, and then you flip this switch, and you're just being sarcastic. You and Small G going off each other. It was fucking great. It had me going. I was like, do I actually want a Royal Oak?
Yeah,
it was great. It was great.
Small G can put me in that mood, It's just into one of those.
All this hate for the Royal Oak, I was piling on, but now I kind of want one. Just so I can get one, right when Buckley's burning it. He's burning down all of AP, right? And then I get one, I unbox it, and he's like, shit, I want a Royal Oak.
No, you know what it's going to be? On the same stream that he unboxes a Vacheron, you know, with the 3 straps, and he's showing the straps, and then you come on with the AP.
Yeah.
Damn it, look at that bracelet. Look at that bracelet. Because he talks about the bracelet all the time. It's really the bracelet. For the president too, right?
I like the overseas. I really do like the overseas.
I agree, Paul. 36 is the right one, except if you see America, you're like, that's a 36, essentially.
It looks like a 36 on his wrist.
Yeah, like it's the right size on him. He's got, you know, got some paws. But I'm the 36.
The only thing is, like, there's some.
I appreciate you all humoring me and letting a newbie up on the stream tonight. And thank you so much.
Yeah, it'll be good, that watch time event.
Yeah,
you know,
I'll be in. Take care, everybody, and I'll recognize all of you. You won't know. I'll be the weird guy who's coming up and saying, "Hey, yeah, I'm that dude that had too much to drink and got on the stream that one time." But
you won't be the only one. There'll be plenty others, which will be fun.
Thank you. I think what Tim's doing is awesome. I think he's great.
Yeah.
So
that's good. I'm glad that you.
No worries, man. It's going to be a good time. Thanks for coming on.
Anyway, take care, everybody. Chris, I love you.
Good night.
And take care. Take care, guys.
Bye.
What a riot.
Yeah, it's great.
What a riot, dude. You just never know who's going to pop on sometimes. It's amazing.
That's great.
It went from Andy Benz to that.
I know. Jeez. Yeah.
I mean, I love Andy
Probably
Benz.
a good segue, OC. You want to hit that red button?
Yep. Do we want? Really?
How many people we have? Like 10 watching or something?
No, we have over 100, almost 150. We can't let them down. You got to keep going. It's a Friday night.
All right, you need to rebut everything that was said about AP today.
That's true, obviously. Well, first, let's just review some of the super chats because there's some big super chats tonight.
Yeah.
Shout out to Paul, Maldives, Carolyn Martin. Is there any other ones there? Oh yeah, there's all kinds of. Wow. Andy Bin Laden, the Green Machine, my very private gentleman, Gatsby, America. Farther Artifact, Mickey, Paul, new member. He became a member. Pip got in the action. Carolyn Martin, Nathaniel, thanks for jumping on the stream. Jeff, Gatsby, Walter, never heard of him, but cool. St. Peter, TG01, thanks, OC. JC, Daniel Katz, jeez, Brody. Diego. Wow, it's a lot tonight. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, the huge ones from Carolyn Martin. Holy cow. Maldives, thank you so much. Paul himself for jumping on.
Yeah,
as well. You guys are amazing.
Yep. AP. Jeez. I don't know what to tell you guys. It's hard.
It's tough because I hear so many different stories, like Buckley's experiences in New York, for example, and then I've personally been to the boutique in Boston and literally had like an A+ awesome experience with those people up there. So it's very it varies, to say the least. So
Which boutique was the one that wanted you to buy cufflinks?
Oh, that was in Atlanta.
Okay.
Hey, at least you got offered cufflinks.
Fuck those guys.
You should be honored.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Should have snatched those up. They're only like $4,000. You get royal.
Dude, I went in. I was talking to them, like, very congenial kind of relationship. Had been texting back and forth every like 3 or 4 weeks for like 6 months, and eventually he just hit me with, "Yeah, if you like the Royal Oak so much, why don't you just buy some cufflinks?"
I can't believe you said that. That's almost
literally comical. And he like literally said it that way too. I'm not paraphrasing. He like said those words, and I was just like, "You've got to be shitting me. There's no way, dude. Like, screw you."
I've got a poster of Royal Oak next to my bed already. I'm good.
That's hard to say, like with a straight face.
Hard, yeah. What I would probably do is, I'd love to check those out and get a Royal Oak to go with them once I purchase
You're really good at what do you call it? Objections. Like that's something I've been trying to practice. Like no matter what they throw at you, you have an objection.
Keep going. Keep going.
I think Buckley needs to learn that too. That strategy, it works.
Yes. That sounds great. You know.
Oh yeah, can I try them on? Like,
you know what? I don't have any French cuffs. I'm gonna have to get a shirt. I just don't. You know.
Now that I bench press 225 for 40 reps, you know, the French cuts they just don't fit me anymore.
Just can't even squeeze into them.
There's just no way to come back from that too. Like it's just like a deliberate insult, and it's like, what do you even say? I don't even think I responded.
Just stared at him.
I didn't respond. Well, it was a text message. Like I just ghosted him. I'm like, all right, this is over. It's like, you know, he basically told me like to go fuck myself in the
text message too.
What if it was a joke and like you would have gotten a Royal Oak if you just responded, ah ha ha. And he's like, oh, no kidding, just kidding. It'll be a couple weeks.
Oh, I don't think so.
Yeah,
I
mean, he didn't write like any like haha, no emojis.
No,
just,
dude.
No, that's not a joke.
Dead serious, man. He was really
he put a period at the end of the
sentence. Smiley face, crying emoji.
He put a period at the end of that sentence.
Oh, jeez. See, I mean, the problem with AP is that they make the best watch, the Royal Oak. Okay, and
debatable.
Everybody wants the Royal Oak, right? So since it's the greatest sports watch of all time according to history, everybody wants that watch, and they're like, "Oh, it's Rolex AP. That's the next one." Like Patek feels like, like your old money. Like nobody's like wandering into a Patek. Like sometimes your Rolex boutique is with it, but you're not like, oh, Nautilus is next, right? Well, I'll just get the Panda Daytona and then the Nautilus, 12,000, 78. You know, it's a huge jump. So a lot of people aren't like mentally thinking like that's the next thing. And so like AP's next. And I think that's where the frustration comes in because it's such a big jump from Rolex to AP. And it doesn't seem like it because you look at the Nautilus, you look at the Royal Oak and it's like 34,000. You're like, well, it's like a Daytona, it's like not that bad. But then you get to the rose gold that's like 68 and you're like, what am I doing here?
I think that's the wall. I think that's the wall that a lot of people run into where AP is looking for the customer who's going to plow, $500K or $1 million into the brand in the next 5 years. Yep. But a lot of people who are interested in the brand, they just want to steal Royal Oak, which is, $30,000 spend. They don't want the $30,000 spend person. So a lot of those people are going to kind of getting turned away as not, an ideal customer, which is unfortunate. But they want the guy, who's going to come in and say, okay, I would like a steel Royal Oak, but I also want a tourbillon and I also want a ceramic, I want part of the whole catalog. So I think that's this brick wall that a lot of people are running into and they're just not realizing it, which is unfortunate.
Yeah,
because they need those guys. I mean, they make tons of expensive watches.
Yeah.
Right? And that's their decision to do that. But when you make $100,000, $200,000, $250,000 watches,
right?
And then your new CEO says, by the way, we're going to be making far more women's watches, smaller sizes, new designs, complicated women's watches. So in other words, $100,000 for a woman's watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That black dial offshore, 37 millimeter, 110,000. I mean, it's no joke. Some of the prices on these watches, they're high, real high.
And what's crazy too is that when they in so many words when they tell a guy like Buckley, who's obviously successful and can afford the watches and stuff like that, but not to the second or third level of the brand. When they tell somebody like that, we don't want you as a customer. It's not necessarily a deliberate attempt from their side of things to be rude or to be malicious. It's just not what they're looking for from the brand. They want people who are going to drop $100,000 on the next piece. and $200,000 on the third piece, and it's tough because the Royal Oak is a great watch and people want it.
Well, I think Buckley, like his attitude, like he's got a fuck you attitude towards the brand already. But he showed his hand like too early. Like they can tell, okay, hey, I bought this code 1159, right? But they can tell that he's not going to keep it. As soon as he gets to Royal Oak, what do you think is going to happen to that code? Right. Like we can all tell, and he shouldn't have shown it that way. Like if he has this fuck you attitude, he should have played it up. You know, like you should have taught him better, Boston.
I mean,
basically, he was too honest. You know.
And Kent's right. It's not personal. It feels personal when it's happening to you, and obviously you feel that like kind of affront.
You take it personally. You can take it
exactly. But it's not necessarily.
I mean, how can you not though? You love these things, right? We love these stupid watches.
Carolyn Martin, Super Chat, $5. Why would I drop $100,000 for an Audemars Piguet when they do not treat you well? Exactly. You vote with your pocketbooks.
Because you like the watch.
Because you want the watch, Carolyn.
Yeah.
Yeah. But some things are more important. Some things are more important than the watch you vote for. You know, you have to buy something that reflects your values. And
something's more important than getting treated well too. Like
that's another way of looking at it. It's like exactly. So, I mean, but some people say like they say this like I would never sacrifice my dignity. This is mainly people. This is mainly people who are buying from the gray market.
Right.
I
mean, if I get a Panda Daytona, I don't give a shit how they treat me. They say, come on,
how could you?
They can make me crawl over the threshold of the AD and I'll still buy it.
I've gone this far.
How can you sacrifice your dignity to have the ADs treat you that way? Just go gray.
Some people are willing to go that far, right, Boston?
Too. They're like, hey, you know what? I sat, I got the call for AP. I was excited. I sat down. They didn't even offer me champagne. There was no swag. Like they came out with the box and
swag.
It wasn't, it took them 15 minutes to size it. It was a horrible experience, and it's just kind of like, you have an expectation, right? It's like a weird expectation sometimes. That's like,
it's kind of, you got to make it like, you can't, it's an occasion for yourself, like you put it all on them. Like it didn't feel special. Like, I don't know. What did you want to watch for then?
Yeah. Make it special yourself.
So this is like an extreme. This is kind of an extreme comparison, but it would like help some people maybe understand where AP wants their brand to sit with customers. Let's imagine if you were walking into a Gulfstream dealership, okay, for private jets, right? Again, this is an extreme example, but if you were to walk in there and say like, hey, I really want a G5 or whatever their like, mainline jet is. And they're like, this motherfucker can't buy a G5. What are you talking about? Get out of here. And, why are you wasting our time? What are you talking about? And they're like, oh, the Gulfstream was so rude to me. And I can't believe how rude they are. I'm just going to buy one, later on and stuff like that. So it's kind of the same thing where like they're trying to place themselves in this upper echelon of the market. And if you don't fit their customer profile, they're not necessarily going to want to deal with you. And that's just how it is.
I love how America picks an example to which nobody can relate. You know what it's like to walk into the Gulfstream dealership? It's like, and they're off. You want to buy the $33 million plane, but they keep trying to upsell you to the $60 million plane.
I just want a helicopter.
All right.
America. Where was this when we were at the APAD?
This is like Cam trying to buy a helicopter, man.
Pulling out this plane stuff, man.
All right, I retract that.
Yeah. Save it for the RM boutique, all right?
Yeah, that's a great thing to say at the RM boutique.
Yeah. We'll talk later. Well,
I feel like you guys are trying to treat me like Gulfstream treats me when I walk in to buy my planes.
I saw the whiskey you had lined up. Look, I'm drinking Makers. Come on, send me a bottle of that, America.
You want a bottle of that 12? That Weller 12?
Fuck yeah, dude. That shit. I looked it up. I'm like, damn.
By the way, Jim Trevor is in the chat, and Jim, I'm not sure if you're new, but he has some interesting, good questions. Tim, what is the real cost to obtain Royal Oak? It's 2 years waiting plus 2 code 1159s. Would you agree with that, Boston?
No, the goalpost is going to move on that though.
It's always moving. So, okay, the first
used to be one.
What is it?
It used to be one code 11. That was 2.
Yeah. No, I don't think so.
Go ahead, Boston.
Okay, do you want to get into formulas here? Okay, let's get into formulas.
But there's no perfect formula. You know that though.
There's a formula. There's a lot of variables, but you can come up with a formula for your situation. So, it depends on which AD it is, in which location. It depends on who you know. It depends on what your status is as a watch collector, what other watches you have. It matters what you're wearing. It matters what you do as a job. It matters what you know about the brand. It matters how you can communicate about yourself. It matters.
All of this is from memory, but it's available to you when you subscribe to the Boston Collector Watch Trading Academy.
We're gonna go through this then in Vegas. Right, you're gonna give me an introduction.
Not just a code. You might have to do a code chrono, right? And then you can get a like I did a code chrono and then an AP chrono, which are both expensive. So if you do
Hey, Ronnie, we've been working on the PowerPoint presentation for Vegas, so you can buy the tickets and we'll figure it out later.
If you do a code 3-hander, send me the link. Example, code 3-hander and a diver, you might not get to enough spend to warrant like a steal. It might be a steal, or it might be a gold. You might have to do a gold Royal Oak as your third.
Can I run the PowerPoint? Can I change the slides?
Sure. All right. Yes. Click.
Next.
Okay, did I answer your question?
Hold on a second. Yeah. Gatsby $5 super chat. I agree with Carolyn Martin. We remember a time when authorized dealers would court repeat customers. In Bizarro World, they expect us to audition.
Bizarro World.
That's right. You have to
pass. You know what hurts, dude? You know what really hurt? You know what really hurt Buckley the most? Like the reason that he's so cheesed off is that he really likes the watch. And that really kind of sucks. It's something that you really like.
You can see him like convincing himself like what are the reasons, like he's looking for reasons to hate the brand now.
I know, but he likes it. And you can't help but like it.
I feel the same way though. You know, like whenever someone's AP breaks, I'm like, oh, see, it doesn't even like look at that. It doesn't even work. I don't want an AP. You know, like I feel it myself. Are we live?
Yeah. I mean, jeez. I mean, look. Each person's gonna have their own set of rules of what they, which watches they want, what kind of experience they want, what kind of brands they want to work with. If AP's philosophy, design language, everything else doesn't resonate for you, or if you don't want to have a long-term relationship with the brand for more than just one watch, then you should just buy gray market. It's no big deal.
Or wait. It may be a lot cheaper.
Forever. And might get more expensive.
I mean, the way it looks right now, it does look like 2 more months and it's going to be at retail.
Or 2 more months and it could be 10,000 more than that is now. Because we have Christmas coming. We don't know.
I don't know how many people are buying Royal Oaks to put under the tree.
There's enough. I'll tell you, there's a lot. Because everybody went from gray market. I'm telling you, they went from gray market over to retail.
Paul is still conscious and he's waiting.
He should be on the stream right now. Come on, Paul.
Kind of stuff, yeah.
Why'd you leave?
You're complaining about not being in the cup. You know, it's not as bad. You know, everybody's saying, "Oh, it's bad. Oh, the experience is so bad. They treat you so bad." It's like Rolex treats you like crap. Okay, I've been in a lot of Rolex dealers that treat you like garbage. Okay,
that's true too. Yeah,
okay,
that is true too.
Go and Patek, they treat you like garbage. They're like, "Hey, you know what? 150,000, buy some diamonds,
Patek,
buy some ladies stuff."
They weren't even in the boutique when I went. Like they wouldn't. There's someone sitting there, but like they had it closed. Like, I can't even go in.
There's a funny story about that. Actually, when I was in Italy, I went into tech and I was talking to her, and of course I had my 5980 Nautilus on, so they're like friendly. But like the whole entire time I'm in there, other tourists are coming up to the door, and she had locked the door, and she's not even like listening to them. They're like banging, they're looking, like are they?
She's not even looking.
You know, she's like, she's not even looking. You know what I mean? Like it was just like a funny thing. They're like, we get enough people coming through. You know, it's like let's just lock the door and hang out.
Yeah, I don't know if it's so much that they're jealous of not getting in the club yet, but there's also a way to wait to be let into the club that's not demeaning, and that's the part that they have to master better, right? You have a lot of people who are waiting, and and they feel like they're not being treated. It's story after story after story about people being about bad customer service. There's a way for them to deliver good customer service, like the way Rolex does it. And they use these little lies that make you feel like that it's worth the wait. Listen, there's 2 old ladies in Geneva that make the ceramic bezels for the Pepsi, and one of them got sick. And you're like, oh, well, okay, then that makes sense. That
is like I have heard that same thing too.
Well, that's what I was like trying to tell Buckley earlier. It's like, you know, the problem here is also that he wasn't even given a pathway. He was literally told you're starting from scratch.
That's the key. That's the key.
And it's like they're not even giving him like step A, step B, step C, and we can work with you. We value you as a customer for a long period of time.
Buckley's job was to overcome the objections the way Boston knows how to overcome objections. They give you a hurdle. Your job isn't to accept the hurdle and say, "Oh, okay, great, thank you, see you later." No, you come up with So,
but I do agree.
You say, "Listen, you have to start over again." You know what? I do understand that, but tell you what, let's create the profile anyway. Let's go through it. I want to tell you about myself and tell you why I love this brand. And you fucking make the guy sit there for 30 minutes, and you go through and say, "Hey, you know, one day I'd like to get this model, and then in 5 years,
that's what they should have done." Yeah.
That's right. And if the guy isn't willing to do that, I mean, you force him to do it.
Well, the problem is that Buckley is genetically destined to own a yellow gold day date. So the problem is that he's running around in circles. He's running around in circles constantly trying to avoid his destiny, and he's going to come, you know, he's just avoiding it. So, you know, he'll come around eventually.
Destiny will come to him, though.
Yeah, and there's 2
I'm talking about a stripper at Vegas.
There's 2 sides to the relationship, right? It's a relationship with a brand. It's not like, oh, they have to sell me on their brand. It's like it's a relationship. You have to learn about the brand. You have to put an effort to go to meet them. You have to follow up with them. You have to do some work. It's work to get any of these watches.
I do agree with OC though. The training that Rolex, like overall, no matter where you go, they do a good job of making you believe that you can get any watch. And it feels better, at least when you walk out of there. You know, you're treated better. Whenever you go to AP, it's like it's muddled. How can I get the watch I want? You know,
not when you get to a certain level.
I don't know. They don't have the same type of training. You know, like
the best thing that they could do today was to tell Buckley what they did. Because if Buckley sat there and said, "Oh, I might get a Royal Oak," oh, I keeps calling. He keeps stopping in for the next 2.5 years. He would be stopping in, waiting for a Royal Oak that's never coming. They were straight up with him. They're like, you don't have enough spend history with us to get a Royal Oak. Like, that's just the reality, right?
Oh, shit, he's back.
It's happening. It's happening again.
Oh, no, he's back.
He's back. He
What's going on, man?
Rosé.
Oh, no, what happened since we last saw
you? Did you open another bottle?
Yes.
That a baby, Paul.
There we go.
I'm gonna pour up another one just for you, baby.
He is building up the tolerance for 2 weeks from now.
I got to start doing that too for Vegas.
Yeah, jeez.
Do you have a drinking joke to me,
we
Paul,
catfished
at watch time?
AP is and again,
he's back
in a position.
It's easy.
I have to defend AP against collectors because I'm a collector.
Yes.
That said, let's put that aside for a second. AP is a club, and everybody that doesn't get into the club is just butthurt that they didn't get into the club.
I'm butthurt, Paul.
I get it.
You know how many videos I've made saying I love the Royal Oak? Do you think they're going to give me a Royal Oak? just because I love it. I'm a collector.
Yes.
Here's the thing: if you're in the club, fucking great. They'll give you whatever you want. You don't have to buy codes before you get a Royal Oak. If you're in the club, they treat their customers great.
How do I apply for the club? This is the problem.
How do I get in
Where's
this
the
club?
membership
That's the problem.
application?
That's the debate. But everyone is debating AP, and what they really should be debating is if AP hasn't put you in the club, if AP hasn't decided you're a real collector, and let's be honest, there's a lot of people who might truly want a Royal Oak, but when the numbers are what the numbers are, they're going to flip the watch because.
Ooh, so you're saying when they see Buckley, and when they saw right through him, they're like, "This guy's a flipper."
Yes.
Is that what you're saying? When you say he's not likable, that
I'm
means
saying,
he's a flipper.
Well, look, okay. Paul, let me just say one thing that Buckley said today.
Don't put me in the position of having to defend the brand against the collector.
You're in the position.
Yeah, don't do that.
You're in the hot seat.
Don't do that to us. Don't do that. We don't have to defend the brand against the collector. It's not going to happen.
When you're in the fucking club.
Yeah, you're in the club.
Hey.
Yeah.
Is the club open?
Feels
no,
good.
it's closed.
Actually, it's
closed.
Well, what's the point of trying to join the club then?
It's actually family, right? It's a family. It's not.
It's a family now.
It is. Yeah.
No, it's a club. Very
Why?
Why
You didn't get the letter?
This is a family.
I got a letter.
So if you're not born into it, you have no chance. So it's even worse.
What the fuck?
I got a welcome to the family.
Did you ever create a club when you were 10 years old? Why do you create a club?
To stay away from girls.
To keep the girls out, obviously. Yeah, no girls allowed.
Exactly.
Gross, cooties.
Except for Carolyn Martin. She's cool.
Very simple. Like, everybody's so hurt that they're not in the club. That's the point. Groucho Marx said, I would never want to be a part of a club that would accept me as a member. Everybody's so mad that they can't get in. That's the point. When you're in.
That's why nobody's mad at Vacheron. You can just get in there.
Fucking great.
Right? Yeah, it's great. But some people like that, you know.
Everybody.
Yeah, I don't want to be in Vacheron's club because they want me.
Yeah, Overseas is a great watch. You can change all kinds of.
No, but I don't want to be in that club. They want me in the club, and I don't want to be in that club.
Do you know how many straps you can
put? You get 3 straps free, and like if
you can put more than for free.
There's
Yeah,
so
now
many straps,
now you can order more. You can order
straps. Hundreds of straps.
You could get 2 holsters for your straps. And you can up.
Can I? Okay. Can I put a red?
You
can put a red and a white one on my blue dial Vacheron.
Absolutely,
America, baby.
You could do a leather on one side and a rubber on the other. Whatever you want.
Sick.
Yeah,
that'd be sweet.
And they're quick
just
change.
rocking
it. All of you. Fuck all. I think you're all great. Fuck all of you. Point is,
we agree with you, Paul. What are you talking about?
It sucks when you're not in the club. When you're in the club, it's great. So don't argue the brand.
It sucks when I'm in the club.
I wish I was in the club.
That's not. But we mentioned that, and my point was that while you're not in the club, you could be treated a lot better.
I'm sorry.
Listen, we're in the club. We're in the club, and it still sucks.
Well, if you're in the club and it sucks,
you want more, right?
If you're in the club and it sucks, you're not in the club. That's the answer to your question.
No. I'm saying we want more, even though we're in the club. We've gotten some APs. You still want more, right? They're not coming fast enough, or the one that you want ideally right away. There's still a wait time once you're in, is what my point.
If you're in the, I would say if you're
Boston's
in the real
club. Boston's higher level club than you are, Paul.
If you're in the real club, they'll map everyone. If you're in any real club, they will map it out transparently. Which is, if you want an open face. If you want a skeleton 39, here's what it takes.
Boston, what happens if they start offering you watches a lot quicker? Are you not going to want to be in that club anymore? Are you going to become suspicious? Why am I getting all these watches all of a sudden?
Oh, I get all of them.
You buy them all?
No, scoop them up.
But wouldn't that signal a change in the market? Like,
nope. It's changing my status. That's what it changed.
Gatsby, $5 Canadian. Gee, AP wasn't a club for the first 145 years of their existence. 5 years ago, they gave it up to anybody with a valid
Link for
credit card.
Gatsby. I want Gatsby to jump.
You know
on.
what?
Yeah,
They
this
finally
dude's always
figured it out.
spicy in the chat.
Finally figured it
Spicy.
out. Thank God. Thank God.
Come on,
they figured
Gatsby.
it. Thank God they actually get the club on the right track. You know?
Do you think there's a chance? I mean, because we are in a 5-year blip out of a 150-year history, do you think there's a chance that 5 or 10 or 15 years from now, this will be viewed as an incredible anomaly?
Yeah,
and that
it's an incredible
I do think so.
20 times higher than it is now.
But if that's a possibility, then the opposite has to be a possibility.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you're a realtor, you're a realty guy. You buy property. You know what could happen to property too, right? Like the opposite has to be a reality. It could go down just as much.
Mm-hmm. It can go up as much.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, it's just. You can speculate.
I haven't been in watches that long, but I remember when all these watches were available.
Do you like watches?
I'm pretty young.
Do you like watches?
Of course I like watches. You know I like watches.
Do you think people that have more money than you like watches? I mean, the upper echelon loves watches, right? We see them all the time. Celebrities love watches. All kinds of people love watches.
They've always liked watches, but it wasn't always like this.
It's a sign of individuality and your taste and status and everything else, right? And I don't think that's going away anytime soon. Can the market come down and up and whatever? Yeah, there's always going to be supply and demand based on economic conditions, but overall, there's nothing to say that the market's going to completely crash or that it's going to go flying up to 20 times what it is now. But to Gatsby's point, it's only happened for 5 years. Well, are we at the beginning or are we at the end of a 5-year blip? It could just be the beginning.
Have either of you collected comic books?
Comic books?
No.
Before I moved out of my parents' house and went to college, my comic book collection was worth, quote unquote, air quotes, like $5,000.
It's a big collection.
It was huge for me. Freshman in college, that was $1 million. I sold it for $1,200. Moved on with my life. You know what that collection is worth now?
Yeah,
$20. Garbage. Doesn't matter. The market moved away. I got big into Magic: The Gathering cards. I have the original first series, but they were collected. You know what they're worth right now? It's
no idea.
It's garbage.
Paul, you know how much a holograph Mewtwo costs right now?
No,
it's a lot more than what I sold it for when I was a kid.
Dude, I had like 2 of those, and I had
a binder of those.
Dude, I sold like a first edition or whatever Charizard for like $40.
I had one of those too.
And I thought I was
original
like
set.
killing it. Yeah, man. I thought I was killing it. Like $40.
I had the fucking original set, dude.
I bought a bunch of candy with that, $40. Like I thought it was amazing.
And I don't even understand.
Worse than not buying Bitcoin.
So how much is your Magic cards worth? How much are the Magic ones worth?
Everything that we're collecting inherently is worth nothing. It's worth nothing more than the gold weight. Inherently.
I don't know. That's tough to say with watches.
I know that's a controversial statement. That's why I showed up tonight. Like it's
no. But what are your Magic cards worth? Are they more or less?
Oh, okay. You may have them. They're worth what I thought was worth thousands of dollars. They're worth hundreds of dollars.
And this could be just the beginning, Boston. This could be the beginning of the.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's one or the other, right?
And the idea.
Gatsby $5 in a few years. Club AP will go the way of Club 54 and the Friars.
Oh,
I don't know what he's talking about. No. It's probably old time stuff. See, this is the thing. People want watches to go down. Collectors want watches to go down. But if you're an actual collector, you shouldn't want watches to go down. Trust me. It's worse.
I do agree with that because I'm greedy. I want the Royal Oak to go back to retail.
So you want it to go down, but you don't like the opposite of what it means.
But when it's at retail, I want it to go back up after I buy it, right? So that I'm safe in it. But
of course,
also
like
when it's at retail, I'm probably gonna be like, it might go down even lower.
And
why
you know
would I
what's
buy it
sick
now?
too is that I was offered like the 15500 blue dial in like it was like 2019 or something when they were 19K at retail, and I was like 19K for for a Royal Oak. This is way too much money, and I passed on it. I was like, this is insanely expensive.
In 2016, they were 15 grand used.
Yeah. I bought my 15400 for like 11.5.
God.
Yeah.
So I'll give you another example. I have basketball cards. I collected basketball cards as a kid. I have some cards that I was like, oh, I have a whole pack of cards. I looked through some of them and I looked up the prices. The cards that are worth stuff, you wouldn't think they're the cards that are valuable. Like the main one, okay, Michael Jordan's worth something, you know?
Yeah, like the rookie cards.
I have a card that's Mark Jackson for the New York Knicks. And it's valuable because the Menendez brothers are in the front row in the card. Like the guys are their parents. And so that's worth $500. Okay, each card. I get those. And then I've got one that's Sam Vincent and it's got Michael Jordan dunking on him. Okay. But Michael Jordan's wearing like or he's dunking on Michael Jordan or something. Michael Jordan's wearing number 20. It was the one time he wore number 20 in a game because his jersey got messed up. And that's the only thing they had.
With the Bulls?
The Bulls.
Oh, and I didn't know he wore a different.
Yeah, it's in that card. It was that one game because it was messed up with his jersey and there was a mistake and he ended up wearing it for that one game. But
that is a rare card. That's a good one to keep.
But it's Sam Vincent. Like, who would have kept the Sam Vincent card, right? But overall, it's like most of the cards are worth nothing. But there's some that are worth something, okay? The rare stuff, the weird stuff, whatever, for different reasons. So it's not like stuff always is valuable at one point and then goes down. It's not everything goes down. Like furniture is an example. Like that was booming for a while, like antique furniture, and now it's worth crap. Like
antique furniture had its moment.
Do you know how much it costs to buy? Do you know how much it costs to buy a new sectional couch from Pottery Barn?
Oh,
it's insane.
Oh, insane!
Furniture.
But
that's why you got to go to the outlets, man.
It used to be like literally like appreciating, like the people wanted the antique furniture in their house and stuff, and then it just they don't want it anymore. But none of this stuff really drops off a cliff in one day, right? Like at the same time. So it's like if he wanted to sell those Magic cards and they were worth $1,000, they might have gone down to $800. He could have sold them. Gone down to $750. He could have sold them $700 over the years. You know, like it's not like today it's this and tomorrow it's this. Like,
but they're not worth zero. Yeah,
they're not going to go to zero overnight. Like all watches go to zero overnight. Like
no, that's not what I'm saying either. I don't think they'll ever go to zero.
Like think about how big of a spike there was in the watch market and how fast it was coming down after that spike. Like it was so ridiculously high, right? We all saw these ridiculous, like 50,000 for a Panda. Like, come on, like.
They're still asking 35. I still think that's ridiculous.
But that stayed at that level, right, for a while now. But
we're back to like the median uptrend.
Pretty quick, right? At first, right after the war, boom, all the dealers were stopping. The prices started dropping right away. But like you still could have gotten out it for 2-3 months and got tons of your money back, maybe 90%, right? But no one did that really. We're like, oh, what's this? Like, okay, it's kind of stopped or whatever. And I'm just saying, like, these markets don't shift like overnight. Okay, there could be a drop overnight, but it's not like a catastrophe. Like, we saw like basically the two biggest events for watches. Well, 2008 was another one where it was really bad, but all that goes to say, right?
So I shouldn't. Don't panic,
Do you have to worry about 20 years from now what's going to happen? It's too far in the future to really worry about that. All you have to worry about is right now this watch is worth this, okay? If it drops in the next month 10%, can you still sell it if you wanted to or had to? Yes, you can, right? So like overall, there's some stability to the market and you can kind of follow it and decide what you want to do with your watches and trade up and change hands and whatever. And no matter what market, there's opportunities, whether it's a low, like if all the watches go down to 30 below retail, I'm fine. You guys fine? I'm fine. My watches drop, but I can trade them into other watches that also dropped.
I think that's what most of us collectors want. We just want to be able to get most of our money back if we wanted.
But a collector will have more buying power in a market that's up, because every dollar you put in there, right? On the secondary, you don't, because a lot of people don't want to do the work of primary. But like on the secondary market, okay, prices go up, whatever, but your other watches go up. So if you're trading in for something, it's fine. But in real cash, if you're just buying and holding one piece a year on the gray market, you want the market to crash. Those are the only people that want the market to crash. Everybody else is like, fine, whatever. My collection's going up.
So the only people who want the market to crash are the people who are buying everything on the secondary market.
Yes,
if you have good relationships, if you have good relationships with ADs, you're buying stuff at MSRP, I could give a shit less really what the secondary market is doing. As long as I'm not losing 80% on something, if I have to sell it in the future, I really don't care.
Right.
Exactly. The only time I look, now I check the secondary market purely to look at the price, right? But not because like I'm trying to get out of a piece, more so like it's an indicator of, okay, maybe this price, or maybe this is an indicator, like I can get this at retail easier.
Right.
Like it's close to where like maybe I'm getting a call soon. That's the only, like that's what the price says to me.
Yeah. It's an indication of like the general popularity of the watch. You could view it that way.
And the way I look at it is right now, it's the hardest time that it's been in the last few years to get something at retail for the best pieces, for the high stuff, for the hardest stuff. You know,
what I think.
Any of you guys
Boston without
a white Panda in the new models? Who's going to get a steel Panda as the next watch? Like
that's
you have to have.
That's what I'm waiting for.
You have to have some serious spend, right?
Literally nobody. Yeah,
and haven't got a steel Daytona already, right?
It's gonna happen, dude.
Somebody's gonna get it, right? But like what I'm saying is like we're all not lined up for that. They're really gonna be tough, right? There's a lot of people that are waiting on that, and they're not gonna buy it secondary market because secondary market is gonna be 65 out of the gate. No one's gonna pay that. It's gonna come down. Maybe a couple people pay that, but it's gonna come down, and then eventually it'll be, you know, within, I don't know, 15, 20,000, and then people start buying it. And they'll buy it.
I think the new one. I think the new one will settle around like 40, and then the old the old Panda will be around like 25. It'll lose another like 10 to 15%, because everybody wants the new stuff. But it's still
25 is a pretty good.
Part of that because of the Zenith Daytona. The Zenith Daytona. Is,
that's true.
You know, there's 3 layers. Like our white dial, white and black dial. Are they going to go down to 12? The older ones.
I think that the 2012, you know, the 2000 is it 2009 to like 15. Those ones are going to take the biggest hit.
Right.
They already broke the 20. You can buy them for 19, 18. They'll be at 15 by then, I think.
But that's not that far.
But I think the ceramic Pandas, they're gonna, as soon as the new ones start hitting the market and the new ones are hot, Rolex collectors are they like the brand new
stuff. They want
the
newest
one. They want the newest watch. Everybody's got to have the newest model. So those are definitely going to be much higher. I think the older ceramic, it's going to sink a little bit more. I think it'll be under 30, but it's not going anywhere near retail. I mean,
but you can definitely see the sentiment changing, right? Like people are saying, "Oh, the old one's better." You know, new one's crap. It's too big. But like, as nobody's getting the call,
Correct.
everyone's starting to think maybe I want the new one, you know?
Of course they do.
And I think
man.
that's
Of
why they're
course.
like this is strategic, why it's taking so long. The sentiment changes. Everyone wants a new one. And that's what's going to hurt the older.
So I have a question about the new Daytona. Not that any of us really know the properties.
I'm an expert, Paul. Go ahead.
Ceramic, but like, so ceramic. The issue with ceramic is it shatters, right?
Depending on the type, yeah.
I've never shattered one.
I've never shattered one either. Never
It's a
seen
theoretical.
I think Tim could theoretically break one. I think Tim could.
Can we just get that out of the way? Like, it takes so like, what are you doing to your watch to shatter it?
100%,
I don't know, dude. 100%. Also, dude, you see these people with these giant gouges in their like steel watches. Like,
seriously,
dude, are you like?
Oh my god, dude!
Are you operating a jackhammer with your Rolex on? What are you doing?
Or when people say like these are from my keyboard, like and like their clasp is all scratched up. Like,
I know.
Do you guys? Don't you type a little? Like, aren't you aware of?
Of course, right?
Like, I'm aware of my watch.
Let me rephrase.
I always do
because I've
this.
never shattered one either. 100% agree. But the bitches that are bitching about the bitching bitch that the fucking bitching ceramic can shatter. So that's what the bitches are saying.
I love ceramic. It looks great.
All right, but
I love ceramic.
Can we all agree that that's what the bitches are bitching? So that aside, stop for a second. So if you take something that is inherently shatterable and you put a steel ring around it, if you really hit the steel ring and it infringed on the ceramic bezel, wouldn't the steel ring shatter?
It would bend. Yeah, it would bend and then it would shatter
It'll push it. It'll push it.
I think it's actually more protective. I think it's more protective because as it stands now, the ceramic itself is less protected. I mean, I think it's actually probably.
I mean, it's true, but also like
shatterable.
If you did something to break the old Daytona, it would also break the new one.
Yes.
Exactly. I don't. Can anybody name?
Like, it's not going to save it.
Yeah. Can anybody name a single like ceramic bezel that's actually been shattered? I haven't even seen it on Reddit. Has this happened?
You have to dig deep. You have to dig deep.
Oh my god! I know. I don't. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
No one has broke their ceramic bezel, and if they did, they certainly weren't a member of the watch community. So it doesn't matter.
Right.
Like if the one actual dude who deserves a Daytona because he's actually timing his buddy on some dirt track somewhere, running laps, who fucks up his Daytona, like that guy doesn't even know who the hell you would talk to. But like within the world of goddamn like watch nerds, nobody has shattered a Daytona unless they did some equally nerdy, like except against a doorknob.
Or
not even. Right? You would have to be like, dude. You would have to be like boxing with your door.
Right. Like. So you put a nerd ring around a ceramic bezel to protect it against like. The math doesn't add up. Like,
what did you call it? A nerd ring?
A nerd ring, right? Because it only matters.
That's good.
A nerd ring.
Fucking nerd ring.
Right. So that you put a nerd ring on the Daytona, it's like Daytona. Like. So the next thing. So this is exactly parallel. Imagine putting a steel ring around the Submariner bezel.
Oh yeah.
What are you protecting against? Desk diving.
Well, there is a steel ring essentially because it's got the ridges.
It's got the knurling, yeah. And it's also a rotating bezel where the Daytona isn't, so it's a little bit different.
Well, I'll go get it. I don't think there's a nerd ring on my sub, but
it's
I'll go get
it. There's a knurled nerd ring.
I mean,
the knurled ring.
Nerdled ring.
Okay.
Can we just call it ridges?
No, that's a GA double crown. We're not saying ridges.
Get out.
Ridges. The sub has ridges.
Okay, so yeah, we've made the point. The new Daytona is going to be terrible. It'll be too expensive to buy at retail. I mean, on secondary for a while. Nobody's going to buy it. It'll be like 3 people.
I'm going to buy the old one.
That's true. So if you guys get offered one, I'll buy it for you. I'll buy it from you for retail. So just hit me up. It's fine.
No problem.
As soon as
I'll
it came
I'll
out,
sell it to you, America.
that's when I got offered my old one, the one I was wearing. That's when I got offered the old one.
Yeah, get the old one.
When I get the new America, I'll sell it to you for as much as I can buy a new old stock old Panda.
Deal.
It's a good deal.
That's all I want out of it.
Take that.
And I don't want the old one either. I was serious when I told you if they offered me one of the old ones, I
was pretty sad.
I don't want it. It's too small.
This is never has a truer Anil. Thank you. Never has a truer statement been said. Daytona is a great watch.
I don't know about that.
The guy with an AP Royal Oak or any to know RM.
I would disagree. I mean, oh man,
there's no nerd rings on their RMs, man.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you?
No nerd rings. You're ceramic, straight up ceramic. If you hit it on your Ferrari door, no big deal, right? Just get it replaced for like 20 G's, no big deal.
I mean, the real reason they put that ring around the new one is just pure aesthetics. Like, they weren't thinking like this is gonna protect it better.
It's a callback to the classic models too.
Previous gen Daytona, whether it's black or white dial, it's hard to argue that isn't a perfect watch.
I can argue it's too small.
So that's the only argument. 30. So what you're essentially arguing is that 39 mil sucks.
No, it's like 38.4 or something.
For you, yeah. You're
okay,
huge,
so 39
person
sucks.
Yeah, but are you saying that the Paul Newman sucks, America?
The modern?
Yeah, it's terrible.
Diego said it's ugly.
Absolute trash.
Yeah, Diego has no taste though.
Zero. And he definitely can't throw a football 50 yards.
Grony. I mean, we saw the vehicle, right?
Oh my god.
I mean,
you're all stoned.
Audis are nice, but like,
you're all stoned.
He got the old man.
I can't.
One, you know?
I can't believe he actually pulled the trigger on that because I told him in the chat. I said, dude, I reserve the right. I'm going to troll you for the entire length of this lease. 36 months. It's over for you. He's gonna be trolled.
I'm gonna buy a new M3 for the same money, and I'm gonna show the build.
For real,
we'll compare. Yeah. Then I'm gonna compare the vehicle when mine comes.
Are you buying an M3, Negroni?
I think I'm gonna get an M3 next year. The new one.
Nice, man. Sick.
There's a new one next year?
No, I mean the new version. They'll probably do a light refresh, but probably in the spring. I'm thinking I'll buy a new car.
Yeah, the M3 is one of my dream cars for sure.
Because I'm rolling in a Raptor as my daily, and gas is fucking expensive.
Damn, baller.
Dude, talk about filling up a Suburban. You know what I just spent to fill up the Suburban?
$170.
It was $120.
Wow.
And I was like, what the?
Mine is 170 because it's a 40
gallons.
Mine is a 40-gallon tank.
Yeah.
These things are fucking.
Oh
makes me sad every time.
Yeah.
You're just standing there like as 2 cars filled up already, and you're still there.
For real though, you're like just waiting. Yeah, it takes forever.
Boats are the worst though. American.
Or those big boats. Campers. The campers are bad too.
Oh yeah.
Those guys are there for a while.
Is when you pull up to the marina for the gas. It has to be ethanol free as well, so it's more expensive. Number one, and number two, they overprice it on purpose because you're pulling up on water. There's nowhere else to go, so they just gouge the shit out of you.
It's like those amusement parks. Like if you're
disaster.
hungry, you gotta buy the food.
Like a bigger boat can do like 300 gallons. Like it's
easy.
300 gallons?
Yeah, it's like 100 times the car tank.
Well, I don't know if I want a boat now. I was thinking about buying a boat.
Boat gas is really fucking expensive, and you're paying for shitty shit.
Yeah, it's like
dude, and the big like 125 foot like motor yachts. it can cost like $25,000 to fill those up with diesel. It's insane. Yeah.
That would hurt.
You think RMs are bad?
Caused me some physical pain there.
Yeah.
RM's no big deal compared to that stuff.
Honey, we're not taking the boat out this weekend.
Most of the boat cliches are true. Like if you don't have a dock, don't buy a boat.
No.
Never be a driveway boat.
I'll just wait till America invites me to come out on this boat.
Trailering is horrible.
I've got a lift, so it's all good.
Come out and I'll take you guys out on the boat in California.
Yeah, I'd rather just go visit Boston, America.
No,
he's got a better boat. So
I saw your boat.
For that.
I don't know, or just go visit Mathis, the Diet Vin Diesel.
Yeah, dude, the graded white, man. That's a sick piece.
They're nice. Yeah.
He's got like double 300s on that or double 450s. It's a serious boat.
And it's in Miami too.
I know.
That looked like a good time.
Dude, then you get Senior Mathis to take you out for fishing and have him fillet the mahi-mahi. Oh, my God.
That must be such a good time. Senior Mathis.
100%.
Do you guys think that there'll be a second batch of the Le Mans that comes out with these new Daytonas?
I think there'll be one last push.
Or do you think it's done already?
I think there'll be like one last push.
One last push.
What's weird?
Like especially a holiday.
What's weird is that in the original monochrome article, I specifically remember them saying that it was going to be a regular catalog piece.
Yes,
it wasn't going to be a limited run. So
yes, and I confirmed that.
Right. So I don't know how they're going to play around with that terminology, because if they just do like a 1 year limited run of 100 pieces with the red 100 on the bezel, that doesn't technically meet that criteria. But if they do like 1 or 2 runs, they could technically say like, oh, it is a limit. It is a normal production model. We only produced it for 18 months.
No, I think.
I don't know.
Well, can't they just take the 100 away and it's still in the catalog?
Right.
Artifact said it. He actually found it in the brochure, like the PDF that's under it, and it says for this first version, the 100 is red.
Oh yeah. He found the description
where it says that, and
no,
that's telling that.
I mean, but like, if you really just want that watch, don't you want it without the 100, like the red? It's kind of corny.
I think if you're
like, it's for aesthetic purposes.
If you're a racing fan, you want it with the
everything's for aesthetic purposes, man. These are watches.
No, I mean, but if you,
of course you want the red, dude.
No, I don't want. I wouldn't want the red. I think
I would rather not for the visual symmetry because I'm like that.
Yeah,
but I'd be happy with it too because it's rare. You know what I mean? Like it's more the rare thing than the actual like Le Mans racing.
What a weird thing to say if you really want it. Like, how many people do you have a connection to Daytona? You ever been to Daytona?
Yeah, I love Daytonas.
Yeah, I love Daytona. Watch it.
Have you been to Daytona?
Once a year.
I raced in Daytona. I drove it 2 years in a row.
You can't even fit in those fucking cars, man.
Dude, hey, man, come on, dude. Come on.
I know, I just couldn't.
It's not meant to be an accusation. You get the larger point that I'm making, which is most people would say no.
Well, I went to Florida one time on vacation.
Yeah,
so.
Right.
I went diving. Beach, that's why I had to get a Submariner.
The Daytona is named after Daytona Beach, which is largely where American stock car racing was born. And to be like this argument to have a connection to Daytona, to have a connection to Le Mans, all these things, like most people fucking.
You don't think Mark Wahlberg has a connection to Daytona?
Yeah.
What a loaded. The answer to the question is.
What a loaded question.
Obviously, he's a douchebag. Like.
The Le Mans, and I'm not talking about.
What if you just like, dude? What if you just like it? It has a 24-hour chronograph register. I think that's kind of cool, and I like how it looks. And it's white gold. I like the piece. I don't know. You don't have to like.
Yeah, it looks great.
You don't have to like be a former pit crew member at the Daytona race to like
I have a
to
Pepsi
like
and
the watch. I mean, come on.
I don't care about Pan Am, you know.
Really, you do have to get that watch. Actually, you do. You're not fucking getting it for. So first of all, you're not getting that watch, right?
Paul's just making up shit now. He's just
you fucking not getting the Le Mans, right? Let's be real for a second. You're fucking not
spy, Paul.
Nobody's getting this. Nobody's getting that watch.
Dude, Paul, we understand. We understand that
nobody's
getting it. I'm just saying that I like it.
No,
that's all I said.
I fucking love the watch. I fucking love it.
My essay, like when it came out, I'm like, I know I'm never gonna get this, like, but like I was just curious what he thought about it. He's like, I'll put you on the list. Doesn't hurt. And I just laughed. I'm like, come on, man. We're talking about you put me on the list.
Dude can't get a Panda, but he's gonna get the Le Mans.
He's like, it doesn't hurt. I'll put you on the list. I'm
The
like,
watch,
okay.
the watch to get the watch for anybody here in this chat. The watch is going to be $150,000, right? When it's going to skyrocket. It'll settle down. Roughly speaking, it's somewhere between $150,000 and $200,000. So let's take the low end of the watch. It's $150,000. And what's your fucking connection to Le Mans?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever fucking been there?
What if you just like it? What's your connection to the fucking Nautilus fossil to buy a Nautilus for $150K?
Right.
What are you, a fossil enthusiast? Do you like the Nautilus ammonite?
Shells? Are you a shell person?
Fossils.
Are you a shell person?
Yeah.
You enjoy crustacean? You're a
Crustacean.
crustacean enthusiast?
Right. And that's why I don't own
a good one. That's a good word.
You want me to explain my connection to you to Patek's steel sports watches?
Yes.
No. I said the Nautilus. We're talking about specific models. I want you to explain to me your enthusiasm for
it's not a lie. For more than one, it's not a lie.
Just like
I don't own a Nautilus. Do you want me to explain my connection? Again, I'm not going to defend the brand against you. I hope this makes sense. But do you want me to defend Steel Sports Patek against you and why it was?
Yeah, of course. You don't have to defend, but I want to hear your opinion. Yeah, of course.
Okay, I'll defend it if everybody will shut up for a fucking second. So,
dude, I love you, Paul.
Negroni.
Go for it.
You weren't even
man.
saying anything, dude.
It's very simple.
Here, I'll mute myself.
Okay. The Aquanaut was created at the end of the 90s in 1999 as a dress watch that wanted to appeal to younger generations. And that was at the moment that I was graduating college and joining a .com and just starting to make a little bit of money. And Patek actually created a watch to appeal to my generation, to appeal specifically to me. And that was the Aquanaut. And so I have a connection to that watch because they made that watch to appeal specifically to me, right? That's why they made a low budget steel sports watch, was to appeal to young professionals. And so that's why I like that watch.
I thought it was a military watch.
Well, you thought wrong.
I think there's military ties to it.
I thought you liked the design of the porthole.
It was made for officers in the military?
No, you're wrong.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You should check it out.
Okay.
Wasn't the Nautilus made like...
No, the Aquanaut.
Because... Oh, the Aquanaut. I don't know anything about the Aquanaut, actually.
It was designed to get young, upwardly mobile professionals into Patek, which was at that time.
I believe that.
A grand.
How did it apply to you, Paul?
That's who he was.
And that's who I was. It's my Patek.
It reminds him of his youth.
No,
you still have your original. You still have your original Aquanaut. That'd be awesome.
I have I have an original 65, not the 66, the 65.
Go get it, Paul.
That's really cool. That's an awesome piece.
it was for me, and eventually I don't wear the watch because I guess I'm a fucking pussy. I wear the 60. I wear the 67 because that's what the watch I can go in the water and not care about it and everything. But like the original 65 with the serif dials and everything, that was a watch that was designed for me.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a nice piece.
Okay. And that's my connection to it. And I worked at the time when I worked for a .com and I thought I was going to be a billionaire, and Patek was marketing watches exactly to fucking douchebags like me. Like, and I was like, holy shit, like that's me. And obviously the .com didn't work out, or I wouldn't be talking to all of you fuckers. But like, yeah.
You wouldn't talk to us if you were a billionaire?
No, of course
There you
not.
go.
That's not very nice.
That's not very
We
nice.
are pretty. We are pretty low.
We got
class,
Merrick
though, I
on
wouldn't
here.
say.
We got OC on here.
You wouldn't be talking to me if all you were billionaires. Go.
You wouldn't talk to. You wouldn't talk to the. You wouldn't talk to the detritus of society. There you go.
Look at what happened to him.
Come on, man. Paul.
Come on, Paul. It's
Paul's
a
the
military
biggest troll
watch.
right now, dude.
I was just about to show him that was a military watch.
It was
See?
a military watch. He's just spouting off. It's
Well,
fine.
he was in the military too, so it's a good connection. I'm sure.
Military watches are the coolest.
I
They're
bet.
my
I
favorite.
mean, I bet he's watched a military movie, so that's enough. There he is. He's back. Yes.
Don't
So
penalize me for being honest.
No, it was inspired by military watches. So
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Everybody understood. Everybody, I think, understands how I come to this discussion. Like, if I was a billionaire, I wouldn't be talking to you, and if you all were billionaires, you wouldn't be talking to me.
I would be. Why not? You're sharing a hobby. Why wouldn't you be talking to people?
I would do it on a yacht, though.
I know billionaires that are watch collectors.
We'd be talking.
So do I.
Okay, you get. I'm trying to make a larger point. Don't be that guy. Like, you get it. You get the larger point I'm making.
Yeah.
But
like your connection to a watch is subjective, right? It's like,
yeah, that could be the same for the Le Mans, right? Somebody else could find that connection.
I rapped on a Jay-Z album and Jay-Z wore this while he was producing the album. Okay, like you can make connections, like, however you want to make them. Like, you can have personal connections, like you're saying, like you felt like that watch was made for you at that time. Like,
I think
valid,
so. You're
and I think you don't
100%
even
right.
know. You don't even need to have some like special connection. If you like how it looks and if it fits you, that's literally all you need. That's literally it. Like I think a lot of people they try to build these like special things in, like
100%.
My grandfather's shoe color was like matching the strap of this like whatever, and it's like, dude, if you just like the watch, you like the watch. What's wrong with
Is
that?
it cool when people have these stories?
I think you're missing. I think you're missing the point, which is they make something really exclusive, really special, and what Boston is saying, which I agree with, is if that resonates with you, then that's for you. But let's the Rolex Le Mans is a perfect example. I think we would all agree on this chat that 99% of people who get that watch won't have a special collection to Le Mans. They won't. They'll just be guys and fucking dudes that spent $1 million fucking dollars at Rolex. Like, they won't get, and that's what's
But if they spend $1 million at Rolex, you don't think they have cars? That's you know what I mean. I'd argue.
I mean that also goes for the Royal Oak too. Like,
they don't know shit about Le Mans.
Like, how many people get a Royal Oak every day and they don't even know who Joe Jenner is? You know,
a lot of these big Rolex collectors are gonna have GT3s. They're gonna have Ferraris. They're gonna be deep in the car game. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
And I would argue that most of those people who get that watch, and I'm not trying to be the asshole here in the conversation, most of those people won't understand how a Daytona came to be called a Daytona, and it wasn't first called a Daytona.
Right.
And so it's a great watch. It's awesome. It's a great
Yeah,
watch.
but that goes for all these watches we love. Like the GMT, you think half these people know how to use the GMT? Or the Submariner? Or the Royal Oak?
Yeah, how many
who's
people are
Gerald Jenner?
diving?
They don't even know who these guys are.
How many people are diving 100 feet with their Sea Dweller, or like doing like tech diving to like 150, 200 feet?
I think you're taking a point and extrapolating it to the millions. I don't think that's the point I'm making, which is,
I mean, that's a good comparison. Like all these watches, I mean, you don't need to know the history to love the watch. I think.
Right, like a
I
special
think it
edition.
enhances your appreciation of it, certainly
do,
from our
yeah.
perspective as a collector, but I don't think it's a requirement.
You do need to. So, Chris, to compare a Submariner to the Daytona Le Mans is an unequal comparison, right? They're subs.
Just an example.
No, it's not. It's the comparison that you made. It's not an example. You made the comparison. It's not the same thing. And again, obviously,
but your argument is that like they don't know like where the Daytona came from. Just like a lot of people don't know that the GMT was a marketing ploy for Pan Am. Like a lot of people don't know that.
They don't go.
A lot of people don't know that the moon swatch is what the astronauts wore on the moon.
100%. There you go.
Yeah. Well, that's why they had to re-release it in plastic, because that's what they actually wore.
It's better for space environment too, right?
Yeah.
Chris, you ever met a guy on a plane flying in first class wearing a Daytona and asked the question?
I've honestly never flown first class.
There is somebody that's suspect with what you're saying, Paul. There's someone that really is suspect.
They're douchebags.
Even when I was in uniform, they never upgraded me.
There's a guy Paul, that has a Daytona, a Panda Daytona, and has no vehicle, no car.
Yeah.
We don't even know if he can drive.
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, what's his connection? What's his connection to Daytona racing?
Why he likes that watch is so stupid. He wants to. It's 3 rings. It's for my 30th birthday. I'm gonna take it camping. Like he created this thing in his mind. Like, come on.
And you know what? As collectors, that's equally as valid. Of course, it's equally as valid. It's fine.
It should be enough that he got it on his 30th birthday. That's enough.
You're the asshole. You're the asshole. The guy looks at you and says, "Well, I don't know. My girlfriend got it for me. She said it was a good one." You're the asshole.
I know, but maybe no, you're not the asshole. But you kind of are the asshole too. You're saying that you don't deserve that watch because you don't know where Daytona came from.
Right.
But maybe his wife bought it for their wedding or something, and he wore it on his wedding day.
Yeah, I mean, like you're not going to be super popular if you go around.
She just showed up.
Diego wore a Daytona on his wedding. Like
he did. Yeah, that's true. Yep.
I mean, I don't know. People buy watches
and
for different reasons.
Diego doesn't even know how to drive. You should see the car that he's buying. He doesn't deserve it.
It's not even a manual.
Yeah.
Dude, that is not a race car. What he bought is like
Diego's gripping a football right now in his bed. He's just tossing it to himself. He's just tossing it in the air. Throw this shit 51 yards.
Earls,
$5.
Is a minute that Paul is closer to taking over this channel. That's true.
No.
Paul is a legend. Paul is a legend. I agree.
I'm just some dipshit. I'm just some dipshit that showed up on some Friday night. But all of you, I hope I love what Tim is doing. And on Friday night at watch time, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, that's that jerk off that showed up that one time.
Dude, we're gonna be in there. There's gonna be open bar. We're gonna be we're gonna be looking at watches. We're gonna be hanging out, having drinks. It'll be a great time.
I'm just gonna go around and ask everybody about their guilloche.
Have you seen? I've been hearing about this guy Gil O'Shea. Do you know
Who's
him?
Gil O'Shea?
I'm trying to meet him. Yeah.
Excuse me, I see your watch there. Is that hand guilloche? Oh, it is.
So I have a question about
Gil O'Shea.
I have a question about watch time. Let's bring it down to watch time, and I'd love everybody's opinion.
Yes.
So
great.
I run a couple collectors community in DC, and
a couple now. Hey, you're holding out on us.
You're revealing a little more every minute.
Okay, continue.
Okay, fuck all of you. And everybody at watch time shows up, and they wear their suits, and they show up dressed and pressed.
Mm-hmm.
You should see the outfit Diego's going to wear.
You should see what Tim's going to wear. It's definitely not going to be impressive.
Can we all show up in jeans and tees? Like,
absolutely.
I'm actually, dude. Actually, I am actually wearing jeans and a t-shirt, but there's going to be a sport coat on top of it. But I'm not wearing a full suit.
Oh, you need, right?
Because what nobody says about watch time is it's a bunch of fucking sweaty, hot watch dudes. It's hot as shit in there. It's smelly. It smells like shit. It's like
they all got little dicks too, right, Paul?
There's no way it smells like shit.
It smells like shit. Watch nerds standing around.
Oh my God.
I don't want to wear a suit. I seriously don't want to wear a suit.
So don't wear a suit. So don't.
Okay.
Why would you? I'm not wearing a suit.
I don't wear a suit.
You wear a sweater, right? Sweater's like a suit. Like
if I wear a sweater,
you could go in there. Yeah, you could go in there with the polo and khakis. Who gives a shit?
If I wear a sweater, I'm sweating like a.
Yeah, that's true. Tank top probably is better.
Like
tank tops are good.
Actually,
just like Mathis. The Mathis special.
Tank top and cargo shorts and sandals with socks.
The Mathis special.
CRM is
gonna. Dude, why is Mathis getting on us for wearing Lululemon? And that
I don't know.
He only wears fucking tank tops.
Like, for real though, like if anybody was ever gonna be like dogging people for fashion, he's the last person.
Is it just the name Lululemon? Like, is he that insecure?
Yes.
I think so. Yeah, I think it's just the brand.
Their shit has like a lifetime, warranty on all their shit.
So what I'm hearing, Tim's crew is showing up in Lululemon, right? Like I'm gonna wear track pants.
For Carolyn, she's wearing a dress. Apparently,
it'll be comfortable. There you go.
Dude, just be comfortable, business casual, wear a nice piece. Everybody's just going there to meet the people, honestly, and hang out.
You're gonna be walking around a lot too. You want to be comfortable.
Yeah.
Right. But these fuckers show up in like fucking, a wool suit. It's hot as shit in there.
Of course.
Tell us about the other group. So you told us about the first one. What's the second group?
Yeah. Okay.
One was the red one, right?
The person that you can't stand the most that we should avoid. Well, you don't have to give his name. Don't give his name.
Just give us a description. Yeah, description.
Yeah, like avoid this guy. This guy's the worst.
This guy who always wears like black pants. You got to stay away.
I can't tell you his name because you'll know.
No, we're not even live.
Description.
There's the guy that we joke about that we're always like, oh no man, that's your boy. That's your boy. It's coming. It's your boy. It's coming. And super enthusiastic. Always like, yeah, let's come. We'll go out afterwards. We'll go back to my hotel. I'll get a bunch of pizzas. We'll hang out and whatever.
Dude, don't talk that way about Red Shovel, man. That's not nice.
Yeah, he's a respectable plumber in our community. Okay.
Actually, I think
he's a hydraulic technician.
Red Shovel is like one of the funnest persons in person. He's
Dude,
so fun.
I can't wait, man. It's gonna be so fun.
No, you'll know the DC crew is very cool. So we have the larger community, then we have the inside community.
Okay.
The inside community is super into independence. We got we got Acrivias in there, MBNFs, all like
those are the guys that dress up in suits.
No. So the one of my closest friends, who has an Acrivia, he's got one of the early Acrivias. He shows up into these fucking events with jeans and a Washington Redskins t-shirt.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh no,
It just walks
that's
around.
a little risky. Yeah,
It just walks
Especially 'cause
around
they
and
suck.
says like, so what the fuck are you into? What the fuck? Like whatever. And he's the coolest guy. He's very, very crass. He got a one of the early independent pieces. I don't want to tell you too many secrets from our DC crew, but like he was one of the early
Carolyn's
guys.
going hard, man.
He was one of the early guys in the Groenfeld when you could get them. When we first made Red Bar DC t-shirts, on the back we wrote, "Yo, is the Groenfeld guy here yet?" And it was because everybody would show up and say, like, yo, the guy who's got the Groenfeld, is he here yet? And he was, and he got into it before anybody else did. He's got one of the Remontoir, the Groenfeld Remontoirs. He's got a Crivia, everything, and he's a huge supporter of independent watchmaking. We've got in our community one of the early, not a Crivia, his brother.
Yep.
I can't. Don't put me on the spot. I can't remember his brother's name.
Yeah.
Who
It's
did
like
the stop second piece?
Right. I think it's Except or something.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Reshep is Reshepi, and his brother's name is Excepi.
Keep coming, Carolyn.
Except for Reshepi.
Whatever.
They have the same last name.
He's got one of those pieces. Yeah, it's a pretty serious.
Why don't they just make it t-shirt and jeans? Why does everybody have to be so formal? Like the watchmakers, they're not working in a suit, right? Usually, it's just like I guess it's a trade show for them.
And so I mean, Boston, AP comes down probably twice a year to our group and says, "Who are you going to sell watches to?"
Yeah.
And we say, "Here's who you're going to sell watches to," and everybody gets Royal Oaks. And to bring it back to this debate about like if you're in the club, it's really, really fun, and everybody that gets a Royal Oak is a legit collector. Like, no, it's not going to flippers. They come down and they say, we don't want to sell to flippers. Who should we do this with? And we say, here's the people, and everybody gets whatever Royal Oak they want. And what AP is actually struggling with is to find true collectors, because you have to realize, in a world of flippers, who the fuck do you sell to?
Real collectors.
And that's how they've
getting real deep right now, Paul.
I know, it's pretty deep.
I feel like this is the exact same thing Paul said about 2 hours ago.
He's just bringing it full circle. See,
bringing it full circle.
Tying the loose ends. It's good.
Sorry, OC.
That was very poetic.
No, it was good. It was just a reiteration.
What did you just eat? OC, you had dinner?
Oh, well, at any rate, thank you for putting up with me and having me on.
You don't have to keep thanking us. This is
No, seriously.
It's open platform. No one's watching.
The guy who's been watching for a long time.
This is great. It's a good time. This is a good Friday night.
Yeah, Friday night. It's late.
Carolyn Martin says, so now because I don't have an AP, I'm not a legitimate.
Well, you don't have a VC. You don't have a VC or an A-Long and Sona or a JLC, I don't think.
Yeah,
she's trolling.
Exactly right. If you don't have an AP, you're not a legit collector. You don't like watches.
Carolyn has like 12 tutors, though.
Right. That's
you got to have every brand.
Stop lying about Carolyn. It's only 9.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't have one of every brand, you're not a collector yet, right?
I'm not a real collector.
So
you're still on your journey. You haven't made it yet.
I'll never be in the club, Boston. I'll never be in the club. I'm just gonna be outside looking in.
Think about how ridiculous it is to buy one watch from every brand. Like it's such a like.
That's Tim's goal. He wants one of each.
Super chat from
Like
Earls.
$7
$5 super chat.
Shit.
May I ask which AP Paul prefers to wear when he visits the Waffle House while hungover? What is the perfect AP for
That's a great question.
for Saturday morning Waffle House?
So I have done that many times, and I have a real answer to that question, which is, so I always wear 38 chrono, and and I'm not suggesting for a minute that AP has taken any advice from me, but I have been saying to AP for years, whatever you fucking put out, just call it 38. 38, 38.5, just put it out, call 38.5. It is the best gender neutral size you can make. And
gender is just a social construct. You know that, right, Paul?
Sorry?
It's just a social construct, gender.
So I agree with you, but let me ask you that, like, true. So an hour ago, you guys all pushed me and asked me what Royal Oaks did I own, and if
that was America. That was America. He's gone now.
Okay, well, that aside, if I had said, so if I had said, look, like, I have little bitchy 16.5 centimeter wrists, but let's just say if I had said the only Royal Oak I owned
Dick Club
was a 37, like a 37.
Yeah, 37s are beautiful.
What did I do?
I think most people would have said, "Well, he's got a little girly Royal Oak. He doesn't have really real Royal Oak." Like, I think a lot of people would have scoffed at that. Yes, I think it's a great size. It wears bigger, but I think people would have scoffed at that. And so, like, I love that watch. Great watch. But if I'm going someplace and if I'm going to a Royal Oak event, if I'm going to an AP event,
at the Waffle House.
Waffle House, not the AP event.
House. Forget the AP. These are annoying. Yeah.
You show up, you wear the 38 mil chrono, and nobody would say that's a womanly size.
No.
No one would say that.
38.5.
No one.
It's a fucking perfect size.
38.5. Well, if you
contrary.
Get a 37,
and I said,
if you get a 37, though, can't you say 38.5 when they ask?
Right.
So I said the exact same thing to AP, and I'd like to, in a perfect world, I'd like to believe that they take our feedback.
That's right, and they listen to you. They listen to you.
So I said the first thing you need to do, take all your 37 mil Royal Oaks, fuck it, just call them 38.5. Move up. It's gender neutral.
Yeah.
It's the first thing you need. And then everything else you make that's not 41 or 30, like 39 is the magic size, obviously. So, sorry. I'm sorry.
That's it.
Thank you. Thank you again for putting up with me.
No problem.
So 37's magic size. It's fine. Everything that's 41, just call it 40. Everything that's below 39, call it 38.5 and move on with your life. It doesn't matter what it's measured to. Like the Daytona is a 39 mil watch, but we all call it a 40. It doesn't matter. All that, like, just every Royal Oak that's below 39, call it a 38.5. And as soon as you do it, it becomes inherently gender neutral.
Right.
And there's all these, they produce great pieces that are 30.
Reminds me of that scene. Remember that scene in Smokey? You guys are too young for this.
I can't not laugh.
There's a scene in Smokey and the Bandit where they're talking about how they're going to evade the authorities, and they're like, you know the Smokies, they got them CBs in their cars now. He's like, no, I have a plan. when we're talking, I say go to channel 21. We're not going to go 21. We're going to go 19. And when I say go channel 6, we ain't going to go to channel 6. We're going to go channel 4. And if I say go to channel 2, we go to channel 1. And that way they won't know what channel to listen to. I feel like I just listened to like kind of a version of that.
So,
Sorry.
if you knew
the egg scenario, right?
if you knew CB radio, that's CB radio. There's you
It's a code.
mixed up a little bit, but there's actually real code in there, which is 19 is the truckers channel, and so that was a nod to everybody. So you always say go 21, and go 21 means go 19, and 19 is actually the truckers channel on CB radio.
By the way, I want to share another true story, and that is in 1971. When Gerald Genta was in a state very similar to Paul's. He was very inebriated, and the only thing that could make him feel better was he ordered a giant, a plate of eggs, bacon, and a waffle from the Waffle House. And he was there, and he was, this is a true story, by the way, 1971, and he just was just wasted, and he just went face down into the waffle. And when he got back up, he goes... He goes, I have a design for a new dial. And that's how the Grand Tapisserie dial was born. It's actually a waffle dial. And then they tried to change the name.
Right? Is that what the name waffle dial came from?
So that was the original club, the Waffle House.
That's where the name waffle dial originated, from the Waffle House that Gerald Genta visited on that day. I think it was like December 1971. And then sure enough, he invented the Royal Oak a few months later.
All right, we got to
make a video about.
We got to kill the stream. It's way too late.
What are these 125 people going to do if we leave?
Go to sleep.
I think we have a responsibility to keep going.
It's early here.
It's early. Negroni can run the stream for another 2 to 3 hours.
I don't want to tell you what time I was up to last night in the after show, because I'm seeing.
What'd you guys talk about? Was it cars on? Is that why? I want to know.
I left early. I left early.
Spreadsheets? Oh, the one day you broke out the spreadsheets.
He was asking me all kinds of questions. It was good. We had a good time. Paul's back.
Yeah, thanks, Earl. Earl's $2 super chat. I take my question back. Apologies to all. Question retracted. Thank you.
Okay. So when Paul gets back on, we're going to talk about 38.5, gender neutral, perfect size. Just call it that, right? Is that it? Or is there more?
Yeah, I'm kind of confused because he said the 40 mil, 40 mil day date is the wrong size, but really it's a 39 mil day date. If you really
so maybe you can call the 36 38.5 day date.
It's basically the same watch, you know?
Right. Well, that's halfway between the two, right? So essentially,
they're gender neutral.
Yeah.
Wait till all of you really want to know about Vegas. You fuckers.
You coming to Vegas?
Negroni knows a lot about Vegas. Hey, are you coming to Vegas October 27th through the 29th?
I'm not coming because I wasn't invited, and I'm new.
What is open?
What the fuck are you talking about? Fuck out of here.
Whole club's
We've been advertising Las Vegas get together for 2 years.
You don't need an invite.
Fuck you all, you fuckers.
What do you think? You think we all got invites in the mail?
Tim just told me the other day that there was like actually events at Vegas. You know,
legit.
Yeah.
Boston sent me an email the other day, or sent me a text message. He goes, "This is funny." He goes, "So what's the plan for New York?" Like, I'm not making any plan. It's like you probably have offers and invitations to like 10 different things. I don't have any invites to anything. I'm not doing anything.
But that's what's confusing is like all these people are like, "Hey, like, do you want to get lunch?" And I'm like, "I don't know what lunch is." Like, there's so many people. Like, you know, like I can't coordinate all this stuff. I know how you feel.
Exactly.
I'm still not sure if I have a ride from LA to Vegas because AKB keeps telling me he keeps saying I'm out. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm in.
You're in. We're taking 2 cars.
That's what I thought. I'm flying into LA first.
Yeah.
What day do you fly in? Wednesday or Thursday?
Wednesday night.
Okay, we'll see you Wednesday night.
Yeah. Late.
Oh, late. Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'm
we'll see
getting
you
out.
Thursday.
Yeah,
See you Thursday
in the
morning. We're gonna have brunch. I'll text you Sean's address. I'll be staying there at his Beverly Hills.
I haven't booked a hotel actually.
Neither have I. Why would I?
I don't know where I'm staying.
I just said
Carolyn's offering her plane.
The compound.
Yeah, she said she can fly.
You hear that, Sean?
on.
I just need a pillow, Sean.
Yeah, just a pillow.
Oh shit.
Sean's
on. Sleep at your table.
Enjoy your time out there, and sometime I'll come out.
Link for Sean.
Those places were built. I did the original market research around the.
Paul, you have to retract your statements about the 40 mil day date because they hurt my feelings.
Okay, I take that very seriously because
I'm larger than the American average. Okay, I can say that for sure.
So the 40 mil day. So this is
just fucking with you, dude. Just relax.
No, this is an argument that's worth having. The day date was designed. So the day date was designed in 36. The proportions are perfect, and I believe very strongly. And this is a topic for another. This is a topic for another live stream.
The whole stream, yeah.
To like a day date over 36 is the equivalent of buying an offshore and thinking you own a Royal Oak.
Okay, I'll but what? Okay, but the Royal Oak. What was the original size of the Royal Oak?
Jared Genta hated the offshore, and in fact was very publicly outspoken about how he felt that was the bastardization of his design. And
I think that's a bad comparison.
I would argue that the 40 and obviously the 41. I think we can all agree that the 41 is
that's the offshore. That's the 44 offshore.
The 41 is like dating. The 41 is like
messed up. I think it's messed up.
So I would argue that like
38.5 is the right size. That's what it should have been.
So I would argue that like so if you own a 36,
gender neutral, at 38.5. If they came out with a 38.5, you would love it.
Can I speak candidly? Can I swear on the stream?
Yes. Yeah,
okay.
Nobody's watching. It's only like 16 people watching.
Right.
Really
we'll bleep it out. We'll bleep it out. Bleep it out, OC.
Okay, please. I'm going to swear, so please bleep it out. So if you're wearing a day 36, you're fucking a hot girl, right? If you're wearing a day 40, you're like she's.
Oh, you got to say that again. You cut out.
No, he's being muted. He's being censored.
Oh, that's what you did. But I don't know what he said.
Sorry, I know.
He did it too early.
Okay. 41. And like,
what's happening?
Oh my gosh!
Fucking trans.
I need to hear what he said. No, I need to hear what he said.
It's better not knowing. It's better not knowing.
It's too suspenseful. What are you talking about? That was good. I need to know what he said.
Screw up this. Am I going to screw up the stream? I'm sorry.
I heard trans. Like what?
No, we can put it to members only. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. No more censoring.
Okay.
Yeah, but like if they came out with a 38.5,
if you're wearing a day 40, you're really close to 41, and that's
pushing.
That's bad. That's bad. It's like dating a trans roommate. Like
you missed that bleep right there.
I don't know what that has to do with the trans roommate at all. 41 days.
It's like, come on, you want to be in 36. Like you oh man, like 36 is so on your wrist, it's so sexy. It's so good. Put a 36 on your wrist. Put a 40. I mean, the watch wasn't meant to be worn in 40 mil dimensions. It wasn't.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think 38.5 they should come out with, and it would be awesome because it would be unisex and it would be
gender neutral.
Gender neutral.
38. I've said this to AP. 38.5 is the bet. Like,
did you say it to Rolex though? Because that's the one that needs to make the date in that
no,
size.
I've only said it to AP. I've said you could start churning out prostitutes, and as long as they said 38.5, come on, man, I'd fuck them. Like 38.5, like it's beautiful. That's where men were meant to be. It's a beautiful size, and so it doesn't matter what the size watch is. It only matters what you call it.
That's
so
true.
Just
So
put a
38.
watch out and just say it's 38.5. It doesn't fucking matter what the dimensions are. It's not important. Nobody gives a shit. All these things are
It's
too
gender
big.
neutral.
They're
As soon as
all
it's
too big
38.5.
for our wrists. Like, they're too big for our wrists anyways. It doesn't.
How does he keep doing that?
He's touching it with his thumbs.
Did you cancel him, OC?
He's no. He touched it.
I think I have to sell my day date now. Is that what he's saying?
No, just call it 38.5.
Oh, just it's a 38. It's a 38.
30.5. Yeah. Carolyn Martin.
That's ridiculous.
Carolyn Martin's comment is so funny.
Whatever watch you're putting out, it's not complicated. Just call it.
No. He's saying it does matter, Carolyn.
No, it doesn't.
No,
it doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. You just call it 38.5.
Do you see this line? It's 38.5.
Oh, you see this?
38.5.
It's 5.5. It could be 6 inches. Just call it 6.5.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, 12.5. Whatever you want.
It's got more wine.
You call it 36, nobody will buy it because they'll think it's a women's watch. It's true. Like, it doesn't matter how it wears. You just label it 36, nobody will buy it.
Agreed.
So when we do the
I was waiting for that one. Comment of the night, Carolyn.
Sorry.
It sounds like a pant size.
That's Tim's pant size. What are you talking about? He wears a 38.5.
That's a fun fact. Tim's pant size, 38.5. Doesn't matter if that's true.
But you know the Seinfeld episode where he scratches it out and he writes 31, but it's like a 33.
Yeah. Exactly. 38.5.
That's the point. Am I the asshole that called it out? Like, just fucking call it 38.5. It doesn't matter. Just call it 38.5.
It's not the day 40 anymore. It's the day 38.5.
I told this to AP.
Right? Yeah. What did they say?
The last time we did our get together with AP in Washington D.C. we said Tuesday.
With your club, right?
No.
Which club was it in? You got two clubs.
Let's put that aside.
No, it's at the Waffle House, Negroni. Get it straight.
Oh, I'm getting confused. Sorry.
It's at the Waffle House.
Last time you were at AP.
38.5, and you'll be good.
I said, whatever you put out, it doesn't matter what fucking size it is.
Doesn't matter.
It's 38.5.
You said this to them?
Yeah, call it 38.5. Everybody loves it. Like, why wouldn't you call it? Well, what's technically 37? Who fucking cares? Call it 38.5.
Yep.
Men will buy it. It's not complicated.
I wish that the Royal Oak, the Vacheron Overseas was 38.5. You know,
America 228-236. Paul is an absolute legend. Come back anytime. Content machine. Gold caliber talent.
Wow.
So America's watch, the platinum day date with baguettes.
Tell him. Don't let back.
Ice Blue Roman, actually.
Fucking grown up watch. That's the watch that's when you become a man. That's the watch you get.
Yeah. Well, he's basically Paul Bunyan. You'll see what I mean in the meeting.
Let me ask a question, Paul, because you are a very straight shooter. Boston, please don't interrupt. Platinum day date, smooth or fluted?
Oh my gosh. You only get fluted. What a stupid question. What stupid.
What kind of question is that? Let's see.
To get a smooth bezel is like literally dating a girl. Why would you ever do that?
I'm not sure what you said, and I'm not sure I want to.
You don't want to know what he said.
You know, the fluted bezel on the Platinum is only 1 year old. What happened for all those years before that?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
That is the only. You never, ever buy
Get a Rolex. Does that apply to the date just too?
If you buy a date without a fluted bezel, you're like. It's okay.
Does that same philosophy apply to the date just?
No, you buy a date. So the reason the date just exists is to just fucking get a watch. Whatever you want, whatever floats your boat, just get it.
So, Paul, what would you say to a guy that wears a fluted or a smooth bezel Platinum date and leaves all the links in, even though it's not sized to his wrist?
Extra links.
But extra links, just so everyone can feel the heft. What would you say to that guy? Smooth bezel,
spinning. The watch spins.
Spins. It actually kind of
comes all the way down here.
Rests right above the elbow.
Comes all the way around. Watch head right here.
That's like the weird guy. That's the weird guy who's got like.
True.
Probably has a deformed penis. Like it's really big, but deformed and weird.
No, small.
Like it's weird. And like, why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
That's what we're all asking. Why?
That's what we all need to know.
Rose all day, Paul. Rose all day. Thank you for the $10.
That's the
super chat.
But
you know that's real. Like there's guys out there that do that.
It's slightly weird.
I can't imagine. I can't imagine.
They show up to Red Bar.
I can't imagine anybody would have such a large deformed penis as to do that.
That's a weird penis.
America 228236 $10 super chat again. Paul has my back with the fluted bezel. OC outflexed for all time.
Fucking America got the watch. Like that's it.
He just kicked your dick in the dirt, OC.
Right. Because it's so big and deformed.
That's exactly right.
He just buried you, dude.
Right.
Man.
All right, in 2 minutes we're implementing the 2-minute rule.
Okay.
America has purchased in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
$120 worth of super chats.
Okay. Oh, he had 100. What was the 100? Did we miss that?
Oh no, we didn't miss it. Boom, right here. Paul absolutely
that's a good one.
Oh, okay.
So because it's 100.
I thought it was Maldives. I didn't realize it was America.
Give America full credit, but listen, it is 2:00 in the morning. We'll continue for another.
I appreciate
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
I appreciate you letting me a dipshit like me come on. Like thank you so much. Thank you.
Anytime.
What do I? Nice. All I can do is tell you what.
Oh, you brought in the super chats.
Yeah.
This is what's worked for me, and again, to bring it around to AP, it's what works for me. I get it, and everybody that's pissed off at AP, they're
not in the club. I would say that they're pissed off because they're not in the club, and if you have a one, you're in the club.
Yeah, they're right. They're right to be pissed off. They're right to.
Are you in the club if you have a code 11? Would you say that?
No, you're not.
Definitely not. Come on, that's just like,
Sean, $5 super chat. I guess hold on a second. Hold on. I guess I need to rewind and watch the entire 8 hours of this strem. Hello to Paul.
Yeah, Sean.
It's not. You don't have to rewind the whole 8 hours, but pretty much.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I screwed up the screen for you tonight.
This is a great stream.
It's messed up. Yeah, we're gonna have to move it members only.
I don't think we've ever had somebody with so much rosé on the stream. It's usually either red or Mostly red. Maybe a little.
How many bottles you put down over there?
3.
Oh shit!
That's almost Buckley. No, he did 2. Buckley only did 2.
He only did 2.
Jeez, he's in between Buckley and O'Sheen. That's good for his score, though. That's
Right.
pretty good for your score. You know?
Any of you fuckers. So I'm there Friday watch time, Friday night. I'm there. And I'm
You should come to Vegas too. It's gonna be a hoot.
It's gonna be awesome.
Come to Vegas.
You know, like, so you don't need the food there. Like, you don't need the food. It's
nothing.
And then afterwards, we're going out afterwards. And I assume all of you have a dinner planned. You can do that. It's fine. But those who really know, like, we're going
out.
We're going
right?
down China.
Going in and out.
We're getting
downtown Chinatown. Wow. There's a Chinatown in Las Vegas?
Some dim sum? Yeah, there is actually.
Are you talking about New York? Okay, he's talking about New York.
Oh, New York.
Oh, New York. Yeah, Chinatown.
Yeah, because nobody's watching. We have a dinner.
No food.
Yeah.
There'll be a lot of people around. You have your whole club,
location.
You gonna bring your whole club to Chinatown? You gonna bring the whole DC club to Chinatown? Wow.
Yeah. Well, it's a small group of us that are actually coming to DC, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is Mr. Gronfield coming?
Drive up?
Take the train.
Train. Okay. Yeah.
Train up. Yeah.
We'll meet you. We're going to be probably in K-Town from like 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. or something like that on that night.
I go.
Jeez. God damn. AM?
I think so, yeah. Because we have dinner. First of all, there's watch events all day long that day. And then there's the cocktail. And then we have the dinner. And then we have the after thing that you guys are planning, whatever that thing is at the whatever. And then after that's karaoke or whatever in K-Town.
Well, if you're there, I know you've kept the details secret as you should on these streams. OC or Chris, if you're showing up, one of the two of you, I will wait till you are having a good time, and I'm gonna be the guy that runs up and yells at you and says, "Yo, I'm the guy." And I will tell you this: I'm in watch terms. I'm bringing the heat.
I was gonna come, but now I realize I own a 40mm day date, and I don't want to get abused.
Better
It's gonna be one or two watches. Are you a double wrister?
No, I would double wrist. Like, are you?
By the way, can you see the private chat when you click on settings? There's
just don't click out of it.
I don't know how to do any of that, but I just want to tell you guys.
All right.
I'm bringing. I'll bring serious heat. Like one of one serious heat, and yeah, I guess I don't know.
Awesome.
Fuck all you bitches. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be super fun. I hope you guys are. It's gonna be a ton of fun.
All right, real quick, a few super chats. Sorry, guys. Earls, this will be a night Paul remembers forever. Thank you very much, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. 222 AP sucks and they are dead to me.
Understandable.
He's not in the club.
Carolyn Martin, $20. Gentlemen, great evening. I hope I didn't offend anybody with my spicy comments, but as I started the stream 10 hours ago, AP sucks.
Yeah.
Carolyn's the best.
By the way, and if you see my name, that's my Instagram handle. Just I know what yours is, but I don't want to say it on the stream. Just hit me up on IG. And I'll give you my phone number, and we'll meet up.
Thank you.
Yep, pleasure.
Blast chatting with you. I've watched you guys for a long time. Chris, I think your channel's awesome. Boston, I love what you bring to the channel. You're like I don't know what I was like. You're the OC that comes to the channel. I think that might. Yeah. So, anyways, rock on, guys. Good night.
All right. Rock on.
What do you think? What do you say, guys? Ready to do it?
Yeah, I think so. Thanks, everybody.
Do you want to see?
Sometimes playing that music, huh?
Life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up.
Tomorrow. That Rose. Rose's gonna kick in tomorrow.
1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Can't wait too far.
Austin, get in on this.
It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere.
Super chat.
Right here. Demons all
Looking Glass, thank you, man.
Hell yeah. Cream for the heat, baby.
We're still live, by the way.
I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes.
Looking Glass, cream for the heat, $5. Thank you. Grony, let's hear you. Ready?
Doesn't get old.
Wait for this.
All night, baby. The end of that. We'll never be in the club.
Never be in the club. Not at this rate.
Been through a whole lot, but we overcome enemies in our face, but we ain't gonna run. Never drift off.
There's still 114 people watching.
I don't know why. What do they do?
We can't leave.
End stream. Where is it? Do we know where it is?
The people want more.
From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run